That's nuts. That's... Okay.
What's up, VOD people? We are here with the video game year bracket. I am joined by two co-hosts today. We have the cartoon Baffoon. Baffoon, how are you?
I'm doing great, Pat. How are you?
I'm great. Ready to stump for our respective years. I'm sure we're both pulling for
Oh yeah,
one
I'm
in
very
specific.
excited.
And we have the person who put these matchups together. It's Kiwi.
Hey gang.
What's going on, dude?
I'm ready to rip it.
Yeah.
I mean, I have very little rooting interest in this and
Right.
very little knowledge. So I'm kind of just I'm just along for the ride and maybe facilitating some data
Tiebreakers.
points. But otherwise, I'm happy to be a tiebreaker because I have some. I've got an algorithm because I know we all love a good algorithm.
Interesting.
Yes, I've got something prepared to break ties if it comes to that.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that there was an algorithm.
Yeah.
I knew that he made
Yeah,
the
that's-
matchups.
We've got point systems, and
Oh, shit.
I mean we're I'm gonna give you the rundown on some of the notable games that I can tell from each year as we go along, and then
Oh, that's so helpful.
Okay.
yes, I'm here to help.
Hell yeah. I also want to thank Ramsam, who has long been a bracket provider. As I said, Kiwi put the matchups together, but Ram put it into this beautiful Google Sheets format, so it makes it very clean and easy to click the boxes and advance the years. I took the liberty of providing some additional info on this second tab on the sheet here. We have each year with the console releases, my personal top 3, just for curiosity's sake, if anyone is wondering. I also have a link to the backlogged page for each year. So this will give us, for example, this is 2003. So these are the most popular releases from that year, so we can jumpstart our brains and know what came out that year if we're struggling to remember anything. So we can refer to that. Also, I wanted to propose this as a sort of a wild card thing to the both of you. I haven't brought this up yet, but when we were first talking about making this bracket, it was the midst of 2025, but that year has since ended, and it was, a pretty notable year, I would say, overall for games. I was wondering if maybe we get to a year that we don't feel particularly passionate about, we just sub it out for 2025. What do you think about that?
Sure.
All right.
Explain how that would.
That
would work.
I would just pick. We would get to a year where we're like, I don't really feel anything particularly strongly for any of these games or this year at all. So we would just get rid of that year and just put 2025 in its place and then judge it that way.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Like Peter Pan, we'll put it in its place.
Exactly. Yeah. And I do have a year in mind for that. It's from the 80s, so we'll
You've got
we'll
your
get to that.
shittery year on lock.
Yeah, I mean, there is like the year that is shit for the industry, and I think the astute historians might know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Okay, so let's just kick it off. We have the play-in round, and I should say, because we usually do brackets, in either 16, 32, 64, if we're feeling really crazy, 128. Video games have only been around since, the mid to late 70s, and very primitively, so we wanted to include we can't get to 64, but we also don't want to cut to 32, so it's 44, and I want an even number of years. So the cutoff is 1980, and it was to 2024, but we'll probably sub out one for 2025. Mango, thank you for the 250 bits. Sorry about the sick kid at home. Just here to announce the winner of the bracket in 1997, Star Fox 64, the GOAT.
I don't know about that one, Mango.
That's the 97 game that's the GOAT. I think there's another 97 game that we need to talk about.
I think I played half an hour of Star Fox 64, and it was not it.
Yeah, I've never actually played a Star Fox. That's like one of the big Smash Bros. Representative games that I have never even touched. So, all right. Well, let's get into it. We have the 8-9 here with 1992 versus 2003, a year that I was not around for, or any of us were around for, versus maybe a formative one for us. Gut instincts, Baffoon?
I'll
pull up both ears.
My principal opinion going into this is that I think I'm gonna have less to say about the aughts than you will.
Yeah.
Because I kind of missed a lot of like the PS2 GameCube bow. And,
Okay.
and I really love the 90s actually. Like going
Okay.
back to those SNES and N64 games is like one
Yeah.
of my favorite things ever. And I'm looking. I also had the backlog thing
Yeah.
open before this, so great minds think alike.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at this and I'm like, okay, it's Sonic 2 versus Sonic Hero.
Yeah,
that's
that's true. I will say, gut instinct, as somebody who is probably fonder of the 2000s than, especially the early 90s when it comes to gaming, I do think 92 is leaving a stronger impression. I think the 2000s have some really solid years. I do not think 2003 is one of them. When Double Dash, and I love Double Dash, but when that's the most popular game from this year listed here, that's kind of rough, right? Like,
Well, that's interesting because I kind of expect the Mario Kart of any given year is going to end up being the most popular. Even though
that's
we're
possible.
Probably not going to have anything to say about it other than it's a Mario Kart.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I love, like, if I'm looking at the actual games here, I do like more games listed in 2003. Like, I love Double Dash, Superstar Saga, Pokemon Coliseum. You even got Battle for Bikini Bottom, Tales of Symphonia, which I have not played, but is, a masterpiece by many people's accounts.
It's got Final Fantasy X-2. That's my favorite.
Yeah, sure. Rayman 3 is a top 20 game for me. I love Rayman 3. But, like, I don't know. Is any of this stuff, like, leaving a lasting impression? Max Payne 2 is a big one. Prince of Persia, Silent Hill 3. Silent Hill 3 is not, like, the Silent Hill, though.
I'm seeing Sonic Adventure DX, and I feel like we should probably establish how we're dealing with re-releases or remakes or anything of the sort. Are we just scorched earth, not considering them at all, or taking some into account, or what?
I wouldn't really take it into account. I mean, to me, like, Sonic Adventure is a 1998 game, even though I grew up playing the 2003 DX version. Like, it's a game from 98, that's points for 98 and not for 2003. Or points against it, depending on your opinion on Sonic Adventure.
Can I offer something on that?
Sure.
So as far as the remakes conversation is concerned, the way that I kind of judge that on my list is if the remake got its own Wikipedia page, it counts as its own thing, and if it doesn't have its own Wikipedia page, it just blends into the original release.
That's a good metric.
Yeah, so, like, just for some reason, the first thing that comes to mind, Birth by Sleep Final Mix, that's just Birth by Sleep. That's
right, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Doesn't have its own Wikipedia page. Something like Heart Gold and Soul Silver, that does have its own Wikipedia page, so that's kind of its own game right there.
I agree with that. Because in my mind, like, okay, Heart Gold is like a completely different beast from Gold from 2000 or 99, whenever it came out. People are saying Kiwi has a tall brain. It's true. It's a very tall brained move from Kiwi.
People are saying that. People are saying it.
I don't know. Like, again, as somebody who grew up like with 2003 games, I'm looking at, like, we have some juggernauts. We have the original Mortal Kombat, Sonic 2, which is like arguably the best 2D Sonic, the first Mario Kart game. The first Kirby game. Yep.
Which is huge for me.
Yeah.
So many points.
Final Fantasy V, which is not, one of the more beloved Final Fantasies, but
Isn't
still.
that the one you've been stuck on for like 2
Yeah.
years?
Not that I'm stuck, I just stopped playing it. Wolfenstein 3D is actually pretty huge for first person. Turtles in Time. So, like, I kind of err towards 92, even though I don't have nearly as much attachment to it.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, I think generally the earlier in the timeline you go, the kind of it's just going to kind of be a bit of a smaller pool of games because it just keeps blowing up as the years go along. But I think even just like the small pool that we have of 1992 is
pretty strong,
way more significant than the wealth of 2003 games.
Yeah, and I
yeah.
Loved it. Like Wario World, even Wario World is like, I don't know, it's like a 3 out of 5 for me. But
where's Wario World on? Oh, there it is.
It's pretty done though. Yeah.
Oh, it's next to Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire.
Yeah.
Have to reconsider that.
yeah. But 92 then?
Yeah, 92 for sure.
Okay. And for the record, my top 92 game is Super Mario Land 2 6 Golden Coins, followed by Kirby's Dream Land. Putt-Putt joins the parade. Yeah, that's fair.
2003 for me, it's Final Fantasy X-2.
Vidin's asking, are there going to be polls for the chat to vote for the rounds? If Chara wants to run the polls, I think we're just going to go by what the panel decides on. But if you know...
because there's 3 of us, so
there's 3 of us.
Need chat.
Right.
Yeah.
So 92 over 2003. Next up, we have 93 versus 89. So some real Some real dusty ones here. Let's see.
Interesting. Okay.
I don't have particularly strong gut feelings.
It's gonna be 93.
Oh yeah, yeah. This is
Like, Doom, Mega Man X, Kirby's Adventure. Just stop. We're like, it's
Link's
over.
Awakening.
Like, what the fuck did 89 even have?
Yeah. Now, some of these, like, 93, it's showing, like, Super Mario Bros. 1 and 3. Those games did not come out that year. They're using the default box art, but this must be, like...
Oh, 89 had Tetris.
Yeah, that's true. I was in the original Super Mario Land and Tetris. But honestly, looking at it, like... And Mother.
And Mother 1. I do love Mother 1, but it's not close. It's like it's trying. It's putting forth an effort, but it's not close.
Yeah, I mean, you scroll down a little bit, and then you get fucking Fester's Quest in 89, which is like an AVGN bad game, you know? Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle. So I think the well runs dry a lot quicker. Like, you got Goof Troop. Even Aladdin is a very popular, even though it's a licensed game, like, very popular platformer of that year. Zombies Ate My Neighbors.
And I know we just talked about how we don't care about Star Fox, but the original Star Fox is
True.
here.
Yeah.
Sonic CD is cool for what it is.
Yeah, I've actually heard good things about Sonic CD. I mean, Castlevania Rondo of Blood, you got the first Richter Belmont game there.
I kind of infamously do not like Link's Awakening very much, but I mean, just the fact that we have a Zelda.
Yeah, that helps.
93 is pretty big.
And the first handheld Zelda, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels pretty easily 93. Oh, Myst as well. Myst is huge.
Secret of Mana? I don't know.
Secret of Mana. Yep. SimCity 2000. Maybe, yeah, that's points against. Bubsy's definitely points against.
Like a cool spot. I love
spot.
scrolling to the bottom of this page. It
Yeah.
just gets so absurd so quickly.
And it's only the first page, right? Like, this goes 32 pages. So Mario is missing also points against.
Yeah.
But
Sleeping on NBA Jam right now.
NBA Jam is actually, like, one of the, you know, grandfathers of, like, the sports game, you know? Like, there were, like, your black box NES games, like baseball and golf, where it was just the name of the sport. But NBA Jam was, like, one of the first ones where I feel like you could go back to it and it's still a good time. So, that's not nothing.
Boom shakalaka.
That's right. Boom Shakalaka for 1993, I think.
Yeah, 93 for sure.
Okay.
My favorites from these years are Mother 1 and Mega Man X, and Mega Man X is on a different level.
Yeah, I admittedly have not played a ton from this year. I have Kirby's Adventure, Aladdin, and then Putt Goes to the Moon, so... Usually those humongous games are pulling up the rear for some of these scant years for me. Okay. 2012 versus 1987.
Ooh, interesting. We're in Wii U land.
Yeah, Wii U, PS3, almost PS4. Let me open up these years here. Of course, in 87, we have the Amiga 500 in the TurboGrafx 16. Huge. 2012, we've got the Wii U.
I like how 2012 is the Wii U, and just immediately, like, the first 15 games listed are not Wii U.
Yeah, yeah, the top Wii U game? Oh my god, where even is it?
Super Mario Bros. U is down here, and, like, fifth line.
How is that possible that it's that low? I mean, I don't, you know, I'm not a...
No one gives a shit about it.
I'm not a new soup
Lego
guy.
Batman 2, which is my favorite Lego game. Oh, and Fire Emblem Awakening, that's big.
Yeah, that's huge. That's huge for...
Oh, wait,
just...
Danganronpa 2 is here, so 89 wins.
Halo 4, Resident Evil 6, the one where it looks like the guy's blowing the giraffe on the box art there.
Oh, Kid Icarus Uprising! Oh, shit. This is hard.
See, it's tough because you look, like, obviously you'd rather play the games from 2012, but you look at 87, and we have some fucking... Like, the first 5 here, really, even the 6.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Like, Mega Man...
Metroid's in a weird spot, because...
True.
It's technically an 86 game, and this is just the, like, North American expanded version.
You're right. Actually, and this is Zelda 2, not Zelda 1. My eye caught the glimpse of the box art, because all the Zelda box arts are the same until, like, Majora's Mask. So fucking dumb.
Yeah. And we have the first Mega Man, which is huge, but it's not Mega Man 2, which is the one people really go gaga for.
Right. The first Final Fantasy, which kind of the same vein where, like, it starts a huge franchise, but is anyone, like, you know, crazy about the first Final Fantasy?
I do actually really like the original Metal Gear. I did play it on the Master Collection relatively recently, and it's my favorite game of this year.
Oh, wow.
But it's also, like, you know, it's not Metal Gear Solid. It's...
Right. That's the one that really kicks things off. I mean, obviously we don't have it without this, but, you know. Even Punch-Out. Yeah, Punch-Out's cool. I've played Punch-Out on the Virtual Console. After that top row, though, like, is this... You mean the original Street Fighter? I mean, Contra's huge.
Yeah.
Um,
This really is a year of just, like, interesting entries in series that just get better entries, like, a year or two apart from this.
Because, like, I don't think anyone's favorite Metroid is OG. I don't think anyone's favorite Final Fantasy is the first. Mega Man. Like, it applies to all of them. Maybe Contra. Like, maybe people's favorite Contra is the first one.
I doubt it.
Yeah, I doubt it.
I think people are more fond of the SNES Contra.
Right. Even Street Fighter, like, that's huge, but nobody, like... You never even hear about Street Fighter 1. It's like Street Fighter 2, and it's like 90 million variants, so...
Yeah. But looking at 2012, there's a lot here that I do not...
I mean, there's a lot of, like, bro slop here for me, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
You know, Black Ops 2, I mean, I'm not saying Borderlands 2 is bro slop, but, like, a lot of games of this era, of the 2010s, is just, like, guy with gun, you know? Yeah. And, like, I like a lot of guy with gun games. Like, Fallout New Vegas, the cover is a guy with a gun. And I love that game. But even, like Assassin's Creed 3 was, like, my least favorite Assassin's Creed up to that point. Resident Evil 6, huge clunker. I haven't gotten to it yet, but...
That one's, like, infamous, right?
Yeah, infamously hated.
Oh, it's got Subway Surfers, so it can't...
Yeah, that's tough. I actually really don't know.
Dual-wield streams.
I don't know what to do. Yeah, not after this. What do you lean towards here, Baffoon? Maybe we need to go to Kiwi for a tiebreaker.
I mean, Kiwi, it sounds like you were about to say something.
Well, I mean, one thing that I think we're kind of already running into, you guys are talking about it. A lot of people are talking about it. I don't know. Yeah. I'm sorry. But, you know, there's some ambiguity as to when these games actually were released.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, like, I think that was something you and I, Patty, talked about with, like, Minecraft. Like, where do we kind of place that in the timeline? And
right.
It's one of the things that kind of ballooned 2011 to a higher seed.
Yeah.
Now, if you guys kind of aren't including that in 2011, I think that's a fun wrinkle for the bracket, but we might all be kind of thinking about the years in different ways. So I just think that that's fun. I mean, when I look at 2012, I think the first game that, like, appears in the algorithm is not on the list on backlog as far as I could see. So, like, where does Journey fit into?
It's here.
Wait, Journey is there.
Second row.
It's the one that has, like, the pyramid on
yeah.
it?
Yeah.
Okay. So from what I can tell, Journey kind of clears by itself. I think like that alone kind of inflates 2012 to a higher level. So if there's a tie on the loose or just kind of a indecisive moment here, I think 2012 is superior.
I mean,
Borderlands 2, The Walking Dead. That's
true. Walking Dead is huge. Yeah.
Yeah. Far Cry 3. Is that part of the bro slop that you were referring
to? Okay, I'm gonna give Far Cry 3 more credit than something like a Call of Duty or even a Counter-Strike. I think Far Cry 3 has a lot more going for it, just in terms of, like, what it's adding to the culture and the industry. I owned it. I played it for, like, a couple of hours. I didn't get super into it. But yeah, I mean, looking at, you know, these are more palatable releases, I think, even though there's, like, a more of a historical aspect to 87. I don't know. Like, what are we doing? We're not going to go back and play Pac-Mania or Top Gun, you know?
I like that we've gotten this far and haven't mentioned that there's a Kingdom Hearts game this year.
Ah, yes, Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance. Did it make the first page? It did, towards the bottom.
Yeah, like last two lines, it was really pushing it.
I mean, I will say this, like, I think when it comes to Kingdom Hearts, I think the only years where that's, you know, even valuable to bring up the fact that KH came out is 2002, 2005, 2019. I don't think the others really factor into,
give some
like...
credit to 2010 at least.
I mean, I guess.
We'll see when we get there. What else is there?
Yeah.
I just think it's funny.
Yeah. Oh, Spelunky came out in 2012. That's kind of a big one, too.
I also got to shout out Virtue's Last Reward, because there are certain people in chat who will kill me if I don't say it. So,
of course.
There you go. Yeah, I don't know. The more I look at the 2012s, the more I'm like, you know, I care about Animal Crossing New Leaf.
Yeah.
I care about Black 2 White 2. I care about Kid Icarus Uprising a lot. That's definitely my favorite of this year. I care about Lego Batman 2 for what it's worth.
Sure.
Like, and again, as we were saying with the 80s, it's a lot of interesting foundational stuff, but it's all like not the best of its type.
Yeah.
So I feel like I feel like I could be agreeable to a 2012 win here, even if I'm not that passionate about it as a year.
Yeah, I think I'm inclined to agree on that. Also, I'll say top game from 87. It is the first Final Fantasy for me, then Pac-Mania, and then Zelda 2. Haven't played that many 87 games. 2012, I've got Persona 4 Golden, which doesn't really count because it's a remake or a remaster of a 2008 game, but
an expansion.
Yeah, an expansion. Then New Leaf, then the OG Walking Dead. OG Walking Dead by Telltale, I think, was huge for that era. It really jump-started that trend of, you know, these choice-based narrative games. Like, you might not have a Life is Strange without The Walking Dead in 2012, so for better or worse, I guess, at this point. All right, 2012, I like that.
2012 has Sticker Star.
The downfall of Paper Mario. Oh, and Mario Party 9, which is the downfall of Mario Party for a long time there.
Okay, so 2012's not gonna last very long.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, we'll let it through for now. 99 versus 82. I don't even have to look at the games. I know it's 99, but we will.
Well, yeah, because 82 is what, like arcade stuff.
Yeah, 82. Like we're not even at like quadruple digits of game releases worldwide. We are still 940 games, so we're pushing it. And there are some big arcade games that year, but going up against 99, I mean, there's no shot. Of course.
I mean, you got Miss Pac-Man, you got Doug, you got Cuber, Donkey Kong.
Yeah,
Oh,
Pitfall.
E.T. Cool.
E.T. being that, I mean, this is by popularity, not by critical acclaim. So.
What's my favorite of this year's Burger Time? I do love.
I do love Burger Time. I played it. I played
the bullshit, but it's fine.
Yeah, yeah. I have Miss Pac-Man, Burger Time, Cuber as my top 3.
Is Burger Time is that the world record game?
No, that would be Burger Shop from 2007, I think.
If the random game that Pat held the world record in was an arcade game from the 80s, we'd be
pretty awesome.
A very different man here.
That'd be pretty awesome, I think. Yeah, I mean, again, like,
oh my god, it's leading with the first Silent Hill 99.
Yeah, first Smash Bros. Kind of surprised Crash Team Racing is the 3rd most popular here, but
yeah, above Pokemon Gold is kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Final Fantasy 8.
Oh, Kiwi, you like Final Fantasy 8, don't you? That's a game that you've played to completion.
Oh yeah, one of that's a Kiwi game right there. But I am taking a hard look at the perfect sequels there, though.
Yeah, Gold and Silver, baby. Which
this is where Kiwi and I just like our friendship goes to die.
Well, I'm on Kiwi's side with this one. I'm not going back to Gold and Silver themselves and being like, oh man, having a blast. But like, if I had to pick between Red and Blue or them, I'm going with Gold and Silver. You know, I know you're not. I get it. I understand.
We don't need to have this conversation right now. We already know 1999's winning.
Yeah. You also have.
If it becomes 99 v 96, then maybe we can have a debate.
Yeah, absolutely. Pokemon Snap, Crazy Taxi,
Toy Story 2.
Yeah, that's like a licensed game that everyone likes. I'm lower on it than most, but that's a pretty solid licensed game. I love
my favorite this year is DK64. I know that's a bit of an infamous one, but
that's on my list. What is the rating for that on Backlogs? Let's see. I'm gonna guess 3.2, 3.4. Okay. I'm on like a 3D platformer kick of like the late 90s, early 2000s, so that's on the list.
But that's in like my top 30 games, I want to say.
Sure.
And I just played it this past year as like for Bonanza, which I still haven't gotten to.
Oh man, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it so much.
I know. I know. I just need it's basically a $500 game for me.
Yeah, so pretty much. Yeah, you gotta save up. You gotta get that Keyblade video out.
yeah. It's coming. I've got like a third of it left to edit. And
Hell
it's
yeah.
gonna happen.
Oh, that's exciting. Also, Mario Party 2, I've never played it, but that is like the old head Mario Party where everyone's like, that's the best one.
I like to say it's the best one.
Yeah. Spyro 2 is not my favorite of the OG trilogy, but
Rayman 2, a lot of 2s.
Yeah, a lot of 2s this year, that's true. Even Pokemon 2, technically.
Tarzan.
Tarzan, I've played that. Roller Coaster Tycoon. Oh yeah, Pac-Man World 1, love Pac-Man World 1, my first ever video game, so I mean, bias coming into play for sure, but
99.
Yeah.
We can move on.
Yeah, I agree with that. From 99, my favorite game is Pac-Man World, then Spyro 2, then Big Ol' Bass 2, a fishing game, the only fishing game I've ever played. It's got the sauce for food.
Over gold and silver, fuck you.
Okay, gold and silver are probably like number 4, but that fishing game, dude, it's so saucy.
Look, Game Boy Pokemon mechanics are a little rough, okay?
Yeah, that's the problem. I think Gen 3 is where Pokemon becomes like you can still go back to this and like generally have a good time. I do think going back to 1 and 2.
Sprint.
True, yeah, sprinting is huge. Just all the mechanics they add there. 94 versus 84. Oh, go ahead.
No, I think I said already, but I didn't. For 99 for me is DK64, and 82 for me was Burger Time. Yeah.
Gotcha. 94, 84. That's another one where at a glance I know it's 94. I couldn't even tell you a game from 84.
We're still in arcade land.
And believe it or not, this is not the year I'm trying to swap out. Not yet.
That's a surprise to me.
We'll get there. So in 84, yeah, no major releases. 94 has the PlayStation 1 and the Sega Saturn with the 32X add-on to the Genesis, I believe, as well.
I mean, you could have just stopped at PlayStation 1.
Yeah, PlayStation 1 is really all you need. You look at 84's page, it's all NES black box games, which most of them aren't good. They needed to be there for the library at the time. Duck Hunt is cool.
I enjoy a good game of Duck Hunt.
Yeah, sure.
There's an arcade that I go to that has like a cabinet that's just an NES emulator and
Oh,
it's got
cool.
the zapper on it.
Yeah, like,
So,
the only context I've played Duck Hunt in is on an original NES. Like, my uncle had one, and he had a zapper that worked miraculously, so I probably haven't played it since I was single-digit age, but, I mean, I remember thinking it was cool as fuck. You got Paperboy, which is bad.
There's nothing much going on here.
Yeah,
Marble
like, not
Madness.
even... I've heard of Marble Madness. I don't know anything about it.
I only know because there's a Steven Universe episode named after it.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, this is pretty rough.
Cartoon theme song bracket.
Yeah, there you go. Only available on the regular Patreon, unfortunately.
True.
94 is crazy. Look at 94. Like, just the...
No. Like,
just
just
the
Super
first-
Metroid on its own, I'm like,
Yeah.
this is the greatest year of all time. And then you get original Donkey Kong Country, you get Earthbound, Final
Yeah.
Fantasy 6.
Yeah, this is the American release of 6, which is released in America as 3.
They're both 94, yeah?
Yes.
Let me check that.
Let me see.
How is it not on the page for 3?
Yeah, that's weird.
Holy shit.
I'm guessing because...
I have it as 94, and I'm kind of
Okay.
going by original release there.
Okay.
So that would track
cool.
for me.
Thank you.
So, yeah, Final Fantasy 6 is my favorite Final Fantasy.
Yeah, I
I don't
can't
know.
wait to get to it. I mean, it is the 2D Final Fantasy. Like, that is the one. Like, it's pretty much
The one to
non-negotiable.
play.
It's like 6 at the top, and then like a pretty decent gap, and then it's like, okay, Final Fantasy 4 is also good.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
no one is really arguing that point. Sonic 3 and
Sonic
Knuckles,
3?
pretty popular
3 and
Sonic game.
Knuckles, those are huge. Kirby's Dream Course, which I think is way more fun than it has any right to be.
Sure, yeah.
Oh, you know, the Game Boy Donkey Kong, that was something that, like, you played recently
Yeah.
and thought was really good, so then
Yeah.
I got it on NSO and was like, oh yeah, I can see what you mean.
It's neat, right? Like, isn't his movement so good for no reason?
Yeah.
Like, he moves like a 3D Mario game. Like, he has like
it's-
fucking these jump flips and shit. It's crazy.
It's bizarre. Oh, original
it's kind of-
Tekken? That's big.
Yeah, original Tekken. 94 Donkey Kong is kind of the precursor to the Mario vs. Donkey Kong series, which I'm not like huge on. I'd probably actually rather play 94 Donkey Kong than any of those, but kind of an interesting historical
I think I
note.
grew up with one of those games, and,
Yeah.
and it was cute, it was fun. I like the stage builder element to it.
Yeah,
but-
yeah. I had
yeah, 94 Donkey
Yeah.
Kong's probably a better game. Crazy
sure.
that it came out the same year as Country. Like, just so
Yeah, big
so
year for
wildly
Donkey Kong.
Different interpretations of this
Yeah.
character in the same
Yeah.
year.
For sure. I hate that the Lion King SNES game is this high up because it's trash. But like so many kids, like this is 2 years before I was born, so this was not in my wheelhouse. I was not playing this, but like you have to imagine, so many kids loved Lion King in the theaters, got the SNES game, and then were just like, smacked in the face by a monkey. Terrible, terrible game.
Okay, in defense of 200 Scar Slaps as Char's,
Yeah.
I think you have other moves that do more damage, but how would you know?
Nobody told me.
Yeah. like the walkthrough just said slap 200 times, but then I was watching like a speed run, and I was like, they're like flipping Scar over and doing some crazy shit, and the fight ends in 2 seconds.
Yeah, there's probably some fucking button combo. It's like Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter, where you have to like do like a crazy combo to actually get this command grab to go. That's crazy. Also, the first Wario Land, which I actually played not too long ago. It's fine. It's I think they only get better as they go. I played Wario Land 1 and 2, and 2 is definitely better.
Like they're weird about releasing the Wario Lands on NSO, right? I feel like they only have one of them on there. For some reason.
On NSO they only have 3, which is a Game Boy Color game. 1 was Game Boy, and then 2 was cross between Game Boy and Game Boy Color, and then 4 was GBA. I don't think they have 4 on NSO either. They might. But yeah, they're weird about that for sure.
And saying that we've talked about this for this long, knowing full well, like we knew 94 was winning 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, sorry to waste all your time. I do have for 94 Donkey Kong Country, then Super Metroid, and then of course the first Freddy Fish game also came out in 94, so
of course,
pretty huge as well.
Who could forget?
Who could forget? And then 84 Duck Hunt, Paperboy, and those are the only 2 games I played from 1984. So how about that?
For 94 it's Super Metroid for me, that clears, and then 84 is Duck Hunt. Yeah. What else?
All right, 94 moves along. We have
2002.
Yeah, that's 2002 versus the year that I want to replace, 1983. A complete putrid shitfest. There's nothing going on this year besides, I can tell you, Mario Bros. Actually, yeah, that's the only game I have listed. This year is the year of the video game crash. It's the video game crash of 1983. This year killed the industry. It wasn't revived until, basically it was dead for 83 and 84, and then Nintendo brings the whole industry back to life with the original Mario Bros. Or Super Mario Bros. In 85. I'm so willing to supplant this with 2025.
Okay, but before we make a decision on that,
sure.
I am looking at the list here, like, there's some interesting stuff. Like, it's not
sure.
just Mario Bros. Mappy's Q, Donkey Kong 3, I like, to an extent. It's a weirdo, but I like it. Dragon's Lair is a really impressive piece of animation in video games.
Yeah, Don Bluth worked on that game.
Donkey Kong Jr. Math.
Yeah, Black Box Baseball, Popeye.
My favorite of this year is Tapper. I fucking love Tapper.
I would like to play Tapper, because I remember that being referenced in Wreck-It Ralph, and I was like, oh, I've never played that one.
It's so fun.
Yeah.
Like, it's just very satisfying to optimize it.
Right.
Oh, Jetpack, that's the, I played that because you have to play it to beat Donkey Kong 64, but it's Rareware's first game.
Oh, yeah. I remember reading about this, yeah. A 2.9 on backlog, Jetpack.
Yeah, it's not great, but, piece of history. 83's got stuff. Yes, it's very warranted to replace it.
Sure.
Again, video game crash. Also, like, honestly, 84 was probably less impressive than this.
It probably was. I am factoring in the fact that, like, this is where the bottom fell out for, like, all of the slop being released. Like, this was the first era of video game slop. You know, like, there was no regulations or quality control. It was just, like, you could shit anything out onto a cartridge, and it oversaturated the market, and everything just went to shit. So, this year, like, if Nintendo didn't buck the hell up, we might not be talking about years past, 83.
Yeah.
So
neither of us would, like, be making money off YouTube.
Right, exactly.
Video games would be dead.
Exactly.
We'd have shitty office jobs.
Right. Fuck this year. It almost ruined everything for me. So, and it's like, here's the thing.
You're going to sacrifice 2025 to 2002 here?
Yeah, that's the problem. 2002 is kind of crazy.
Yeah, which... A bit, like, the point is not that, like, okay, what is the matchup going to look like? The point is getting rid of a year that was never going to have a chance anyway, you know what I mean? Like, 83 can never make it past the first round, whereas at least maybe there's a combo between 2002 and 2025. And I don't think 2025 is nothing.
To be against 2002.
Right, exactly. It would be better if it was up against, like, another 80s year, but it's not.
Here's the thing with 2025, is I honestly haven't played too much from it. Like, I pretty much just play Pokemon and Deltarune, and Deltarune's a weird case. And, like, honestly, I think the 2025 conversation is a little volatile, because the Switch 2 conversation is so volatile on both sides. It's just a fucking nightmare.
Yeah.
So it's, like, it's really hard to talk about it.
Yeah. My take on the Switch 2 of it all is, like, here's the thing, because RF bought the Switch 2. I didn't. So... I don't know if I would have spent my own money on a Switch 2 in 2025. Maybe a couple more games at launch. Like, there was not a launch lineup that justified the price point for me. Bonanza was great, but it's like it's not a $500 game. You know, nothing is really besides Kingdom Hearts 1. So you also so you have Mario Kart World was I guess like Bonanza wasn't even out when Switch 2 came out. You know, it was just Mario Kart World really, and then you're waiting for Bonanza and Legend ZA. So that's tough.
Now that I'm looking at the 2025 list, I'm like, okay, yeah, Switch 2 situation is difficult to talk about, but you know.
But that's kind of even in the background, right? Because you have Claire Obscure, Silk Song, Dispatch is making weight. Hades 2, 2 Deltarune chapters came out this year. After that, I'm like not. I mean, I'm actually surprised Bonanza is that low, probably because of the Switch 2 situation.
And then you know the other Switch 2 titles: Metroid Prime 4, Kirby Air Riders. I love Pokemon Legends ZA.
I know you do.
Any Pokemon opinion past 2002 is controversial, but
yeah, sure. I liked it enough for what it was. Death Stranding 2, which I wasn't even aware that it came out until it was in contention for the Game Awards. I played the first one, didn't get very far. But you know, any Kojima game.
Yotai, I think.
Yep, that's a big one. What else?
Sonic Racing Cross Worlds kind of popped off a little bit.
True. Metroid Prime 4 was a bit of a controversial one as well. I never played any Metroid Primes.
Very mixed. Fucking anything Nintendo did was controversial.
But like, I think like if you played Bonanza for the most part, you loved Bonanza. You know.
Again, I would love to play Bonanza.
Yeah. Right. Blueprints as well. Phoenix actually gifted me Blueprints on Steam, so I've been meaning to check that out.
I've only like seen videos on it, but it's very cool.
Mario Kart World, you know, also controversial. Maybe not to the extent of the Switch 2 as a whole, but maybe a symptom.
At the end of the day, it's a solid Mario Kart game from what I can gather. It's just a lot of like the fix-ins are what people have problems with.
Right. It's cool. Is it like the objective improvement over 8 Deluxe? I don't think so. I think there's pros and cons, but good time. But let's look at 2002.
Yeah, the problem is 2002 is fucking crazy.
I mean, it's Kingdom Hearts. You got KH1.
Yeah, I know the debate we've always had in VCs or Twitch chat was always you stumping for 2001 and me stumping for 2017.
But we can agree.
And I know at some point in that convo, it always comes up that like, what about 2002? And I'm always like, I think 2002 is like so much better and has a stronger leg to stand on.
I think overall, it's tough because I love the lineups for both 2001 and 2. I might end up. I mean, obviously, my favorite game of all time is this year. So, and it's also got some really strong contenders in my top 20 with like, or maybe top 30 with Sunshine, Wind Waker, the first Gen 3 Pokemon games. Yeah. Emerald is my top 10, but yeah, huge Ho and Hose. Yeah. First Ratchet and Clank, Sly, first Animal Crossing. Man.
I would like to point out Metroid Prime.
Metroid Prime.
I'm the poor little Metroid soul in this call. I'm just like, wait to Metroid.
Yeah, also Metroid. I mean, Metroid Prime is huge. Like that's undeniable.
Yeah, that's a groundbreaking game.
It's a game. It's a great game. The Resident Evil GameCube remaster or remake rather. Kind of weird because like this is a '96 game, but it is a pretty substantial overhaul.
OG Animal Crossing, that's the GameCube release, but that was an N64 game? Was that a year or two earlier?
It's weird. So it's an expanded game of Debetsu no Mori Plus, which is a 2001 game, and that is an expanded version of the No Plus version of the game, which is also 2001. So kind of a weird case.
Animal Crossing was 2001? They dropped an N64 game in 2001?
Yeah, they sure did. It was like one of the last things they did, I think. Yeah, I mean, also Vice City, I guess. I mean, I never played Vice City. I don't really care about
the
it.
number one game that we have.
Yeah, I guess we should talk about it.
People care about Elder Scrolls 3, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Morrowind is pretty big. Anything else?
Star Fox Temperatures.
Star Fox Temperatures? What is that?
Oh, it's Adventures.
Oh,
sorry.
It's
that's an old YouTube joke. Actually, wait, I forget that referencing that YouTuber is like bad now.
Oh,
sorry.
I don't even know who it is, so you're in the clear with me.
Sorry, it's JonTron.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, fuck
Spyro to
JonTron.
the Dragonfly. Ugh.
That's definitely a clunker. But Ape Escape 2 is here, and I love Ape Escape 2 a lot.
Oh, you got the Binding Blade. That's
Got Pac-Man World
game.
2. Yeah, it's 2002, right?
Yeah.
All right, but 2025, I think, underrated. I guess that's weird to say about the year that just happened.
I certainly expect. I have nicer things to say about 2025 than 2024. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, well, we'll get there.
I'm excited to see, like, when I update my list here. I'm excited to see how Claire Obscure is in the rankings, because I feel like it's going to do quite well.
I think having played it and beaten it recently, I think it's kind of a lock for any top 100 going forward in terms of like doing a sort of consensus, like building a representation of the culture and of the industry. I think it's kind of got to be in there. Even though I love Bonanza and Hades 2, and I think they're fantastic, and I'll probably revisit both of them, I don't think they're gonna like stand the test of time as like this was a big one, you know.
Right.
Definitely big for the year. I think Claire Obscure is big for eternity.
Right.
It's something else. Those are my three.
That's my favorite games of these years.
Yeah, we'll take a look at 2002 as well.
Tapper, 2002. Take a guess.
I'm gonna say KH1.
Oh, it's actually KH1 Final Mix.
Oh, of course. Yeah, fair enough. I guess technically that is my true number one as well.
And then 25 is Legends EA.
Yeah, fair enough. I am KH1 Sunshine Ape Escape 2 for 2002. Very, very colorful year, 2002.
I fully expect Bonanza to take over 25 for me, but we'll get there.
Yeah. I thought it was untouchable Bonanza, and then I played Claire Obscure, unfortunately. So, all right. So that is a big old 2002. Sorry to 83 and 2025. I'm skipping this song. This is not the vibe. All right, 2022 versus 2021. This is a very close matchup here.
I do think it's kind of.
Let's see.
2022 with a bullet, like.
Yeah, from
2021 does not have a lot going on. I love Metroid Dread. That's definitely my favorite of the year, and I think it's such a fantastic return to form for Metroid. But like, it takes two. Resident Evil 8 Village, which I'm sure is big, and Monster Hunter Rise.
Yeah,
I don't know if people care about. I don't know anything about Halo. But
I don't either.
Halo.
Yeah, there is a Halo. I feel like after Halo 3, Halo is not getting like the buzz that it usually did in that era. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like you'll see Halo 1 through 3 on like a top 100. You don't really see 4 or beyond showing up. Yeah, 2021, it's weird because you would think it actually has, on backlog at least, it has more listed releases than 2022, because you're in the aftermath of, the height of COVID, but there is still a good amount of games coming out. Obviously, you don't, need to be going to an office every day to work on a game, so fair. Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, from a glance, I'm looking at 2022, and I haven't played a lot of these 2022 games, but Elden Ring is massive, Ragnarok is massive.
I played Ragnarok, and it's a great game. Legends Arceus was big for Pokemon. It was like this is like the most recent time where I feel like we all agreed for a moment. Like, this one's good.
Yeah, I think we all liked that. I liked it. I liked it more than Legends EA, unfortunately. Might be it.
I will disagree with you there, but
sure.
I think that's a debate of different values in games.
Absolutely, that's a sauce combo. I do think
no.
I think Scarlet Violet is a minus for this year, but that's just me.
Oh God, yeah, no, that's trash.
Yeah.
That is.
I don't play it out of principle. Like, I've still not played it. I've never touched a Gen 9. I mean, unless you count Arceus, but I haven't played a Gen 9 game.
No, Arceus is considered Gen 8. But I'm such a fucking slut for Pokemon, okay? I'm such a ride or die. And even I'm looking at Scarlet and Violet like, this is unacceptable. This is trash, dumpster fire garbage. Should have never been released in the state that it was. I don't care that it got a Switch 2 update. It doesn't change what it did to me.
Yeah, it's tough.
We played them.
Oh, did you? Oh yeah, you did. You did. Did you beat them?
I did, yes.
Wow. What do you think? Them? Yeah, what was your overall take on it?
I mean, it's Pokemon, but pretty fucking shaky given the hardware that it was.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think, I don't know, like, not to be such an old head, but I feel like the Pokemon are kind of fucking lame, though.
Mm,
Like, the actual, like, original Pokemon are kind of lame.
I actually quite like a good chunk of the Gen 9 designs.
I can't
No,
speak on it.
Tinkaton,
that's
which
my-
is the little fairy with the giant hammer. That's my guy.
Yeah, he's
The
cool.
rule
That is
edge is
fun.
edge incarnate, but it works.
Yeah. I've heard a lot of, like, you know what, the games themselves are fun, it's just unacceptable that they released in this state, and that it's...
No, I disagree with that. I think the games themselves are horribly flawed.
Okay.
But that's
Gotcha.
that like this is my hater arc for Pokemon. Is these two like I'm sorry, but the open world idea is like cool, great. You need to have dynamic level scaling if you want that to work. Because like the reality is you have to do the gyms in a certain order, or the game's not going to work because they're locked at like they just like didn't think. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, I
Kirby
think
the
it's
Forgotten
exactly
Land is one of my
true, though.
favorite
I
Kirby
think
games.
it's exactly true.
Yeah. It's, Good.
No, I think that just backing up really quickly,
Mhm.
I think Baffoon is right in that it's a gimmick that's not accounted for at all. I mean, it's basically pointless. They should have just kept you on a rail the whole time, because then I mean it's broken otherwise. You
Right.
can't even play the game with any open world customization because you just get slaughtered, so you have to play it in a specific order. I mean, it's a game that you could only basically play like with a guide. Without it, you're cooked.
You know, I think the open world thing, it's a bit like 2017 is a huge year, right? I do think it like opened up the floodgates a little bit for like, okay, we can do open world anything, right? And we'll get there. But I think open world-itis is a bit of a plague these days. I think Metroid Prime 4 suffered from it.
I wouldn't blame 2017 for that, but I do agree with
No,
you.
I wouldn't blame the year in its entirety. I'm just saying, like, this is the year where I feel like it really started to proliferate into, like, other franchises or genres even that didn't really dabble in that format or in that...
Looking at right next to Pokemon is fucking Lego Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga, and I know you're not invested in the Lego game ecosystem, but this was a game that I was really excited for. My brother was really excited for. We grew up on Lego. We grew up on Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga, and God, what a dumpster fire, because it went for this kind of like open world area format that just doesn't gel with Lego,
Right?
And also, like, you know, Lego games have been on a steep decline for a while.
I'm actually currently playing both with RF. We're playing Lego Harry Potter years 1 to 4, which she played growing up, and then I'm playing on my own Lego Marvel Avengers, and they're fine. You know, they're not bad.
Yeah. I haven't played either of those two.
Yeah, I wouldn't really.
Movies does Avengers cover?
So it's weird. It covers the first Avengers, and like you get credits after you like beat Loki, and then it does Age of Ultron. I'm like, oh, I guess I have to play Age of Ultron now. So that kind of blows.
Okay. But it doesn't. It doesn't do Infinity War?
No, because it came out in 2016.
Okay, then why?
Yeah, I don't know.
There's
I don't
not
even.
enough content yet.
Yeah, it's weird. It's very weird.
I agree with Baffoon about the Skywalker Saga. That's another game where it would have been better off if it just put you on a rail.
You play that as well, Kiwi?
Change enough to what's that?
You play that as well?
I have, yes.
Oh, wow, okay.
And yeah, I mean, again, doesn't really like. I don't know. This could be a much bigger discussion, but let's just say I don't think that the open world changes enough as you go through the story. Like
Right.
It's contextually not well done. Like the world, it wants you to have like this open world experience, but like it basically, like, after certain things happen in the story, certain like areas should not feel the same as they do during other parts of the story.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of messy in that way. It's trying to do too much.
For what it's worth, it got a 3.4 on backlog, so it wasn't like universally deemed a dumpster fire. But
it's
you know,
probably a fair
Fuck, I need to
score,
talk
but
to
I just think
backlog.
its open world elements just don't
right?
work.
That's fair. We haven't mentioned Horizon Forbidden West, which I've not played any Horizons. I'd like to, but
That's
that's pretty big.
So,
Yeah, shout out to Soul.
love Kirby. That's a 3D game that went on rails, and it was
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah,
It was a good
it's not open world, but it's, you know, Kirby. It's really the first true Kirby 3D game. Like, I don't count 64. I think they did a great job with that. So,
people like Sonic Frontiers, right?
yeah, that's like the most recent Sonic. I, mean, I guess Shadow Generations people were fond of, but like I feel like this was the first one after a pretty decent dry spell for Sonic. And you know me, I don't really like Sonic even when he's at his best. Like, I'm playing the games that people say are the best Sonic games, and I don't like those either. But, you know, give Frontiers credit for at least uniting the Sonic fandom a little bit.
Sonic is a series for me that, like, the ratio of my obsession with it to the number of games I've actually played is the most insane out of any series that I'm into.
So I'm guessing
I played like 3 games.
Okay. Yeah.
And I'm
That's
just
funny.
I know way too much about this series because it's fascinating.
I've played at least 10, I think, and I just like don't like it at all. Like, what's wrong with me? Well, we're not here to answer that one. We also have Xenoblade 3. That's I've heard that's the best Xenoblade. Oh, the Quarry. Never mind.
Yeah,
Quarry.
Quarry.
The Quarry.
Bayonetta 3, I think, was like generally well liked, but had some controversy around it.
Yeah, with the voice actress. It also sold like I think 500 copies. I feel like it made like no money.
Yeah.
So,
who the fuck played Nintendo Switch Sports?
I did, unfortunately. RF and I got it, and we played it for maybe a couple of hours, and I've never taken it out of the case since. That's a tough one. That's tough.
Yeah. Splatoon 3, I think people like.
Yeah, people like Splatoon 3.
But yeah, Elden Ring's here. We talked a lot about the shitty games, but there's a lot of really big games here at the top.
Yeah.
And 2021 just doesn't have much going on.
Yeah, yeah, I mean, I liked Unpacking. It's a very small, quiet game. Yeah, you can do it in like maybe 2 hours, but it's cool. Hitman 3.
True Colors.
Yeah, True Colors is my favorite game of this year. I really like the New Age Hitman trilogy. But they're
wait. Hey, Kiwi, do you know if Great Ace Attorney Chronicles has its own Wikipedia page?
Gradius.
What's that? One more time.
The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles.
I think it probably. If I had to guess, it doesn't. But
it does.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Okay, because that's kind of peak.
So that's 2021.
So it's a compilation of a 2015 and 2017 game, but it's the first time they were released in English.
I gotcha.
And it's a really, really impressive translation. They're 2 fantastic modern Ace Attorney games.
So you know that doesn't
anymore.
You understand that does not count for 2021, right?
I know, but I get to talk about it here.
Sure, absolutely. I also will give to 2021. I hear a lot of good things about Returnal. I was gonna say Alan Wake, but that's the remaster.
Ooh, this has FNAF Security Breach, which I'm sure neither of you know anything about Five Nights at Freddy's, but that is like an infamously terrible game.
Oh, people hate that one? Okay.
Yeah, it's like, well, honestly, it's evolved into like, I love to hate it, I hate to love it, sort of affinity.
I gotcha. Totally fair.
Mario Party Superstar is kind of a return to form for Mario Party.
That's true. Also, Disco Elysium we haven't mentioned yet. Oh, that's never mind. That's Final Cut. That's. I think that's actually from. Disco Elysium is 2019. Psychonauts 2. Where's that? Is that lower down?
By Pokemon Trash Diamond and shitty.
Yeah. Wow, I did not realize that was that. I did not realize Psychonauts 2 was that, like, first Psychonauts was like, what, 2003?
No, yeah, I'm just realizing this now.
I had no idea that there was that long of a gap.
PS3 game or something.
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay. But 2022, right?
Yeah. Like,
okay.
2021 just does not have it.
I'm gonna skip the porno song on Persona 4. You'll get there, Baffoon.
Persona 4 spoilers.
Yeah, sorry, there's a porno level. Okay, 2022. 1988 versus 2023. It's another first glance one where I'm feeling 2023. Not that I have particularly strong memories of it, but 88 I feel like is kind of a nothing for me.
Well, 88 has Mario 3.
That's true. Oh, you're right. It has Mario 3 and 2, actually. Right?
Well,
not that 2.
Version of 2.
Yeah.
Also has Ninja Gaiden, which is pretty big.
Let's see.
And kind of that's it.
This is a port of Contra.
Yeah, that's Quest 3, which is kind of big. Well, actually, is this even technically this year, or is this the like American version.
I honestly think Mario 3 is carrying everything on its back.
Well,
like,
I just point out Dragon Quest 3 because
Sure.
that's like the big one
Yeah.
of this era. That's like the most popular Dragon Quest.
Mhm.
It's the one where like you know in the Hero trailer they kind of show the modern skin, then they show the two skins from the middle games, and then they
Okay.
like really focus in on the old skin. That's Dragon Quest 3.
I gotcha.
Like,
Okay.
this is the big one people
Right,
care
right.
about.
Is that the one with the design by the Dragon Ball guy?
I think they all do.
Oh,
That one
okay.
especially looks like Goku.
Gotcha.
Like, I think that guy just does everything in Dragon Quest. But yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Final Fantasy 2, which I think is everyone's least favorite 2D Final Fantasy. Not mine.
Yeah.
I actually prefer it over Final Fantasy 1, but I really think it's Mario 3 is carrying everything here.
Yeah.
With honorable mentions to something like a Altered Beast I've heard good things about, Ninja Gaiden, I guess. But
I don't remember.
If I told you that Mega Man 2 was counted under 1988 in the making of this bracket, what would that do?
Oh. It would boost it quite a bit.
It would
That's
boost
a big
it,
Mega Man.
but I would be confused as to why it's not appearing towards the top of this backlogged list.
deal
'Cause-
there?
oh, is it called Rockman 2? Dr. Wily no Nazo?
Might be it.
The original Japanese version of Mega Man 2 is that I'm guessing the American version didn't come out until '89. Is that essentially
that
why?
makes sense. Yeah. Original Japanese version. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, that's
So,
right. June 1989 for North America, but December 24th, Christmas Eve 1988 in Japan.
You don't get a lot of Christmas Eve releases. Yeah, I think by our rules, Mega Man 2 should count for 88 then.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's
It's down here if you scroll to like the 5th column.
Yeah. But even then, like, is that enough to go up against what 2023 has?
Well, let's look at 2023.
Yeah. I mean, Tears of the Kingdom, obviously not like, the groundbreaking...
Not the groundbreaking game that Breath of the Wild is, but I honestly prefer it. Just mechanically, it was able to grab me a little better. So I definitely respect it. Baldur's Gate 3 is a big one.
That's huge. That's on, like, Top Hunch. Resident Evil 4 Remake, I am gonna... I don't know. Kiwi, is there a separate page for the RE4 Remake?
There is, yes.
Yeah.
It is counted. In the algorithm, it is the third best game from 2023. It's funny. This is actually, I think, the only time, like in this whole experiment so far, that the top 3 games on Backlogged have matched the top 3 games in the ranking here. Though Baldur's Gate 3 and Tears of the Kingdom are switched.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Still, in some order, the top 3 are the same.
I think Baldur's Gate 3 is kind of like a Clair Obscure, where that is gonna, I think, stand the test of time a lot better than a remake of a GameCube PS2 era game or the sequel to Breath of the Wild. Like, no one's gonna put Tears on a top hunch, unfortunately. Like, I also prefer playing it.
Okay.
It's actually pretty fucking close.
I mean, I'm saying in terms of like outlets and like gaming journalism and just like historical analyses, like a personal top hunch, absolutely. I'm just talking about like these aggregates.
I remember having conversations with my friends who play a lot less games than me when Tears of the Kingdom come out, and it's a lot of like the physics stuff that Tears of the Kingdom does is kind of like a big deal. Like it's a very impressively coded game.
Yeah.
Which is, I realize like that's not a very impressive headline.
No, I can super appreciate what it's doing in terms of the engine.
I do think like it will leave its mark on game history.
I think it will, just obviously not to the extent of Breath of the Wild or Baldur's Gate 3.
Of course. It's not comparison.
I don't think 2023 is like a knockout year by any stretch. Like Mario Wonder, the first 2D Mario since New Soup U or 2, whatever came out most recently.
Unless you have the makers, but those are kind of
they're weird ones. Wonder was fine. I'm not like a huge 2D Mario guy at the end of the day. Like, I like them fine.
Yeah. I think we're aligned on that. I honestly felt Wonder was a little gimmicky for my taste. So I was like, okay, I get it.
Yeah, it's kind of
gonna make something weird happen.
Right, it's like the XD quirky Mario game,
Yeah.
Final Fantasy 16. I got that for Christmas. I've yet to play it. I played 2018 Spider-Man and Miles Morales, and I have opinions on, especially Miles Morales. But
oh yeah, we'll get to that. I want to hear that rant in 2020.
Sure. Dave the Diver is actually a pretty big game that has like a crazy high Metacritic score. Like people love Dave the Diver, and I've played it. It's fine, but it's got like a 91 or something on Metacritic. Go ahead, Kiwi.
The Tears of the Kingdom. Back to that really quick.
Sure.
It is according to the publications closer to the top 100 of all time than maybe you would expect.
Tears of the Kingdom.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I could buy that because like
it's not there, but it's not very far away though.
I think there's a sect of people who look at Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom and go, okay, well, this is Breath of the Wild, but with more stuff and better. You know what I mean?
Right.
I think a lot of people prefer. Not that I haven't beaten Tears of the Kingdom yet. I played like maybe halfway through. I feel like the narrative of both games are not like either of their selling points. I'm not sure which one people are higher on. But I could definitely see that where it's like, okay, if you like Breath of the Wild, this is that again, but with more stuff. And I feel like sometimes gaming publications and stuff like that will treat that as a minus. Like, I feel like publications were especially harsh on like third releases of Pokemon games, like the third in the trio, like, or especially the Mystery Dungeon games. Like, they hate when they re-release a Mystery Dungeon or a Pokemon game.
Sky got
murdered. Right. Like Explorers of Sky has like a 50 or 60 something on Metacritic, which is just like absurd. I forgot to swap out my mascot. So I think 2023 pretty easily for me. I mean, honorable mention to Mario 3.
I mean, yeah, we got Pikmin 4.
Oh yeah, Pikmin 4. I mean, are you fucking kidding me? I love Pikmin 4.
We got Final Fantasy 16, which I think people like.
I think people like it. I think people generally like it more than they liked 15. I feel like 15 was more controversial. I think 16 still has its spots where it's a little iffy. But I think generally higher praise for 16.
We got the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, which is a tough visual novel, but I love it. Fire Emblem Engage, which I didn't like.
Yeah. I recently talked to Phoenix about that. I feel like, I think he said it was better than... Yeah, I think he has a higher opinion on it than most.
I'm a Three Houses truther. Engage.
Yeah, I think most people are Three Houses truthers.
Engage disappoints me.
Also, T-Mac, thank you for gifting a sub to Vodka. Appreciate that.
But yeah, if it's Mario 3 and Mega Man 2 before everything that versus 2023 has to offer.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's close. I think it's closer than you're giving it credit for, but I do think it is 2023.
Yeah. I will say. Go ahead, Kiwi.
This is actually an upset according to the bracket because 88 is so carried by Mario Brothers 3. An upset in terms of the seeding, but not in the depth of the years, I would say.
Gotcha.
Oh, it's an 8 to 9, so that makes sense.
Right.
Yeah. I'm gonna update my sheet over here because I don't know why I don't have Mario 3 on here. I said Final Fantasy 2 is my favorite of this year, and that's not true. So Super Mario Bros. 3 would be my favorite, and then Final Fantasy 2.
I must have that as my favorite. Yeah. And then for 23, is it yours or is it Pikmin? I know I could just look into my own opinion and decide.
Sure. Yeah, that's why we keep the lists.
Yeah, it's Tears. I have it as Tears.
Okay. And I'm sure that would probably crack into my top 3 of the year if I beat it. I don't rank the game unless I beat it. But I have Pikmin 4, the Resident Evil 4 remake, and then I love Theater Rhythm Final Bar Line. Playing that got me into playing the pixel remasters of the old school Final Fantasies, so cool stuff there. All right.
I've only ever played Theater Rhythm in an arcade setting, but it's.
I wish I could play it in an arcade setting. That'd be so cool. All right. 85 versus 80. At a glance,
this is a stupid competition.
At a glance, it's 85. Absolutely.
Not even at a glance. Like, this is the year the video game industry was saved. Like
True.
What are we doing?
Yeah. But I mean, I'll give 80. Like, have Pac-Man. You know, that is huge.
It sure did.
Listen, Pac-Man. That was a phenomenon. All right. I always stump for Pac-Man.
Pac-Man Fever. I get it. It's a great game.
Yeah.
But like,
I'm not at all making the argument that 80 has a shot here. I'm just saying, like, I want to give Pac-Man his flowers. Because that's really it. Like, it has Adventure on Atari. This isn't even the original Space Invaders this year. That was actually in the 70s. That's really, honest to God, it. There's 244 games. from
Game & Watch
1980.
came out. Ooh.
That's true. The Game & Watch, the first Nintendo handheld, technically. Yeah, 85. We got the NES, the Sega Master System, I guess, but NES.
And really, that's all. Like Super Mario Bros. That's all you need. Like,
Yeah, it's
there's
really
not much else.
It really is just Super Mario Bros. Going up against the entirety of 1980 because 85 doesn't actually have that much else. Ice Climber.
So it's Super Mario Bros. Versus Pac-Man.
Yeah, pretty much. And like, as much as I like Pac-Man, you can't really put that above Mario 1.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Kiwi.
There's another huge release wrinkle in this that's making 85 much stronger.
Okay.
In the seeding of this than being said. So there is Super Mario Brothers, but Tetris we're talking about as a 1985 game here.
Yeah,
that
it's
was
really
the first version of Tetris was 1985.
It's so weird. Tetris, as we most likely know it, is a 1989 game that was on the NES or the Game Boy, but it originated in the USSR on like I think some kind of computer.
Electronica 60.
Here we go. Yep.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah. The original version of Tetris was created by Alexei Pajitnov for the Electronica 60 computer. It was never released commercially. So that's that's a tough one, right? Because it's like, okay, the game came out this year, but it wasn't released commercially. So it's kind of like that like the OG video game experiments were like these cathode ray tube things where you could like move these light bars to play tennis. It was kind of like a precursor to Pong. It's like, what do you count that as the big game of like 1972 or whenever it came out? It's tough. Like, me personally, I think I would actually count Tetris as a 1989 game because of this weirdness with not being like an actual commercially available game. But to each their own. I mean,
Well,
it would only
for now it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It would only help 85.
This later.
Right.
Oh, it's up against 2017 X. Okay, so I think
yeah.
this is an 89 game.
yeah. I mean, even I don't think 1985 beats 2017, so we could probably fast track that one. Yeah, we'll get there. All right, so yeah, it's Mario versus Pac-Man, and you got to give it to the game that saved everything. So, 85.
Whoops, I put 2007. It's 2006.
There you go. I will give a shout out to Space Harrier, which I played on the TurboGrafx 16. Or that doesn't make sense because the TurboGrafx. Oh, it was a port of the game, but originally came out maybe in arcades on 84 or 85.
Yeah.
Pretty cool game. It's just neat for what it is for the year. And Balloon Fight is fun. I like Balloon Fight.
Yeah. Ice Climber's not fun.
No, it's not.
A bad game.
No, it's actually so crazy that they made it into Smash Bros. You know, like
Yeah.
it could have been them, it could have been the Excite Bike, it could have been the fucking Paperboy, and it happened to be Ice Climbers, and
It could have
yeah,
been
that's
Rob.
true. That's true. Honestly, Rob would have been a better pick for Melee.
Yeah.
Okay.
Obviously
2006
my favorites
versus
of this year are Pac-Man
Yeah.
and Mario. Like,
yeah, Pac-Man for 80 for me. I played Rally X, which is a Namco racing game that's not very fun. That's it for 80 for me. Okay, 2006 versus 86.
so this is the Wii. That's
Yeah, it's the Wii, and it's
Concerning.
kind of... I know NES came out in 85, but this is kind of like the big NES here as well.
yeah. This is Zelda. This is Metroid.
Yep.
This is Kid Icarus.
Kid Icarus.
Castlevania.
And, yeah, original
the
Castlevania.
first Dragon Quest. It looks like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Dragon Warrior. But...
Yeah, it's big.
Looking at...
So okay,
Yeah.
the Wii is a weirdo. Let's
It
start
is.
there.
I also think the Wii is a weirdo.
Like, obviously, huge phenomenon. It's the gaming console I grew up with.
Yeah.
Because my parents hated video games, so it took a few years
Right.
of convincing before
Yeah,
they
yeah.
got off something. And like it's hard for me to imagine sitting down with a Wiimote in my hand and thinking I'm playing the best game ever made right now.
Right. I don't... Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I keep my top 100. I think I might have, like... I think before, when it was a top 50, I had a Wii game on there, and it was... controversially, Super Paper Mario and not Galaxy. I do have both Galaxies on my top 100, which isn't Galaxy... Oh, no. Galaxy 1 is 2007, so no Galaxies this year.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely have more Wii games on my thing than you, but again, I have more of a nostalgic attachment to
right.
this, for better or for worse.
And I probably have way more GameCube games than you do, because I have more of an
Yeah,
attachment to
100%.
GameCube. Yeah, I'm not a
Twilight
huge
Princess is both, so here we go.
True, that's true, and that is towards the bottom of my top 100, I think. But I do, Twilight Princess is like the gritty Zelda, and it's a cool vibe for the series.
Wind Waker and Twilight Princess are my biggest Zelda gaps. Like, it's crazy that I, as a big Nintendo person, have not played those two. I'm just waiting for the Wii U HD releases to finally get ported to something I can play on.
I don't know what the fuck they're waiting for, TBH.
Yeah.
Is Wind Waker on the... I think Wind Waker's on the NSO if you do the bundle,
if you
whatever.
Pay,
like $1 million.
For the fuck to access the GameCube game.
Just get Dolphin at that point.
Yeah. I might. If it's really looking bleak, if it's really looking like they're never gonna release the HDs again, I'll play them on Dolphin.
Yeah.
I mean, we have Wii Sports, we have New Super Mario Bros, which I do like the original New Super Mario Brothers.
I do too. I sank a lot of time into that. That was like maybe my first because I had 64 DS, which was crazily 2004 release 64 DS. It's crazy that because even as a kid, sometimes you were, aware of games being remakes or not. I was aware that 64 DS was a remake of Mario 64 from 1996, and the gap felt so insurmountably big. And now we're double the length of that from 64 DS till now. It's only from 96 to 2000. It wasn't even 10 years that they waited to remake 64 DS. It's fucking crazy. But yeah, New Soup 1, pretty solid. I mean, Wii Sports can't be understated what that did for gaming as a medium,
Yeah, it got your grandma to play video games.
I'll never forget. I did community service in college, I think. It was either late high school or early college, and I went to a retirement home, and I played Wii Bowling with these old ladies, and they just fucking mollywopped me. Because that's all they did. I was, 18. I grew up, I played Wii Sports in 2006, and they were just fucking schooling me because, that was, their jam. So that's, I have a very,
NBA jam.
Yeah, exactly. No basketball on Wii Sports, unfortunately. I loved Wii Sports, though.
Not till Resort.
I would get sweaty playing Wii boxing. I would just get disgusting. My face would be beet red. I would be soaking wet, hair just a mess playing Wii Sports boxing.
I feel like I never touched boxing.
I loved it.
Very much the other four for me.
I never fucked with golf. I never liked playing golf in really any capacity.
Okay, I don't know. Did you ever have Resort?
Mm-mm.
Okay, Resort is when golf gets peak.
Okay.
There's a lot more court. Golf was a big obsession for me and my brothers.
Yeah. I never even played a Mario Golf game. I don't know. Did you ever dabble in the Wii Sports, Kiwi?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Kiwi was a monster at Wii Bowling back in the day.
I should have brought Kiwi to that retirement home.
I sunk a shit ton of time.
Yeah.
Those old ladies that beat your ass, Pat, Kiwi trained them.
Yeah, yes. Kiwi's their sensei.
Specifically for that reason, I was like, hey,
Patty's coming.
this little shit's about to walk in here.
Yeah. Oh god.
Kick his ass.
Kick his fucking ass. Yeah, and they did.
There are
Diamond Pearl.
Three monsters in 2006. There's 3 top 100 games. It's Wii Sports and Twilight Princess and Oblivion in 2006.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oblivion's huge. That's a blind spot for me. All of the Elder Scrolls kind of is, but
I think I played Skyrim for an hour.
Me too.
And I was
too.
No.
Yeah, me too. And I don't know. Have you ever played a Fallout game, Baffoon?
No, I have not.
Yeah. See, I went into Skyrim being okay, this is the same people who made the Fallout games that I like, and I don't know why, I just couldn't get into it.
Well, don't you only like one Fallout game?
I love New Vegas, and I like 3, and I tolerate 4, I think, is my stance on it. So it's gotten kind of weird for that. I'm like a guy who makes KH content, but only likes Kingdom Hearts 2, Kiwi's favorite genre of person.
Jesus. Possibly my least favorite type of person.
Yeah. Also, Okami is huge for this year.
Oh yeah, I that didn't register for me until right now.
Did Okami ever show up in your research, Kiwi?
It did, yeah. It's number 5 this year. So it's those top 3 mentioned before, and then Mother 3.
Mother 3 is such a weird one because it to this day does not have an official American release. It was
they
only
ported Mother 1.
I know.
Like,
Earthbound
the
Beginnings.
percentage of people that care about Mother 1
It's crazy.
is minuscule compared to Mother 2.
I just don't know. There must be some fucking legal issue, like, internally, that they can't get this to happen.
Yeah, I've seen a couple video essays on it, because of course I have.
Sure.
Where, like, there is some issue with the Mother 3 soundtrack, where a lot of it is sampling, like, significant copyrighted music. That, like, in Japan, like, the leeway on that is...
I see.
It works, but to release it in the States would theoretically cause problems. I don't think anyone who owns the copyright to those songs would actually fucking care.
Also,
about this
just
random
like
GBA game getting translated.
At that point, just like make some fucking chiptunes, you know, like
I mean, it's what
or
they
whatever
did for Sonic and Knuckles,
right? Because of the Michael Jackson stuff, right? Or wasn't there like just like either make new songs because you're Nintendo and you can, or just like take pre-existing songs and put them in their place. That's crazy.
It's so stupid.
Oh, I love Guitar Hero 2. I mean, that's like the Guitar Hero that brought like Guitar Hero 1 obviously was, you know, the novel concept, but
I always have to mention when an Ace Attorney is on the board, but this is again the English release of a GBA game that was a few years before. But I just
Justice
want
for
to
All.
Hi, Ace Attorney, you're my fave.
Hi, Ace Attorney. I'll play you one day. I promise. Cooking
Sonic
Mama.
06, wait.
Oh, that's a clunker. Sonic 06.
That's rough because it's so unfortunate that the game is named after the year, because that's all we can call it by.
That's true.
It really paints the whole year with a bad brush.
Yeah, there is no other game where it's like, okay, to differentiate it, we have to put the year on it, and there's no other game that is like more famous than Sonic 06, right? Like, it's like we just talked about Resident Evil 4, but no one's like Resident Evil 4 2023. They just call it the remake. And, you know, there's not that many games that do like a hard reboot where they just use the name of the first game again. But, like, 2006 is just attached to Sonic 06 and in such an unfortunate way.
You didn't mention Persona 3 is this year.
Yeah, love Persona 3.
Yeah. What the fuck is this up against? 86. Oh, right.
I mean, obviously, it's the first Zelda. To a lesser extent, the first Castlevania is a huge deal. After that, I really don't know if anything is worth, like, really taking into consideration.
I think first Metroid is huge.
Oh, right. I'm sorry.
Maybe I'm biased because I really like Metroid.
Yeah.
But I think it continues to be a relevant franchise despite its limited release.
I didn't mention it because I didn't see it towards the top of backlog because of the weirdness with the American port. So yeah, absolutely, those three: Zelda, Castlevania, Metroid, and Dragon Quest as well.
Big three. I'm sure the Dragon Quest people would also be mad if we didn't mention Dragon Quest.
Honestly, I've never met a Dragon Quest person. I think like
they exist. They're mostly in Japan, but they exist.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, is that I've not met many people from Japan, so that's probably why I haven't met many Dragon Quest people.
There's a lot of cool. The thing with 2006 is that it has so many ups and downs, and I can't look at the release of the Wii and like in good conscience say it was a great thing. I think it probably did more harm than good in some ways to the video games.
Yeah, I think like the casualization of especially Nintendo at the time, but just like this kicks off like, hey, let's do Connect, let's do PlayStation Move, you know, like it was just it was kind of an annoying time, especially when I think gaming was starting to get a little bit of credibility as like not just a children's medium, and then we hit this surge of like, you know, family games, motion control stuff. Like it's all very gimmicky, it's all very like, hey, the whole fam can gather around in the living room and enjoy this. And so there was a lot of like dissent from like hardcore gamers, as much as I like loathe that term, it's so lame. That like, hey, where's the stuff that caters to us? And like, this is where it was a little shaky there for a bit. You obviously had releases that did do that, but it wasn't like the expected norm in the way that these Wii Sports-esque titles were at the time. But I'm just like judging the body of work, like, I don't know. There's just so much stuff from 2006 I'd rather go back and check out than 86 stuff, you know? I mean, we can make this our first.
Like this is the NES year.
It is.
Like there's no other year that I think has any like this. I guess 85 is a special case.
Right.
But this is the year of the big NES releases. If there's any NES year that's gonna move forward, it's this one.
Yeah.
And there's so much stank I'm associating with 2006 right now.
Sure.
That I think I wanna leave it to Kiwi.
Okay, Kiwi. What do you think, dude?
It is 2006. Because 2006 has got that really strong, like top 5 or 6.
Yeah.
And I think 96 or 86 has got Zelda, and then a little bit of a steeper drop off. I mean, some like I know we were saying about one of the years it was like titles that kind of were outrun by like sequels. I think that there's a couple of cases of that going on in 86, including the game of that year. So
right,
I would say 2006 is a little bit stronger.
And like not to poo-poo like the NES lineup for 90 or 86, but I don't know. Like I'm scrolling and I'm not even really seeing a ton of stuff that even like registers with me that much. Like okay, I've heard of Rolling Thunder, I've heard of Ikari Warriors, I've heard of Alex Kidd.
Rampage, I've heard of Solomon's
Sure.
Key, I've heard of Mysterious Murder's Castle, Mapping Land,
even some of the I don't even know if some of these are NES games is the thing. Like yeah, Rampage is arcade.
Yeah, there's definitely some that are.
Is Mappy's NES? Okay, 2.4. Like that's the thing. Like I think a lot of these games are like iconic and like were a part of the a person's NES library back in the day, but they're not like fun or good.
Yeah, we're also in our 20s.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. We weren't there.
We've all had to go back and play these games. We've all had to stoop down to their level.
Yeah, exactly. Like a year from the 80s, it'd be a miracle if it makes it to the 3rd round, right?
Yeah, I mean,
So.
I think so far we've only pushed through 85, and I don't see anything else getting through.
Because 85 was up against another year from the 80s. So.
Yeah. So
all right,
I guess
2006. Also, shout out to Bully. I didn't mention it, but Bully, not a game that ages great at all, but both technically and thematically. But it is my top game of that year, followed by Guitar Hero 2, and then Twilight Princess. For 1986, it is Zelda 1, Kid Icarus, and that's it. And I didn't beat Kid Icarus. I played a little bit of it, but...
Yeah, for 86, I have it as Metroid. For 2006... Oh, I have it as the Ace Attorney, Justice for All.
Gotcha.
Which is a weird situation, but
yeah.
That's... Yeah.
Listen, I had Persona 4 Gold as a 2012, so that's fair.
Yeah.
All right. 95 versus 2014. At a glance, I'm not sure.
Interesting.
Yeah. 95 had the Virtual Boy, so that might be a disqualifier.
That's it.
Also the R Zone, which
is it even a blip on the radar? Like, does anyone truly care?
No. Everything, like hardware-wise, 95 is very bleak. Virtual Boy and the R Zone, which is like not even a true console. Also the Sega Nomad, which is I put it in italics for some reason, probably because it's like a re-release or a reimagining of a previous Sega console. 2014 is the year of nothing crazy, just the new 3DS XL. So nothing crazy hardware-wise for either of these years. Let's take a look at their libraries.
Yeah. So 95 is actually pretty immediately jumping out to me as somewhat impressive. I mean, you have Chrono Trigger as the number 1.
Yeah, that's
which
huge.
Which is big. I've only seen a playthrough of it, but what I saw, I loved.
Yeah.
Then you get Yoshi's Island, which I'm less big on than most, but it's
Me
very
too.
cute. It's got a great art style. I love my boy. Yoshi's my boy.
He's great.
And then you have Donkey Kong Country 2, which is almost certainly has to be my favorite from this year, right?
Yeah, I think that's mine.
That is the Donkey Kong Country to play.
I agreed, yeah. I have beaten 1 and 2. I played a little bit of 3. I would have to agree that like 2 is the one. If you're going to pick one, that's the one. Keyblade Alchemist
after that, it's a drop off, but the first Rayman.
Sure, and I'm a Rayman guy, mostly for Rayman 3, but that first game, it's bullshit. It's like basically not beatable for a human, but amazing visuals and music and just character design. Like I love the vibes of the original Rayman. Yeah, definitely drop off after that. I will agree. There's not like huge titles.
I do think Mega Man 7 is worth holding in high regard, which is interesting that it's below X3 here on backlog. But
yeah,
but that was finally classic Mega Man, getting out of the NES. Like that was the first 16-bit classic Mega Man game. While X was kind of doing its own thing.
Right.
Kirby Dream Line 2. I think I have it as my least favorite mainline Kirby game, but it's still a Kirby game, so it's still good.
Yeah, I think I probably have that pretty low on mine as well. I'll look at my list while you analyze further.
Yeah, and I mean this has got a bit of a fun mix of like from what I can tell at least, like early PS1. It's like early PS1, late SNES, and there's a little bit of Sega weirdness. I see Knuckles Chaotix.
Yeah, Rystar.
Yeah. So like it's a fun little transitionary year.
Yeah, it definitely is like a changing of the guards year here. Let me look at my Kirby ranking and see where that. Kirby's Dream Land 2. Yeah, I have it second to the bottom. I have Kirby's Dream Land beneath it. I think I had more fun with Dream Land 2.
That's fair.
But yeah, let's take a look at 2014. The Google Chrome dinosaur game. It's the top game.
Number one game.
Did that show up in your research, Kiwi? The Chrome dinosaur?
No, it did not.
So I mean, Watch Dogs is big. That's a remaster of Last of Us. That doesn't fucking count.
Watch Dogs being like the first legitimate game at the top here, I feel like is not a good sign because like
it's not. No.
You know, and like the worst Assassin's Creed potentially in Unity. I feel like I know Assassin's Creed has kind of like diluted itself by this point, but I feel like if you were to like play all of them and to rank them, I can't imagine Unity cracking the bottom 3.
We've got 2 FNAFs here. Is the third not also 2014? I could have sworn.
You're just cranking those out, huh?
No, it was fucking crazy. Like, if you like, I mean, I was in like late middle school, early high school when like FNAF was happening.
Right.
And like to just be a teenager on the internet when that series was popping off was fucking crazy.
Yeah, I would imagine. I think I barely missed the boat for that, so I have like no cultural consciousness regarding FNAF.
But yeah, so okay, third was 2015, but the first 2, 2014, those are big for better or for worse.
Sure.
I do quite like this South Park game.
I do too. I played it as well.
That did appear in my research, actually.
Stick of Truth appeared in your research?
It did, yeah.
That's crazy.
That's crazy that it's like that. I mean, I guess when you've got a big brand like that,
yeah,
and it's a very well received game, like.
Right, because it's not, especially in the 2010s and beyond, like a licensed game that even makes a splash at all. I mean, they're hardly making legit licensed games anymore, you know? Like they're mostly just apps at this point. The fact that it's like they released a console licensed game and like people generally agree that it's good. Kiwi's research, Kiwi, do you want to answer T-Mac's question in the chat about like what your research is referring to when we bring that up?
Yeah, just kind of like over the summer researching basically like the entire history of like video games and in like the form of the games themselves rather than like the consoles or like overall trends, but just kind of like which years had like the most highly regarded games. And yeah, I've got like this list of about 500 or so. So essentially has like a ranking of the top 500 games of all time. But basically just to kind of like distill this research into into some kind of order that I can digest, because I do not have a ton of context for what was going on like in the industry at a certain time. So I've kind of left it to the publications and the people who know this a little bit better to answer the question for me.
Right.
I was interested in what are considered the best games of all time. So that was kind of the initial purpose.
We had some big convo about it while I was fighting in the electric room in Monstropolis. I think that's like sort of the germ of the idea. You were there too,
When you said Monstropolis, I was like, what?
When we were fighting in the electric room. Yeah, you know. So I will say, in terms of like the body of work, there are more games in 2014 that I personally would probably be more likely to go back and check out or play for the first time. Like Shovel Knight is here. Alien Isolation, which I got for Christmas. Another licensed game, I guess, if you want to call it. I mean, it's a licensed game. It's based on a movie franchise.
The Nintendo stuff ends up kind of low on the list here because we're in peak Wii U.
Wii U.
But this is probably the best year of the Wii U. Because we
got that's
Mario
true.
Kart and Smash.
And Smash 4, Smash 3DS.
And you know, for all the shit Smash 4 gets nowadays, it's a solid game. It was good.
It's fine. I put it beneath Melee and Ultimate and potentially Brawl. But you know, it's.
I think I have it below Ultimate and Brawl.
Yeah.
but
you
not
have,
Melee.
You have it above
Oh, yeah.
Melee.
We'll talk
Yeah.
about Melee.
Crazy that Alpha Sapphire... Wait, is Alpha Sapphire higher up than Omega Ruby?
No, Omega Ruby's higher.
Oh, okay, I see it. Yeah, they're pretty close.
This is actually my favorite game of this year. I fucking love the Hoenn remakes.
I think it's mine too.
Yeah, it's just like... Because I love what Gen 6 did with like adding the fairy type and Mega Evolutions and just bringing Pokemon into 3D, but it's still like the grid-based thing, so it's not hell yet.
Yeah.
And then doing that and then putting in the peak region, it's just like this is the best Pokemon game.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I loved it. I would love to go back to Omega Ruby at some point. We should say Sims 4.
I was an Alpha Sapphire person.
Ah, gotcha. Of course.
I like water. I like blue.
I want the big
straight
kaiju
guy over here with the Groudon.
Yeah. I want to mention Sims 4 just because, like, The Sims is pretty big. I don't know if The Sims 4 is, like, anyone's favorite Sims installment. It probably has the most stuff at the end of the day because they just sort of iterate on each other. But I feel like Sims 2 is, like, the Sims game. And I haven't played that one, but... I mean, they're all generally the same idea.
I know very little about The Sims.
I've played 3 and 4.
Together.
So, in terms of, like I just think the 1995 games stand the test of time, or like are making. I think they've left a stronger impression than most of the stuff from 2014.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Like even just this top 3 is so strong and iconic, and like everything is just kind of muddy up here with 2014.
Yeah.
Not to say there's bad, like, you know, Shadows of Mordor, another licensed game of that year based on Lord of the Rings stuff.
Oh, I think the further you scroll down, the more we get into things that I care about. Like, Kirby Triple Deluxe, I forgot that came out this year. I fucking love that game.
Tropical Freeze, another Donkey Kong Country.
Yeah, that's huge. Captain Toad Treasure Tracker's cute for what it is. 2048.
2048, yeah, I've played that. I've sunk a lot of time into 2048.
Bayonetta 2, I'm gonna ignore the Ace Attorney trilogy because that's a collection. PT was big when it came out.
I've never seen that cover for it. PT, yeah.
Is there? I mean, I don't know much about Little Big Planet, but Little Big Planet 3 is here.
There you go. Yeah.
Hearthstone. I know way too many people who really like Hearthstone.
Yeah, that was a big thing at that. I haven't heard much of it since, but I feel like I'm in high school in this era. I remember a lot of people talking about Hearthstone.
Destiny, Dark Souls 2. Wait, that can't be right. Is that a remake or something?
Must be.
No, I think
wow.
actually is.
Man, okay, Dark Souls is newer than I thought it was.
Yeah, I was gonna say, kind of bigger gap, because I think Dark Souls 1 is like 2010 maybe,
That's
or 11?
2011.
Okay, yeah. Oh, Demon, I think Demon Souls might be 2009. When's Demon Souls? What, I haven't played any Souls. I played like an hour of Bloodborne.
This is a weird situation where I think I'm... Like, if I'm looking at the least popular stuff from 2014, I'm much higher on it.
Yeah.
But looking at, like, the peak of 95, it's kind of no contest.
Yeah, I want to give it to 95.
Yeah.
Okay. Doing that. We have... Oh, wait, did we say our games from these years? Let me go to my list. Yeah, Omega Ruby.
Pokemon Alpha Sapphire.
Yep.
And then Donkey Kong Country 2, yeah.
What fucking year in 95, yeah. Donkey Kong Country 2, Putt-Putt Saves the Zoo, and then Panel de Pon, which I played on NSO, which is, you know, it's like a match game. I only played it for a little bit. 95 definitely...
Where Lip comes from.
Exactly. Lipstick, as we all know from Smash. And then 14...
years here.
I had Infamous Second Son and Smash 4 as well on my 2014 list. All right, let's check out our next matchup here. 2019
we've got
versus
two personas that we can't talk about.
Right, because we have Reload and Royal.
Actually, does Reload have its own page? It probably does.
I would think that it does. Maybe not, though.
It does.
Okay. Does Persona 5 Royal... There's no way Royal has its own page. Persona 5 Royal, Kiwi?
It does not.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, good.
I think Reload is,
makes sense.
you know, way more substantial of an upgrade than Royal.
What's this matchup, Kurt?
This is
2019 and 2024.
Yeah. Okay.
So 2019, this is pretty, because I feel like, okay, we've talked about the Switch, which is 2017, and it like really popped off in 2017, and then 2018 was kind of its like gap year.
Yeah. Yeah, for
I was
sure.
like, okay, we're gonna port a lot of Wii U stuff, and we're gonna really rely on Smash. And I do feel like 2019 was a small little comeback.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, because I love Fire Emblem Three Houses. I love Luigi's Mansion 3.
Yep.
I think Sword and Shield are unfairly dogged on. I think they're solid.
They're
for
fine.
What they are.
I'd rather play them than Sun and Moon or Scarlet Violet.
Yeah.
For what it's worth.
Yep. And then Mario Maker 2, which
Mario
is
Maker
fun
2.
in its own right. So you know we've got Nintendo's making a comeback here. Of
Yeah.
course, we have Cage 3.
Sure, that's huge for me, for all of us.
It's my favorite Kingdom Hearts game.
Yeah, my second.
So it's very.
Oh yeah, we love KH3.
Hell yeah.
So the top games, I mean, Resident Evil 2 remake. I don't care at all about the Star Wars game. Sekiro, that's
Jedi
huge.
Fallen Order, people care a lot about that.
No, I know people care. I don't, but yeah, people care. Death Stranding, a game that I think like is not fun at all, but very important that it exists. Let me look at 2024.
Yeah.
I'm not really in love with 2024 here, just looking at it.
I mean, okay. Balattra's huge.
Sure.
Marvel Rivals also popped off quite a bit. It's been wow. Okay. Passage of time. I feel like Marvel
Right.
Rivals is still new.
Yeah.
Astrobot, Game of the Year.
Yeah, I love Astrobot. I mean, yeah.
Metaphor.
I love Metaphor.
Persona 3
Yeah, and Rebirth.
Yeah,
This is a weird year for me because so much of it is like rooted in old games getting facelifts and stuff, you know? Like 3 Reload,
Yeah.
Rebirth is iterating off of like Rebirth is
Paper
more
Mario,
of
Thousand Year Doors here.
that too as well. Like I was just gonna get to that. Like it's a game from 2004 that I fucking love, but like this should not count for 2024. Whereas
I mean,
Reload and
we
Rebirth,
count Shadow Generations because that's the best Sonic game I've played.
I think it probably counts. I think that's like a full new release,
Yeah.
at least the Shadow part of it.
Actually, I quite like Indiana Jones and the Great Circle.
That's
Which I
gotten a
feel
lot
like-
of hype, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like in my circles I don't see people talk about it, but I ended up playing it. I like my boy Indy, and it's a good fun time.
Yeah, I feel like that is again a licensed game that people took pretty kindly to.
I know the indie scene loves Animal Well.
Yeah, I played Animal Well actually. A little, it's good. it's on my top 50 platformers list. It's towards the bottom, but it's very creative. I'll give it that. A little obtuse at times, but I think that's kind of the point of it.
You know, I was gonna say it's weird to see a year without a Pokemon game, and then Pal World is there.
Yeah, there's Pal World. Yeah, yeah, that's the one. You don't really hear about that one much anymore, do you?
Nope.
I mean, I guess really thinking about it, there are more games from 2024 that I have played and enjoyed. Because I'm thinking, like, Metaphor is in my top 10 RPGs, as is Persona 3, but a weird case there.
Yeah.
Astrobot also in my top 50 platformers. Great platformer. I hope that this inspires other companies to get back into the arena with, like, a mascot platformer.
Yeah.
This might be the toughest one for me because we have Cage 3. Also, A Short Hike is a lovely little indie game that I encourage. It's like an afternoon game. Like you can play that in one day.
I think I'm realizing. Okay. Obviously, we're not really talking about Royal. For
Yeah,
this,
sure.
but between Royal, Three Houses, Luigi's Mansion 3, and Kingdom Hearts 3, I've got 4 games from 2019 in my top 10 games.
Top 10 ever. Wow. Yeah, that's huge.
Which is like insane.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I have Royal and Cage 3 in my top 20 for sure.
But I kind of agree with you where I think looking at the grander body of work, I think 2024's got a little more going on.
Yeah.
I was not in love with 3 Reload, which is basically just relative to P5. Like I played 3,
Right.
I ended up playing it twice because I wanted the fucking plat, and then I played the DLC. So really, I liked it more than I give myself credit for.
Yeah.
But it was just like it wasn't P5.
Right. Yeah, it's tough. This is like the hardest one for me so far.
Yeah, it's just. I think on principle, I kind of have to stump for 2019. 'Cause
Yeah.
I really love so many games from it, but it's close. It's way closer than I thought it'd be.
Yeah. Also, we haven't mentioned Disco Elysium, which was a huge, might have been Game of the Year, maybe.
This is the proper year for that.
I think so.
Yes.
Yeah. That's got a 4.6. You know how hard that is to get on backlogged?
Yeah, that is huge.
That's crazy. I think 4.7 is as high as you can possibly go. I have played Expedition 33. It's not in my top 10, but it is in my top 25, I think. Hi Ruthie, hi David. I think this might go to a poll. Because I think I'm feeling 2024 a little bit more, and I hate that because I hate
Kiwi.
Oh, sorry, Kiwi. Yeah, it's going to Kiwi.
There you go.
Hey.
Yeah. So, and I hate it because I love KH3, obviously, and that is in my top 10. And Persona 5 Royal, if it's not in my top 20, it's in like my top 30. But also weird because it's technically a 2016 game. But everything else, like 2024, I love Astrobot, I love Metaphor, I love 3 Reload, Rebirth. I think there's more. I think I was just enjoying games more in 2024 relative to 19. So I'm gonna throw it to Kiwi.
All right.
So it's going to be 2019.
Okay. What was what's your research?
Disco Elysium.
Yeah.
Disco Elysium and Outer Wilds, really big.
Oh yeah, we didn't mention Outer Wilds. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also a 4.6.
Resident Evil 2. Yeah, those are kind of the top games there. I think 2024 maybe hasn't had enough time to kind of sit.
Yeah, it's got to marinate
for an experiment like this. Astrobot is leading the way and will probably rise as the research continues. But yeah, I just don't think that some of the more modern years are kind of aided by time. Of course, the same way that games that have been around for almost a decade now.
Pretty gross.
So I think just because some of those other games, Disco Elysium and Outer Wilds specifically, because they've had more time to kind of sit in the culture, I think that's what moves 2019.
Yeah.
ahead.
I think just comparing 24 to 25, I feel like I don't think anything this year is as big as Eclair Obscure. I think the closest thing is probably Astrobot or Rebirth. I think 25 will probably end up standing the test of time better, but not sure.
I mean, when I'm going into this, I really expected 24. Like, I clearly just did not remember shit that released.
Right, yeah. I'm reminded every time I click the year.
I was thinking, like, 25 definitely had more than 24, right?
Right.
There's plenty in here.
There's good stuff.
My fave from 19, the winner of between those 4 that I listed was KH3. And then 2024, I actually have it as Ace Attorney Investigations 2 Prosecutor's Gambit, because that finally got an English release in 2024. Beat out Astrobot for me. I think it's close. But,
Yeah, I hate that I have Astrobot third that year because I love it so much, but I do think Reload and Rebirth both made stronger impressions. If we're to get rid of Reload because it's a 2006 game remade, then that would bump up a bit. 2019, I got Kingdom Hearts 3, Persona 5 Royal, again a weird one because it's a 2016 game, and Resident Evil 2, which is a 1998 game, I think, but remade much more substantially.
Patty, your 3 favorite reflects the 3 best according to the
Wait, KH3 is on there for 2019?
2024.
Oh, 20. Okay, I was gonna say that makes more sense.
Yeah, Astrobot, Rebirth, and Reload are the top 3.
Like, I fucking wish KH3 was
right. We're factoring.
Right. I know.
We're trying.
In a just world.
Yeah. And I love KH3, and I think it gets unfairly dogged on, but I don't really know if it's making that big of a blip in the 2019 conversation. I wish it did. Okay. Let's do 90 versus 81, and then take a brief break so I can pee. How about that?
That's
so fair.
Great.
Because then we'll be at a cutoff for a round of 32. So 90 versus 81.
It's
a weird
90.
one. Yeah, definitely from a glance, it's 90. Not that I have a ton. Well, it's Super Mario World. That's probably the big one that jumps to mind there. What was it? 81? Yeah, there's no shot.
It's Donkey Kong. It's Donkey Kong, Galaga.
Yeah.
I guess Frogger.
Yeah, apparently. Look at you see this cover for Frogger where he's like a businessman
with the suitcase.
I've never seen this. It doesn't even have a 3 on backlog. People don't even fuck with Arcade
guess this
Frogger.
Also has Centipede.
Yeah, Asteroids, which might be a.
Okay, these are. Oh, that's a port.
Yeah, it's a port.
From '79. So
Yeah.
okay, there are some pretty significant arcade releases here, but this is the launch of the Super Nintendo. Like,
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
SNES. I mean, Super Mario World alone, I think clears. I mean, I think it clears Donkey Kong and Galaga. You know.
Yeah. And then on top of that, you get some cute things. You get Dr. Mario. You get the first F-Zero.
Monkey Island, apparently, and Solitaire as well. Games
Okay.
my grandma has played.
I quite like Metal Gear 2. I also played that in the Master
There you go.
Collection. I'm surprised that made it to number 6 here. I don't
Yeah, that's
feel
pretty
like I could
surprising.
attract it, but yeah.
Secret of Monkey Island is like a, not, I wouldn't say like one of the first point and clicks, but one of the, popularizing ones for the genre.
Oh,
I haven't played
this
it,
is the
but
first Fire Emblem as well.
there you go. Shadow Dragon Blade of Light one, right? Something
Shadow
like that.
Dragon and the Blade of Light. Yeah,
There you go.
You got
Yeah.
the pieces.
Yeah.
Dragon
Yeah.
Quest 4, I don't care. But
Yeah. Castle of Illusion, I played that on stream. What else? Yeah, I mean, not that I'm not, again, launch of Super Nintendo, but I don't feel like Super Nintendo is really running on all cylinders yet in 90.
yeah. It's pretty hard carried by Mario World.
Yeah.
But that's a really hard carry.
That's a hard carry. One of the best 2D platformers I've played for sure. Yeah, it's
I don't
well,
think it's in my top hunch, but
not your top hunch of
Hunch.
I actually mean in platformers, not in video.
oh,
like
in
I,
platformers.
yeah.
I mean, it must make my top because I don't think I've played 100 platforms.
No, I haven't either. I mean, it's in my top 50 platform. I have a top 50 platformer list, which I could pull that up quickly. And you got you mentioned Michael Jackson's Moonwalker. I feel like it's not a good game,
Why
but
is
it's just
that so high?
it's crazy. I think it's just like, well, it's the Michael Jackson game. I have to play it. Like, what the fuck is this? It has a 3, so that's something. It's not like it's dog shit. Let me see. Ranking. What was I trying to find? I already forgot. Oh, platformers. I just wanted to see where Mario World stacks up with everything. In my top 50 platformers, I have it at 24, so it's right around the middle. Okay. In terms of 2D, I think it's only beaten by the 2 Donkey Kong Countries, Squeak Squad,
that's
Celeste.
including 2D and 3D platformers, and it made it that high.
Yeah. I think Mario World is pretty solid.
I mean, it's really hard for me because I think just by default 3D platformers are so much more engaging.
Oh, me too. I agree. I mean, I'd rather play
it's
3D.
hard to imagine.
Yeah.
Something like a Mario World.
But I think it's like Mario World is one of the best 2D platformers, and it's beating like a lot of 3D platformers that I think are fine.
I do have it as my favorite game of this year, and then
Yeah, me too.
81 for me is Donkey Kong.
I have Galaga. I'm a Galaga boy. I love those Namco games.
That's fair.
And then 90, I have Mario World, Final Fantasy 3, which I quite liked even, and Castle of Illusion because I had no options for a third choice. Okay, that is 90
that was
over
just
81.
the playing round, huh?
Yeah, that was a playing round, but because we still have New Year's to talk about because we have a lot of New Year's to talk about. All right, well, I'm going to take a quick pee break, let everyone stretch their legs if they need to, and we will be right back with the round of 32. All right, I'll meet you guys. Thanks. BRB. All right, and I'm back. Are you guys here? All right, Kiwi? A minute stepped out. No problem there. We will get started with the round of 32. So first sighting of 2011 here. 2011 versus 1992. Let's see. He's fine. He'll catch up. Gotta keep this moving. That's all right. We have 2011, the debut of the 3DS, and to a lesser extent the Vita. Nothing huge in 92, but games-wise, we've already looked at the 92 games. So let's start with 2011. Pretty. Oh.
Games I really, really love are on it. Not really in this year, though.
Yeah, sorry, I had my desktop audio muted there for a sec, Baffoon. I was talking to just myself for the audience. Baffoon...
How much did they get?
Probably half of it. Baffoon was saying the 3DS is a bit of a sleeper console. You want to reiterate that point?
I meant the sleeper hit.
Okay, yeah.
Like, I don't expect it to be so high in the ranking, but then I think about a lot of the games on it, and I do really love them, just not really from this year. I'm looking at 3D Land, Mario Kart 7... I do love Ocarina of Time, but I've never played the 3DS port, and I don't really think you need to get the Ocarina of Time experience.
Yeah. I got the 3DS in 2011. I remember being so enamored with the AR cards and just like the 3D mechanic at all. I never used it. Did you ever use the 3D? Like, I always had it off.
The 3D, no. I did fuck with the AR cards.
I loved the AR cards. Like, that was like the highlight of Christmas that year for me.
Do I still have them?
I think I do in a Ziploc somewhere.
Hold up. They're like...
Baffoon's got them. Baffoon's got the AR cards.
Well, way of presenting this to the stream.
Kiwi's back.
There's Kirby, there's a Pikmin, there's Maro.
See, I didn't have I didn't have a lot of those. I had like whatever the ones came with the. I mean, maybe actually did those all come with the?
Yeah, I didn't buy more, Pat.
I was gonna because like I don't remember a Pikmin one, so I was assuming that it was like an add-on at some other point. But
I mean, I got a 3DS later than most, so maybe it was something they packaged in later.
Yeah,
but yeah. It's got a red, blue, and yellow on it.
I'm looking at the box art for 3D Land and Mario Kart 7, and it really reflects my feelings on Nintendo games of this era, which is like...
it makes me want to die.
Sleek, Apple-esque, like, minimalism, sort of, like, very clean, but soulless. That's the vibe I get.
For a long time, 3D Land was the only 3D Mario that I hadn't 100%ed. So at one point, I got a fucking... legal 3DS, and I was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna sit down and 100% it, so I couldn't say I didn't want. And I think that's one of the most miserable experiences of my life.
I doubt I 100%ed 3D Land. I remember playing it and being like, this is fine, and that's how I felt when I played 3D World. Like, they are by like...
It's 3D Mario, Pat. You can't just be fine.
Right. That's the thing.
To be fine is a disgrace.
Well, because it's 3D Mario, but it also isn't. Like, it's trying to be a new soup game, but also, like, a Galaxy, and it's not really excelling at being either of those things. I don't know, man. It's like, just like
3D World, like obviously it came after.
Yeah.
And to some, maybe that's a point against 3D World, but I think at the very least, 3D World's got like some interesting things in it.
Yeah, I'd much rather play 3D World than Land. 3D Land is like one of the lost games at this point, you know, like they did the Mario 3D collections, they port shit, and they are not touching this game. It's like they forgot it happened.
3D Land and 64DS are never getting ported to modern consoles.
No.
That's just never happening. The only chance was being packaged with 3D World in some way, and they did Bowser's Fury instead.
Let's talk about games that matter, right? Minecraft.
So are we counting Minecraft for 2011?
Yeah, Kiwi was bringing this up earlier. I count Minecraft as a 2011 game. That was the official release. It was, playable in 2009. I spent much of 2010 playing Minecraft, but I consider Minecraft to be a 2011 release.
What is 2011 against?
1992.
Okay.
I mean, I think Minecraft, Portal 2, Skyrim...
That is an insane trio.
Insane run.
Really is.
And I don't even like Skyrim, but it's like... No. I mean, and then you got... I loved Arkham City when that came out, and I wasn't even a Batman guy.
I still love Arkham City.
Yeah, and I love it too. I loved it now, and I love it then. Uncharted 3, not my favorite Uncharted. It's better than 1, but not as good as 2 or 4. It's good.
So
Revelations.
Is this where Dark Souls proper starts, or is this?
I believe so. Wow. Yeah.
Okay.
So Dark Souls. I mean,
2011. I thought that was so much older for some reason.
Yeah, you might be. I think it's Demon Souls is 2009 potentially. We'll get there.
It, yeah.
Yeah.
As Chara mentioned, the original Skylanders, your favorite.
Yeah, of course. The one that turned Spyro into a constipated toad.
We got Skyward Sword this year, which obviously is a pretty controversial game.
Controversial Zelda,
which is big.
New Zelda. I mean, Sonic Generations, I do not like at all, but it is like a consensus Sonic fan, pick. Like
favorite.
people love Sonic Generations.
Rayman Origins is an awesome game.
I love
I
Rayman
haven't
Origins.
Properly played it, but I played all the Origins levels in Legends.
Yeah. I prefer Legends, but Origins great. I mean, it's not exactly what I want from Rayman, but in terms of it being a solid 2D platformer, it's great at that.
Kirby's Return to Dreamland, which is a great Kirby game.
Infamous 2 I quite liked.
God, I want to defend 92 here, but it's no contest.
Yeah.
Like Minecraft Portal Skyrim is just way too insane of a
crazy
trio.
run. Yeah.
And then on top of that, there's just other good shit in there. No, I'm sorry, 92. Like if you were a bigger SNES year, maybe we could talk. Like if you were 94 or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, Sonic 2, Kirby's Dream Land, Mario Land 2. No, it's not hitting the same.
I also want to shout out LA Noire, which was a really novel thing at the time. I loved that when it came out. I didn't play Dead Space 2 or Deus Ex Human Revolution, but those are also two big releases. Bastion is big. I played Dead Island. I thought it kind of sucked. I didn't beat it, but got 2.9. That's too high. So, also Terraria, it's crazy that Terraria and Minecraft came out the same year officially. Because they're
same year with an asterisk.
yeah, for sure. I never got that into Terraria. I always wanted to like it more than I did, but I just never could. It never grabbed me for more than a few hours. But that's a big one. Yeah, it's 2011.
Yeah. My favorite from this year. Oh well, I have it as BBS Battle Mix. That's a weird case.
Yeah. I have it as Minecraft, and then Infamous 2, and then Uncharted 3, which. It's crazy because, it should be, Portal 2 and Skyrim should be in there probably, or even Arkham City, but I'm an Uncharted boy. I don't know.
Yeah. I think if I discounted BBS, it's probably Arkham City for me.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a good one. All right. This is a round of two. Yeah, 2 new years here, 2016 and 1991. Let's see.
So I'm actually shocked 2016 wasn't, in the play-in round, because I just remember that as the Wii U's dying breath.
Yeah,
there was just nothing going on in the Nintendo sphere, but
I think there's more going on the Sony side and the Xbox side.
Oh wait, Persona 5.
Yeah, Persona 5.
What am I talking about?
Stardew Valley, baby. I mean, that's huge for me.
Also, Inside is a great game. Oh, Pokemon Go happened. That's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, Pokemon Go was the last time I had any inkling that the future might get progressively better instead of progressively worse. Does that make sense? That was the last time I looked at other human beings and I was like, oh, we've got a shot at this. I think that was the last time where I had that feeling. And ever since...
And then we got Pokemon Go to the polls and you were
yeah, it's okay, well, now it's dead. Also, I wrote the SNES as debuting in 91. That's because it came out as a Super Famicom in 90, so a little weird thing there. Yeah. In America, it was 91 as the SNES, but, functionally, the Super Nintendo began in 90. In 91...
Overwatch, Final Fantasy 15.
Yeah, and in 2016... 91. Yeah, I know, right? It's tough.
Link to the Past...
Yeah, that's huge.
I love that game so much.
Probably the 2D Zelda.
Zelda 1 is huge, but this is the game.
Yeah.
I can't call it the game that put Zelda on the map, because that was...
Right, it was Zelda 1.
Zelda 1 was huge, but I think this is the first good Zelda game.
Yeah, I agree. This is the first one that's above tolerable, and it's quite good, actually. I played some of it, I haven't beaten it, but that's, that's the 2D Zelda as far as I'm concerned.
You get Sonic 1, Street Fighter 2, Castlevania 4. Those are all juggernauts.
In terms of Final Fantasy, I mean, Final Fantasy IV, I think, is the best one so far.
Yeah, that's huge.
Mega Man 4.
What's the deal with Battletoads? Is this the original?
I think it's the original. Yeah, it is. And I think Battletoads is more iconic than it is, like, acclaimed. I don't think anyone's saying, like, oh, you gotta play Battletoads. It's just, like, if you had it when you were a kid in 91, you played it, and you probably liked it, but I don't think it's, like, a go-back-to game. Yeah,
we got Super Ghouls and Ghosts.
Mm-hmm. Another Monkey Island 2. Anyway. Yeah. Monkey Island 2, another very critically acclaimed point and click.
We do have Metroid 2 here, which I do want to shout. It's definitely like just
by
it's a weird
default
the worst 2D Metroid because it's the Game Boy one.
Right,
but it is still Metroid and it's still good.
2016. So the ones that are standing out to me personally, just as things I've played, would be Stardew, Uncharted 4, Pokemon Go, Persona 5. I mean, Final Fantasy 15 again, as I mentioned, kind of a controversial one. You got Sun and Moon this year, which are not my preferred Pokemon.
They are my favorite stories in a Pokemon game, and you don't go to Pokemon for story.
Yeah, that's fair. Like the Aether.
So that sums it up.
Yeah, yeah, that's fair. As I said earlier, I like the more modern Hitman trilogy. I played those recently. Let's see.
Overcooked is good. I like Overcooked.
I hate Walking Dead New Frontier. My least favorite Telltale Walking Dead. Firewatch I played as well. A little overrated, I think, but good.
So yeah, I think there's a lot of good stuff here, but I think 91 has just got some insane icon status.
Yeah, I do too. I love Stardew. Like, I'd rather play Stardew Valley than anything on 91, but I think for the health of the industry and for these franchises starting or hitting a landmark title, I do think 91 probably has the edge.
Yeah, and it's crazy because I'm such a Persona 5 dork.
Yeah.
But like I also like yes, it's here with 2016. It counts for the purposes of 2016. I don't associate it with 2016 at all.
Right.
For
I don't
me,
either.
it's like, okay, it's either the English release in 2017, or it's 2019 for Royal, and so it's just a weird disconnect there that you're gonna get with especially story-heavy games that are released in Japan first. But I think even my love for P5, I don't think pushes 2016 ahead of 91 for me.
Yeah, and it's crazy looking at the amount of games that released in each year, because you have under 2,000 in 91 and then a little over 9,000 in 2016. So it's like, things have come a very a long way here. I think I lean 91 though.
Yeah, I agree.
Kiwi, how did that stack up in your I guess you had 16 seated higher.
Yeah, I do. So I think 2016's got got a lot of strength in the top 5 or 6. So Persona 5 is mentioned, Stardew Valley, Inside, Dishonored 2, Uncharted 4, Overwatch. That's a really strong core there.
Yeah,
it's fairly deep. There's 20 or 16 games listed that were popping up during my research, which is more than normal. So it's one of the stronger years of that decade. But 91, I mean, it kind of automatically moved on just because of those top 3. So Link to the Past and Street Fighter 2 and Sonic.
Yeah.
Those are kind of the standouts, obviously. It is less. It's not as deep as 2016, but the top is just as strong. So I think 2016 probably has more to offer, but can't argue with the iconic status of those top 3.
Right.
Of 90.
And Sonic 1.
It's the 4 to 5. So
Yeah. Sonic 1, the only 2D Sonic game that I've beaten. I didn't beat Sonic 2. I got stuck.
I don't think I've ever beaten a 2D Sonic game.
Yeah. I had to at least do my due diligence if I'm going to bitch about it so much.
Yeah.
I do have Final Fantasy IV as my favorite of that year.
Okay. I have Link to the Past as my favorite for 91.
And if I beat it, I would definitely have it there. Stardew Valley for 16.
For 16, I have we didn't even talk about this. I have Kirby Planet Robobot.
Oh yeah, you love that one. That's
Yeah. It's like my favorite Kirby. It's so good.
Does it even appear on this 2016 first page? I guess not. Yeah.
I mean, I understand. That was the second 3DS Kirby, so I feel like just way less people played it, because why would you need another 2D Kirby game? But I just think it does everything Triple Deluxe does, which I already loved, and just does it better. And
so
it's just so cool.
Second row of page 2 at least, so it's
that's really bad.
it's beneath Ultimate Chicken Horse, so you know. All right, 2005 versus 1993. My gut is saying 2005.
Okay.
Yeah.
2000. What the fuck's going on here?
You got the Gizmondo. You got the 360.
Oh, hi, Cage 2.
Cage 2.
Bye, Cage 2.
93. Let me pull 93 back up.
Oh, we got Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh boy.
I guess I mean.
Okay.
Mario Kart's on top, and like, look, I respect Mario Kart.
Yeah,
it was my first Mario Kart. I have some great memories with it, but like, come on.
Same here. That was also my first Mario Kart. I think I got Double Dash after it for whatever reason. This is not the original Phoenix, right?
No, I mean it's the English release.
Right. Okay. 2001 though for the actual.
Yeah.
That's gonna be an interesting wrinkle for you.
Yeah, because again, I especially because it's a very story-heavy game. It's a visual novel. I kind of have to sit down and associate it with 2005.
Yeah.
Especially since the DS version. This is the DS version. Add a whole new case and whatever. But like, we don't need to talk about it right now.
Ignoring Mario Kart in the top spot here, you know, it's good and all, we like it, but I think OG God of War, Resident Evil 4, Shadow of the Colossus, that is a crazy run right there.
That is kind of I kind of glazed over and just did not notice it, but that is kind of a huge trio.
I think RE4, then Shadow of the Colossus, not the other Shadow this year, and then God of War. Yeah. I also think, like, in terms of having a seat at the table of the conversation, I think KH2 has a better claim to a seat at the 2005 table than KH3 did at the 2019 table. Not that I prefer 2 over 3, you all know that I don't, but in terms of what it's, you know, like, what it's swimming with.
It's impact.
Yeah, it's impact as well. In terms of, like, what it's surrounded by, I think it has, like, you can factor KH2 into the 2005 combo. It's a weird one because it's like
I
very
think realistically, only KH1 really factors into its year's combo. But I mean, I guess KH2 is pretty high here. Maybe I should.
I think it does. I think you'll see in like an aggregate list, you'll see 1 and 2 show up on these top 100 lists, and sometimes it's 2 above 1, sometimes it's the other way around. I feel like I more often than not see 2 appear above 1. I feel like it really got people excited about, you know, the gameplay style, especially. I think it, like, and it's weird because, like, we obviously didn't play it in 2005. It came out in the last 2 weeks of 2005 in Japan, so it's a weird one, but we're gonna count it. You know, it makes the cutoff. Club
Penguin's here, which is huge.
Yeah, I loved Club Penguin. I remember begging my parents for a membership so I could go to the opening ceremony of the pizza parlor.
People really like Devil May Cry 3, right? Like, that's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, that is maybe consensus favorite Devil May Cry. It's got a 4.3. I know people like it more than 2.
I think freaking out over Sonic Rush.
Yeah, Sonic Rush down here.
Shout out to G-Meister, by the way, because I had to move some plans with him around to make this work.
Sorry about that, G, and thank you, G.
That's how this works. That's not how that works. Whatever. Someone do it for me. Someone shout out G-Meister.
Oh, yeah, I think is it slash? A mod will know how to do it. I think you have to type out shout out G Meister __.
Oh, it's 2 underscores. Fuck me.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. Anyway, Lego Star Wars the video game. That's kind of the first big Lego game.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's the first one where it takes like a license, right?
Yeah, and like the structure that Lego games are known for is really established there.
Oh yeah, it's got like its own whole series page. Love Wild World.
Luigi Partners in Time. Mario Strikers.
I love Red and Blue Rescue Team.
Sly 3 is down here.
Sly 3, yeah.
Fire Emblem Path of Radiance.
Mario Party 7.
Peach. That was
I did play and complete that when it came out. I thought it was.
Katamari.
Yeah, I love We Love Katamari. I love We Love.
Barely making the cut of the first page here.
Yeah. Wow, Madagascar, pretty high up. Oh, I love Pokemon XD. That's my like second favorite Pokemon game.
So a lot of big stuff here.
Yeah.
Looking back at 93,
Doom.
It's Doom, Mega Man X, Kirby's Adventure, which to me is low-key like the first real
Yeah,
Kirby
because it's
game.
like Kirby's Dream Land didn't have copy abilities.
Yeah.
I don't even know why they made it, to be honest.
Well, because, you know, Sakurai was like, I want a platformer for
Yeah,
beginners.
sure.
As if Mario wasn't already that.
Yeah. I mean, as a beginner, as a person who played Mario games like in his single-digit age, I thought Mario was hard as fuck. You know, like I played Mario
So,
1
yeah.
through 3, and I was like, I can't do this.
Yeah.
So, I do remember playing Kirby on the Game Boy and being like, oh, this is doable. So.
Sonic CD is big. Mario All-Stars is big, if only just for being the first American release of Lost Levels.
Yeah, that's a negative though, Baffoon.
Listen, for video game history, I think
Sure,
it's
yeah.
big.
No, yeah, for video game history. And it's like also like the first like Nintendo package game, you know?
Yeah.
So that's interesting. I like for me, I don't know, maybe there's more history points for 93, maybe like a Doom and a Mega Man X, even a Star Fox is like carrying for the historicity, I guess, of the year, but I don't know. I think 2005 is just as, if not stronger, with this core 3 up here, and then a lot of fun stuff that I grew up with, like a KH2, you know, these Pokemon games, Sly. I don't know. I'm going 2005.
I think this is where our gaming experiences diverge because I'm looking at 93 and I'm like, these are way too huge to like, and it's not just Doom, it's not just Mega Man X.
Sure.
Kirby's Adventure, Sonic CD, Mario All-Stars, Link's Awakening, Rondo of Blood, Star
Yeah.
Fox, Aladdin. Is this the original release of Aladdin?
Probably. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Secret of Mana.
Yeah, Secret of Mana is big. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, landmark titles in both years. And I haven't even played God of War or Shadow of the Colossus, and I've only played the 4 remakes. So I haven't even like played these big 3 in 05, but I just think, man, that's so big. We can put it to Kiwi. I mean, how did Kiwi seed it?
But he's gonna go for 2005. I really need to convince you. No. I think these are like, these are both very deserving. It's really just a situation of I haven't really played the really big ones from 05, where I have played the really big ones from 93. So I'm fine with it proceeding, but just to check with our man, Kiwi, how would you break this up?
Yeah, so 2005 is really tough. I mean, I'm thinking of it as kind of a top 2, like a big 2. So Resident Evil 4, for background, was the 4th most referenced game in the research.
In the entire list, yeah.
It is just beyond, a heavy hitter. It is like, what, in contention for the greatest ever. So, so it is operating at that level. Shadow of the Colossus would be number 1 in almost any other year. It's number 2 in this case.
Yeah.
H2, begrudgingly very much a part of this conversation. Civilization 4. You mentioned God of War. So, yeah, I mean, 2005 is really tough.
Yeah,
93 is, strong for its era, but 2005's just got like those landmarks that are really kind of tough to deal with. It's going to be tough for 2000 or for all of the years to deal with 2005 going forward. So, really strong.
Makes
all
sense.
Right. 2018.
Favorites.
Oh yeah, let's go do our favorites.
Oh well, I have Ace Attorney. That's all.
Yeah, of course. I have Kingdom Hearts 2, and then Pokemon XD, and then Animal Crossing Wild World for 2005. Everyone over 93. Yeah.
So
All right. 18 versus 12.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, we already looked at 2012. 2018 is new here.
2018's kind of big.
Yeah.
About it, like about the page.
I would like to chime in on something with 2018.
Sure. Yeah.
I think that this was probably the year that I was the most engaged with video games.
Yeah, I remember talking to you about this because we were in college. We were, I guess, juniors, right? Yeah. I remember like there was just a lot of like stuff coming out and like a lot to talk about. I feel like this was like my big year as well until probably once I started streaming and I got more into games again.
I feel like in hindsight when we
Cage 3 that had me more
yeah
than anything.
Yeah. Right.
And I was kind of aware of Red Dead 2, and I mean God of War I was a fan independent of any other hype that was going on. And then I remember Ultimate and Celeste and Spider-Man. I mean it just feels like there was so much going on in that in that cluster of time there. Even Detroit, definitely remember.
We played that. We played a demo for it at PAX East.
We sure did. We sure did.
Were you saying, Baffoon?
I think in hindsight, we were very middling on 2012. It was just up against an 80s year. So to look at 2018, it's just like, oh, well, what are we doing?
Yeah, I'm just looking.
These top 6 are insane.
Yeah, even with Among Us and like including Among Us, which obviously was not hitting its stride until the pandemic. Like Among Us, for better or worse, a big part of like friend slop, I guess we'll call it. You know, it's like the friend slop game, but. Not for nothing, I had a lot of fun playing Among Us, even even after the height of the pandemic. Yeah, that's an insane top row.
Yeah, I personally didn't play Red Dead, but I played God of War and loved it. I played Spider-Man and loved it. I played Among Us and loved it. I played Smash
Ultimate, Celeste.
And I've got a friend who loves Celeste, and I love watching them try to do speedruns and fail.
It's another amazing 2D platformer, a genre that like there's not too much that it's really jumping out to me, but Celeste is a special one.
Yeah, this is a contender for winner.
Deltarune starts this year as well. It's a weird one to count Deltarune. It's the first chapter of Deltarune comes out in 18.
Oh, well, yeah, that's a weird circumstance.
Yeah, it's a weird.
I don't know if this has its own page, but Spyro Reignited trilogy is here.
Yep.
Kirby Star Allies, which I like, but I like every Kirby game.
Yeah. Let's go, Poke Slop.
No.
Dude, Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee.
Pokemon games on the Switch.
That's so sad considering they were the first ones to come out on it. I think this is like peak Poke Slop. I think this.
I think you can't ruin Kanto. I think Kanto is such a well-designed region.
Yeah, that's true.
You okay, the catching mechanics are Pokemon Go.
Right.
But it's Kanto. It looks fucking gorgeous, and as gorgeous as Kanto can look.
Sure. More like let's go play another Pokemon game, says Leporka. Shara says let's go Eevee isn't bad, but it is peak saucelessness. I know you don't like that. You don't like to hear that.
Hey! This one gave you Pokemon falling behind you, and it worked well. So shut the fuck up.
No, I believe it was Heart Gold that gave us Pokemon following behind us.
No. This one gave you it in 3D, where it actually looks good instead of just a little sprite jumping up and down.
The sprites age better than any of these Switch 3D models. I'm sorry.
Go have a Pokemon follow you around and let's go, and come back and fucking talk to me.
All right, whatever.
It's adorable. You could ride in Kangaskhan's pouch.
Okay, that literally Cyrus said that the second the last word left your mouth. Like the second you said pouch, message comes in from Cyrus about riding in Kangaskhan's pouch. So for that alone,
Snorlax's belly.
Oh my god! Oh yeah, I remember that. That was actually very cute.
And Onyx is to scale. You could ride on Onyx.
What do you say, Kiwi? God of War?
I fucking love God of War 2018.
Oh, it's a fantastic game.
Did you beat that, Baffoon? I only played some of it.
Yeah. I've beaten both of them.
Yeah, I would like to go back to it. Not that it wasn't grabbing me. I think I just got busy or distracted. But I remember thinking it was pretty cool. I never played any of the original God of Wars, so. Yeah, I just think like this. Yeah, this top row alone. I mean, just compare the top rows. You know.
Yeah.
It's really not even close.
Yeah.
All right.
And I do have Smash as my favorite of this year, but it's a pretty competitive year.
As do I. Smash Ultimate. I have Deltarune Chapter 1 and then Celeste. Deltarune's always a weird one. Okay.
I think we'll have plenty to say about this one later in the bracket because it's gonna keep going.
Yep. 2007 showing up for the first time versus 99. Also, we are gonna go decently over if that wasn't clear for people watching.
Yeah, I'm in it.
Yeah. Sorry if it's getting late for folks. You know, it's a bracket. So.
This is just delaying the Keyblade video. It's fine.
Yeah, yeah, delaying my highlights video as well.
Right. We already talked a bit about 99.
Yeah, so let's look at.
7's a weird one.
Yeah.
I was actually looking at it. There's a lot of great stuff here. But
Yeah.
I also I like this is now like we're really getting into Wii era, Wii DS, and it's just like
Yeah. Yeah. The top row here is. It's not nearly as solid as 2018's, but I would say maybe overall. You think?
I mean, it's got big stuff. It's got Portal,
Sure.
It's got Galaxy, it's got BioShock,
Yeah.
TF2,
Even TF2.
original Assassin's Creed.
Which I'm surprised. Well, I mean, I'm not surprised that it's that high up in popularity. I think it's a bit more maligned as like in terms of critics. Call of Duty 4, for what it's worth, is like the Call of Duty. I never played any Call of Duty, but like that is the one. Uncharted 1,
here.
Halo 3,
I think is a big deal. Pretty sure.
Yeah, pretty big deal.
It could be Halo.
It could be Halo.
Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga. That's the Lego game that
Yep.
people shut up about, and
Right.
technically, it's kind of a compilation of the first 2 Lego Star Warses. But it's
yeah.
like this is the thing people know.
Right. Yeah.
Super Mario. And
I love
like that
Super.
one.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite from this year and from the Wii,
Oh,
which
and
I know
there
is
was
weird.
Like a real Ace Attorney game this year. Like that wasn't just like a Japan. like,
Trials and
delay.
Tribulations. There you go.
No. That was GBA.
Oh.
We also got Apollo Justice Ace Attorney.
there, I
which
see it down
love.
there.
That's one of my favorite Ace Attorneys. Love
You
that
got
guy.
Twooey.
Oh yeah, Tweely.
Yeah, that's
What a
something.
guy.
No More
Oh,
Heroes.
Crisis Core.
Crisis, yeah, and Crisis, just regular Crisis.
What about Kingdom Hearts? There's
2007.
Rechain
Oh,
of Memories.
Recon.
And KH2FM.
Yeah.
I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, Kiwi. Those are both edge cases.
Yeah, Recom. I think it's probably not doing 2007 any favors, even though I like it. The first Mass Effect. I mean, that's actually huge.
That's big.
I haven't played that, but that's huge. God of War 2 as well. Guitar Hero 3 even is like, I feel like maybe the consensus favorite Guitar Hero. I'm a 2 guy, but
Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. Is this the first Layton, or is this like a second or third? I don't know Layton terribly.
How far do you think I have to scroll to get to Disney Princess Enchanted Journey? We're on page
least
2.
5 pages.
Page 2. Let's go page 3. Hey, Wario Master of Disguise, that piece of shit. You got balloons.
What about Rock Band?
Was Rock Band also 2007?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Damn.
Huge
November
year for.
2007. It's probably
Someone tell me what's the first
2008
Layton
on that
game. Someone in chat.
Wait. 2010 or 7? We're on 2007, Kiwi.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Rock Band was 2007.
Yes.
He also got
I don't know what it is on. I don't know what it is on.
on Backlogged.
Yeah, but it did release in 2007.
Baffoon, I found Deep Edge halfway down the page 4. So
That was close.
yeah, you're pretty close. So there's Deep Edge, which has
So much for that game.
Deep Edge, absolutely.
Yeah.
657 plays logged on a Backlogged, so that's what we're dealing with there. Yeah, I think I was
the top 9 here are surprisingly huge. Like
6,
or,
7,
no,
8,
wait,
9,
no, 9.
10,
It's
even 11.
More than 9. 11. Top 11.
I think Mass Effect is like the cutoff for like, okay, these are like the big boys. I mean, Osu, another big rhythm game, right, for this year. Wait, yeah, what the fuck? Where's Rock Band?
See, I honestly I didn't realize 2007 had so much.
Yeah.
So Porn 99. Yeah, no, this is not. It's not
I-
getting the same. Like I still love 99. It still
Yeah.
has some good stuff, but like, it's not. It's not.
I can't believe more people have played the Simpsons game than the original Rock Band. Like, how is that possible? Like, I haven't played Rock Band. Actually, maybe I'm part of the problem because I have played the Simpsons game on Wii and I haven't played the original Rock Band because I had Guitar Hero and that was fine, you know.
Okay. I need
yeah.
I need to check some shit.
Yeah.
Because I have my favorite 07 game is KH2FM, which like
That can't be right.
that can't line up. Like, oh my god, I
Right.
do have it above Galaxy in my top 100. I might have to fix that.
I mean,
I feel.
see, I prefer Kingdom Hearts 2 over Super Mario Galaxy, but we're talking a 2005 versus a 2007.
Yeah.
but I don't begrudge anyone who prefers Galaxy over KH2.
I mean, here's the thing. Okay, here's how I'll justify this.
Yeah.
Retroactively, I like KH2 FM more than Galaxy. I like Galaxy more than KH2.
Here's the thing. Galaxy, to me, is the KH2 of Mario. Does that make sense?
You're gonna have to start from the beginning.
Mario Sunshine is Kingdom Hearts 1. Mario Galaxy is Kingdom Hearts 2. Mario Odyssey is Kingdom Hearts 3. They are all the same game. You understand?
I fucking love Odyssey.
I
love Odyssey.
understand what you're saying. I don't agree with it.
And BBS is probably like 64 DS. No, it's not 3D Land. That's coded. That's
BBS would be like
recoded.
Galaxy 2, I guess, in this scenario.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm down with that.
Super Mario Brothers 64 is cock and ball torture.
Yes, thank you. Have we gotten to 96 yet? I don't think we have.
No, because it's way too good for you to be saying this shit. I love Mario 64.
I'm going 2007 over 99.
Yes, obviously.
And Kiwi seeded it as a 1, so...
Yeah,
Can you go to the games of 99 one more time?
Yeah.
Quick?
Yeah, we got Silent Hill, Smash Bros, CTR, Pokemon Gold and Silver.
What a year for Kiwi's taste there. All those Pokemon games and FF8. Holy shit.
Yeah.
My taste and backlogged right here.
Yeah. I love the vibe of 99. I mean, I love the fucked up era of like games figuring out how to do 3D well. Because, like, obviously, you go back to 64, you got that in 96, but I feel like we're still in, like, the chunky polygonal era.
We don't get out of it until
like
GameCube.
Right. So I have a soft spot for 99, absolutely.
Honestly, if it wasn't for DK64, I'd probably think of 99 much less fondly.
Yeah. But also, like, it did kick off Super Smash Bros. I know it's not anyone's favorite Smash game, but that is huge, yeah. All right. Okay. Next round. What was my 2007 was Super Paper Mario for me. Then Explorers of Darkness, and then Mario Galaxy. All right.
So 2010. After talking about 07 with Galaxy, we get 2010 with Galaxy 2.
There you go. Yeah. Galaxy 2.
94 again.
Yeah, 94. All right. Let me pull up 2010 and 94.
No, it's gotta be 94. I like looking at the 94 list again. This is like the peaks this year. Like, this is crazy.
Ooh, I'm so happy Fallout New Vegas is the most popular 2010 game. It makes me so happy. I would never have expected it to be Red Dead or even Galaxy 2.
What is it? 94 versus 2010?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, like, you want to? Okay, I know you love New Vegas.
I'm not. Listen.
Looking at this top line, I'm like, it's Limbo, Galaxy 2, and Dude Bro games. Slop, as you call
yeah,
it.
Black Ops is like literally the icon. Like, people use the Black Ops cover as like their profile picture. Like, that's you never see that for a lot of these other games. Let's see. You got Gen 5 Pokemon is 2010. You love Gen 5. Don't you?
What is this misinformation?
Oh, it's Esper. I'm thinking Esper. I think I'm thinking Esper. I love Gen 5.
I think Gen 5's fine.
Yeah.
Here's basically how I have it. I have the 9 generations. I have Sword and Shield Gen 8 as my number 5. So that's like the benchmark, middle of the road, average Pokemon. Above that are the gens I like. Below that are the gens that I've got issues with. And Gen 5 is right below Gen 8 for me. It's like, okay, you had some cool ideas.
Yeah.
Kind of a soft reboot thing.
Yeah.
You're trying with the story, but there's just a dex I don't love, some decisions I don't like. I think you kind of shot yourself in the foot in a couple places. I honestly don't love the moving sprites of the Pokemon.
Oh, I like them.
I think they look a little weird.
The moving sprites specifically, I'm not like huge on. I do just like the visual aspects of the world. Like, I think it is like it's the last like traditional like pixely Pokemon game.
Yeah.
Besides, Black, White, and 2.
So, I don't hate these games, but they are on the lower half of Pokemon.
Yeah. Brotherhood, I know it has the word bro in it. I very much take issue with lumping it into bro slop. Because, like, to me, growing up, I'm in high school, or maybe, I think I'm in 8th grade in 2010. I think I'm going into high school. Like, Assassin's Creed was, like, the artsy bro game, as opposed to, like, Call of Duty, which was, like, the bro game. Like, I was playing Assassin's Creed and, like, and Fallout New Vegas, and, like, lamenting that all of, like, the cool kids were just playing bro slop like Call of Duty Black Ops. or Halo Reach in my mind. I think Halo is much higher concept and more important than any Call of Duty game. But Halo Reach is not like one of the big Halos. And even Red Dead, you know, I played a little bit of the first Red Dead. I'm not like a big cowboy guy. I always am like lambasting any Western setting when I do like a cheap cool video or anything like that. I'm like, fucking Wild West is boring to me. Although New Vegas is in, you know, Nevada, and I think that's really cool. It is tough. I really love New Vegas. I quite like Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, even Galaxy 2, Pokemon Black and White. But then, I don't know. I'm not loving what else is down here. Epic Mickey.
I mean, I respect Epic Mickey more than I like it. You know?
I do too, yeah. Have you played Epic Yarn?
We got Donkey Kong Country Returns.
Yeah,
There's
that's
Kirby here. Epic Yarn, Sonic Colors, Birth by Sleep.
Oh yeah, BBS.
Coded.
Yeah, so they balance each other out.
Yeah. Ghost Trick. That's a fun one.
Oh, Xenoblade Chronicles. It's pretty
that's
far
pretty
down
good.
here, but that's, you know, that's a weird one because it's.
But none of it matters because Danganronpa's this year, which means I can't, like morally, I can't stump for this.
I feel like I need to play a Danganronpa just so I can
You really don't. You really don't.
But I just want to be in on the joke, you know? Like, I want to play in the way that I played Sonic 06 or Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, you know? I don't want to play it. Even as like if we streamed it and we were making fun of it, could it be fun or would it still be bad?
No.
All right.
I'm warning you.
I guess I'm leaning 94, even though like I would rather play New Vegas than anything in 94. But that's
94 is huge. It's got
it's
so many
huge,
juggernauts. It's like this is the best year of the SNES probably.
Yeah, I would say
just,
so.
Just looking at that top row is crazy.
Yeah, when I hear or see 94 in the video game context, I'm thinking of like the crazy SNES releases. 2010 in the modern scope is not stacking up against things like a 2011 or a 17 or even some of these 2020s. So
yeah.
All right,
94.
Yeah,
that's interesting. That is interesting.
Yeah, because you had that seated slightly higher, the 4 versus the 5
Mass
there.
Effect 2, I actually.
That is.
The research is number 10 all time.
Yeah, you see that a lot. It's third row, which is kind of weird that it's that low on backlogged, but that is like a big that is the Mass Effect. I think. I'm not familiar with the franchise at all, but I do know that that's like the one. Heavy Rain. So bad.
I want to dunk on 2010 really quick before we officially let it go. The most acclaimed NBA 2K game is NBA 2K11.
Yeah.
Not even fucking playable in 2026.
You can't play it, or it's like it's so bad.
Play it.
Yeah.
It's not like Unchained Key or
right. Yeah.
It's just you can't enjoy yourself.
I'm trying to find it on the.
My friend, it's what they call cock and ball torture.
Yeah.
Oh, then maybe I should play it. I'd like it.
Yeah.
I mean,
to each their own.
I'll send it to you.
Yeah, I mean, Kiwi will mail it to you. Get rid of it.
Yeah.
I can't even find NBA on. It's not on page 2. I mean, backlog probably does not skew towards sports games in general.
That's not the kind of crowd logging the NBA.
Right. That's the funny thing about this website is that you're not really getting like the true grand scope of everything, but you are getting like the gamer historian scope. So that's why I chose it for the exercise. And also I'm always slobbing the knob of backlogged. Yeah, that too. All right. Next matchup.
Well, my favorite for 2010 was Galaxy 2 for the record.
I do have Fallout New Vegas, then Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, then Birth by Sleep. I'd probably have Galaxy 2 in the top 7, probably.
All right. 2015 and 2002.
All right, first appearance 2015. In my mind, for me personally, in terms of what I played, 2015 is pretty dire.
Dire? Really?
Yeah, because I'll pull up my own personal list if you want to talk about your feelings on 2015 while I do that.
I mean, just instinctively seeing Undertale, Witcher 3, Rocket League, Bloodborne, even Fallout 4 and Batman Arkham Knight, I'm like, this feels like a pretty impressive year, at least just immediately on the outset. And
on that top row.
Even second row, like Life is Strange, Yakuza 0, Metal Gear Solid 5, like those are pretty impressive. And then you go further down, it's like Until Dawn, Ori and the Blind Forest.
Yeah.
Like Splatoon, the original Splatoon. It's like a one Wii U game.
Right. Right.
3 more FNAF games, because of course.
Yeah.
And then you really got to scroll to find my personal favorite, which was Fire Emblem Fates,
Mm-hmm.
which I'm like, I know in the grand scheme of Fire Emblem fandom, that's not a well-loved game, but it was my first game, so I've got a bit of an attachment to it. I like the cast of it.
Is that the Corrin game?
Yeah, it's the core.
Yeah, fuck that game.
To be clear, fuck core and Smash.
Yeah,
like core and Smash,
okay.
bad idea. I don't know why they did that, but I do like Fates as a game.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just looking at my I've only played 10 games from this year, and some of them are like not even real, like Agario or Quiplash, you know, or like Plague Inc. Evolved, which is a remake of a 2012 game. I got Undertale, Life is Strange, Until Dawn, Fallout 4. Those are like a solid enough top 4. I'm actually shocked Life is Strange is as high as seventh place here.
I mean, maybe that is speaking to a bit of a
right, because it's like
a bit of a roughness here.
Yeah, I love Life is Strange personally, but you never see it come up in like all-timer conversations. So, but Bloodborne is huge. Undertale is huge. I remember like pogging negatively when Kiwi said Metal Gear Solid 5 was on the top 100. Do you remember that, Kiwi?
I do, and I think that's maybe where like there's the biggest disconnect between the all-time consensus and your taste.
Yeah,
I remember being the most vile moment for you.
And I don't even think like I ever beat Metal Gear 5. I don't think it's a bad game. I was just surprised that it was like it had enough prestige to make it onto the list. But like I think Bloodborne absolutely stands the test of time. I think Witcher 3 and Undertale. I think those are the true big 3 of this year. But again, it's going up against 2002, baby. Like it's really not.
2002 is kind of stacked.
Yeah, it's just no contest for me. I love Until Dawn as well. I tolerated Fallout 4. Fallout 4 was like the game that was like getting me through my post-high school breakup, and it comes out when it's not even that good. And like it was just such a bummer. Oh, like I was like that was like my light at the end of the tunnel. It was like, okay, this is gonna be the longest summer ever, and then I get to Fallout 4.
Fair. This isn't even fair.
No.
Yeah, I would like to mention, because I think because Backlog has them listed in Japanese, they don't appear very highly. But since we can't count the English versions, Ace Attorney 2, baby, that's 2002.
There you go.
Justice for All, great game.
We haven't mentioned, we also have Mafia, which was not like something that was ever crossing my radar, but that was kind of a big deal at the time. You got the Harry Potter Chamber of Secrets game, which has 3.3. Yeah, it's 2002.
It's 2000.
I have a few feelings on 2015 games.
Sure, go ahead.
Oh.
I think Rocket League is a ton of fun.
I have played Rocket League. It infuriates me, so I have like a grudge against it.
I feel like it's probably more of a Kiwi thing than a Patty thing.
Yeah, that's fair. Totally fair.
I think that the world will be surprised to see the year with The Witcher 3 and Bloodborne go down here.
I know.
Yeah, that's definitely something where you bring on Pat and I.
Yeah. We're gonna skew towards the baby boy stuff, you know.
I mean, I'm rooting for 2002 in this thing, so
sure.
I appreciate this, and I would have broken a tie in the way that would not have been my heart, so I appreciate this very much, for sure.
Yeah.
And in 2015, back to that really quick, like, this was kind of the beginning of my paying attention to video games for a short amount of time. Like watching E3 and that type of thing. And I remember being like, oh man, like Fallout 4, that feels essential. Like I should probably play that. And then I actually played it. I was like, yeah, see, I just don't think I really like video games. I think I might just like Pokemon and Kingdom Hearts, and that's it.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
That's a crazy two. As a fan of both, that's a crazy two.
No, I don't think that's a crazy take. I think playing Fallout 4, you're like, this is just. I mean, it gets a bit.
I just mean like as Kingdom Hearts and Pokemon being the only games you like is like a crazy pair.
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, they're I would say like pre-Gen 6, pre-Gen 7, I would lump Pokemon into like one of my faves. now it's a bit muddied for me.
I was about to say, don't you dare.
No, I like.
talk about 2013 next.
I like Gen 6.
We're not shitting on Gen 6.
Yeah.
I have stretched not very far outside of that. Like, it's like God of War's been thrown in there.
Yeah.
But like, I mean, for the most part, if Fallout 4 was definitely not my taste, and I was like, if this is prestige video game, I am like not a part of this.
And I will say, Fallout 4 is not prestige video game. I think by the admission of Fallout fans as well as like general population, I think Bloodborne and Witcher 3 and Undertale are prestige video game. I know it's weird to like lump a game like Undertale into these like hyper realistic looking games, at least for the times, but I do think it is like, I think Undertale is the game of this year, and then it's probably Bloodborne and then Witcher 3.
The experiment here did reveal to me that Fallout 4 is not prestige gaming, but at the time it felt like the game that like you had to play if you were like, a true gamer.
Right, for sure.
Well, test it. Let's try. And I was like, no, I'm not.
From 2015, my top game is Undertale, followed by Life is Strange, and then Until Dawn.
Yeah. And as I said before, for me, it's Fire Emblem Fates.
Yeah. All right,
first people's chagrin.
Yeah. First appearance of 2013. We have the PS4 and Xbox One launch this year, as well as the Ouya and the 2DS. So big swings.
This is a pretty crazy year because not only that. Well, okay. Somewhat comedically, I believe 2013 is the year of Luigi and thus Nintendo's worst performing year ever.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But that's probably partially because PS4 and Xbox One dropped.
Yeah, did not help.
But there's definitely some Nintendo stuff I really love here, and then obviously just looking immediately at the other console offerings, like there's some huge stuff.
Top row is pretty crazy. Surprised Metal Gear Rising made it that high up. But GTA 5, Last of Us, the Tomb Raider reboot, BioShock Infinite, even Black Flag after like a kind of rough previous 2-ish Assassin's Creeds. Black Flag kind of like brought people back into the fold there. You got Rayman Legends.
Love Rayman Legends.
Papers, Please, very small indie game, but a lot of heart and a lot of just, I don't know, satisfying narrative stuff going on with that game.
We got Link Between Worlds, which is my second favorite game of all time. Adore that game.
I didn't know that.
I don't know. You should look at my fucking backlog homepage, Pat.
Yeah. I didn't know it was your second favorite of all time. I feel like I never hear you talk about it.
Well, I mean, when does it come up?
That's true,
you
yeah.
hate Zelda.
I don't hate Zelda. I fucking Breath of the Wild is in my top 50. Wind Waker. But, I give Zelda a hard time. You got Gen 6 Pokemon.
Yeah, I'm a huge Gen 6 slut, but even ignoring, like, the quality of the games, you have to acknowledge that this was just a major moment for Pokemon, like the first proper 3D Pokemon game. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Like,
handheld of it, like you had Call-O and XD, but this was like the traditional style and formula on a DS. That's huge.
And then other things, Stanley Parable.
Wolf Among Us,
3D
Splash,
whatever.
The fact that 3D World is row 3, like it's the Mario game of the year and it's third row is nuts.
That's a testament to
if you weren't
the fact that it's trash.
Right, if you weren't cognizant of like where Nintendo was at the time in 2013, like they were struggling. Quite a bit.
We got Luigi's Mansion, Dark Moon, and Mario Luigi Dream Team, the Year of Luigi contest. Oh, yo, Ace Attorney Dual Destinies barely makes the page. Last entry. Let's fucking go.
You also have, what did I just see? Oh, Brothers, Tale of Two Sons is a cute little game. Got Flappy Bird, that drags us down. Cookie Clicker. I actually unironically like Cookie Clicker.
I guess this is a pretty big year for mobile stuff because we got Geometry Dash, Flappy Bird, and Cookie Clicker is not really mobile.
Yeah, but
it's giving that energy.
Yeah, it's giving that for sure. You get the DMC, the Devil May Cry reboot-ish thing, which I feel like people did not love that. It's got a 3.2. Injustice: Gods Among Us. Kiwi, we've both played this, right?
Yeah, I actually like Injustice.
Yeah, it's not bad. I only played it for like
I played that a couple times at friends' houses.
Yeah, that was the context I played it in.
So real. Real.
That's the game that your friend has that you play. That's what Injustice is.
I think that GTA 5 is my favorite game that I've ever played that I did not beat.
Yeah, I feel like that. I feel like a lot of people have that experience. Like regular fiance has played GTA 5 and is nowhere near close to beating it, but she just likes to run around and run people over. So,
Yes.
yeah, I mean GTA 5 is huge. Like they release it every year still, so like we're still feeling the impacts of 2013 in that way. I give The Last of Us a hard time, but it's important. It's also in my top 100. Probably even my top. It's probably outside my 50 at this point, but like it's just objectively impressive.
Top 5 all time.
Yeah, BioShock Infinite is one that I've been meaning to get to like literally since it came out, and I just haven't. Time fucking flies. I think it's 2013 over 2022.
Oh, yeah. Pretty easy. We complained so much during the 2022 segment.
Yeah, that's true. All right.
And I mean, like, Elden Ring cannot carry the entire year.
No. 2013, I do have GTA 5, then The Last of Us, and then Black Flag. So all top row games there.
As you could guess, I have Link Between Worlds. And I don't have full lists for years. I just have the one.
Yeah, you're good. No worries. All right, 2013 moves on. 2004 first appearance at a 1 seed versus 2023.
Really? 04 is a 1 seed.
See, Kiwi seeded it differently than I would, and that's obviously the appeal and the intrigue of the bracket. For me, I'm absolutely seeding... What the fuck did I just do? What have I done? Oh, I've scrolled all the way down on this. I would see 2017 and 2001 as ones. I don't know. I think Kiwi might have put both of them at a 2.
I trust Kiwi's stats,
oh yeah,
though.
I
think
trust.
It just...
Yeah, he put 2017
at
a 3.
We are two people who love a good spreadsheet. So
yeah, yeah, exactly. We're all akin here.
This is a good one, Baffoon. This is a good one. Some of my best work, really. This is a very strong spreadsheet. I think you'd be impressed.
2004 showing up here for the first time. Immediately, I'm pretty impressed by what shows up in 04 compared to 2023.
It's crazy that Fire Red and Emerald are the same year.
Yeah, that is crazy. What a year to be a Pokemon fan.
Yeah, it's also like the best gem. So.
If we get back to 2005, Ruthie, I'll bring it up, which we will because it's not out yet.
But I mean, yeah, GTA, San Andreas, Half-Life 2, Gary's Mod, Snake Eater,
MGS3. That's got to have a 4.6 at least. Let me see. 4.6. Yep. Gary's Mod.
Is this a DS launch? I see 64 DS.
Yeah, DS launch here, which I don't think anyone's going to argue this is the best DS year, but.
Yeah, but I mean, it launching is sort of an omen for the future, where it's like the beginning of the casualization of gaming.
Ruthie wants me to show Sonic Advance 3. Here it is. It sure exists.
Yeah.
It's made by
Minish
Dimps.
Cap is a great game. I'm sure Halo people can tell me Halo 2 is great.
Yep.
Metro Zero Mission's great, but that's a remake. That's a
World of Warcraft is huge.
Oh,
I don't care about that at all, but it's big. Paper Mario TTYD, Pikmin 2, big year for GameCube for me. Mario Party 6 I love.
Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, love that. Sacred Stones is a great game as well.
What else?
Sly 2.
Oh,
that's big.
Sly 2, the OG Katamari.
Chain of Memories.
Chain of Memories, yeah, that's huge for me at least.
I love Leroy Jenkins, by the way.
Yeah, World of Warcraft. Yeah, I mean that was like one of the first like viral gaming videos, like the Leroy Jenkins clip. So there's that. Sims 2 is also this year. Yeah, I think just instinctively it's 2004 for me. I think just like San Andreas, Half-Life 2, and MGS3. And
Third Phoenix Wright game. Tribulations, 2004.
And what row is that, Baffoon?
I don't know because it's in Backlog
Not...
has it as Gakuten Saiban because it's the Japanese release, so it's probably deep in there.
Yeah, probably deep. I mean, San Andreas also huge. Like, I feel like it's either that or 3 as like the early GTA 3D game that gets the accolades. I feel like it's not really Vice City in the combo there, but I never played 3 or San Andreas. The first GTA I played was 4, but San Andreas was like a phenomenon. So,
yeah. I mean, just look at 2023 again. I mean, it's really good. It's good, but yeah, no. 2004 has just got heavier hitters.
Yeah.
2004 is crazy.
Yeah. It's got landmark titles that I don't care about, but know that they're important, and also like personal favorites of mine.
Yeah. I don't see this winning the bracket, but I understand why
I don't
it's
either.
a 1 seed.
Yeah, I agree.
This was peak football game, by the way.
Yeah, Madden 05.
But more importantly, NFL 2K5.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't
This was
Madden.
the last year that there was competition before the NFL sold out to EA.
I see.
So 2K5 was unstoppable. About the Maddens, 2004 is better.
Okay,
I
gotcha.
feel very safe in this space to say that.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna come for you on that one.
Yeah. This is kind of wildly unrelated, but I hear football, and I don't follow sports, but it's been a big week because I'm from Miami. So anyone who follows college football, it's been a trip.
Oh yeah, see that that meant nothing to me until you even said that, and even still, I'm not sure what you're talking about. So
Listen, normally I wouldn't either, but my entire community was suddenly different.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Do you feel good about 2004 then? Moving on.
Yeah.
Okay. TTYD in the top slot for me, and then Emerald and Pikmin 2.
I have it as Emerald. Yeah.
And that's all top 15 stuff for me, like of all time. So 2004 is going crazy for me personally.
Yeah, not so much for me. I'd have Emerald. I think in my top 100, I only have Oris listed because I was like, that's the Gen 3 rep. I don't need to also.
Sure. Yeah.
But I'd have Emerald up there.
Yeah.
And I mean, I like TTYD, but not as much as you do.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, for me, that's like the Nintendo RPG. I know it's crazy because you have like your Fire Emblems out there and other, Pokemon games, but that's like the one. Okay, 2008 versus 9, first appearance of both of these years right next to each other. So
again, my instinct with this sort of era is this: we're in Wii Slop.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got.
See, because when I think of the years like this, my brain doesn't even go to the Nintendo stuff because I just felt like I had to go elsewhere to get games that I wanted to play. So like I'm in like the PS3 at this point, like really into those games. Gut Instinct is 2008. Just looking at them.
Okay, let's. 2009 was listed first, so I'm looking at 2009.
Okay, yeah. All right.
Plants vs. Zombies.
I like Plants vs. Zombies. I like it.
I like it too, but just the fact that that's top, bro.
Yeah, it's very accessible. That's why it's got so many plays,
Okay. Batman Arkham Asylum, that's big. Assassin's Creed 2 is big. League of Legends is unfortunately big.
Yeah. Uncharted 2 was Game of the Year in some outlets. I love it.
New Soup Wii as a multiplayer game.
It's fine.
Brothers.
Yeah, that's fair. I definitely played that with my cousins here and there. Bayonetta 1.
First Bayonetta, Wii Sports Resort, which is just like, it's like if Wii Sports was a real game.
Yeah, that's fair. You got the Gen 2 remakes. Sims 3. Dragon Age Origins was huge. I didn't care about it, but it's huge. Infamous, Doodle Jump, Days.
Oh, Days and
I love
999
Days.
back to back.
Oh yeah, wow. That's so Ultima pilled.
Yeah, we love 999. It's a great game. I'm actually surprised it's this high up.
Yeah, me too.
I feel like Zero Escape is so niche, but hey, it deserves it. It's a great game.
Final Fantasy 13 being all the way in the 4th row is a bit damning. Yeah. It's a controversial Final Fantasy.
We've got Ace Attorney Investigations.
Of course.
That made it on the list because it got a simultaneous English and Japanese release.
There you go.
The first Persona.
Did it?
Actually, no, that's not right. This is the remake.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah. First Persona is 96.
Yeah, which is crazy.
I just saw it and I was like, I played that like in the last month.
Right.
Wii Punch Out is a great game.
Oh yeah, I've heard good things about that. I haven't played it, but it seems neat.
So what's 2008 got?
GTA 4, Mario Kart Wii, Brawl.
Yeah.
Surprised Mirror's Edge beat Fallout 3. I've played a little bit of Mirror's Edge. Oh, never mind. Dead Space was huge. Wow, Left 4 Dead was back-to-back 2008, 2009.
Oh, wow.
I do think Left 4 Dead might be like a progenitor of like friend slop. Like it is very much like just hop on with friends and kill zombies. Like it's not much deeper than that, but it's fun,
Lego heads, correct me if I'm wrong, is Lego Batman the first of these like licensed Lego games to have an original story? I feel like that's probably true, but I'm not 100%.
It would make sense because I would feel like Batman, like at the time, like they're not gonna follow Dark Knight or something.
Yeah.
That'd make for maybe too gritty of a Lego experience, so it makes sense.
Castle Crashers is pretty big.
Yeah.
MGS4 is a weird one. I still haven't played it. But
Yeah.
from my understanding, it's basically a movie.
It's basically a movie. I don't think anyone like. Obviously, it's the most modern of that original 4. I don't really even like 5 is so weird to me because like they had to drag Kojima back kicking and screaming to do it, so it's weird. But like, and I played 4 first. I played it because Snake was in Brawl, and I was like, I want to check out Metal Gear. So I got Metal Gear Solid 4, which is like the worst way to start playing Metal Gear. Like you are at the climax of so many things. With like it's a lot of exposition, but even then, it's not like you're not going to understand it when they give you the exposition. So I don't know. I prefer the first 3 Metal Gears over, or first 3 MGSs at least over 4. But it got me into the series. So. Yeah, because of the MSX ones. Fallout 3 was huge for me in 2008, even though I would go on to much prefer New Vegas and see how it just like fills in all of the holes that Fallout 3 has. I still think it's fun to play around in Fallout 3. Very immersive world. First 3D Fallout game. I mean, that was a huge thing. Dead Space comes out this year as well. That wasn't on my radar, but that's a big one.
This is the first Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games.
Ah, yes. Wait, 2008?
So anyway.
Anyway.
I think it was Beijing.
I could have sworn it was 2007. Oh, you know what? This is the DS port was 2008, and then
that makes more sense.
the Wii version was 07. The City Folk.
Yep.
My least favorite Animal Crossing.
These 2 years are weird for me because
Yeah.
I know my favorites on these 2 are Days, which is look, I love Days.
Yeah,
But
that's
it's
tough
saying
though.
Something it's saying something if it's my favorite of the year. Like there's
Yeah.
an issue.
I mean,
and then for 08,
No,
it's
I don't
actually
like that last
it's,
part. No, I like everything before that.
yeah.
and then for 08, my favorite's actually Mario Super Sluggers, which is
Wow, that's also damning for 2008.
It is damning. I also have a weird attachment to that game.
That's fair. Yeah.
I speedrun. I shouldn't say that in the present tense. I used to speedrun the all characters category because I was so obsessed with the story mode of that game.
I actually played that in the past year, and I thought that was pretty cool how they had like an actual story mode.
Yeah,
in
it's
it.
so fucking neat.
Yeah, it's neat. I love how many characters there are. Like it's very representative of like that GameCube era, even though it's a Wii game.
Yeah, it was like the only game King K. Rool was in. That like was on a console for a while.
It's crazy. I think. Okay, and also from 2009, I do love Assassin's Creed 2. That's like the first Assassin's Creed that everyone agrees is good. And for a lot of people, one of the only good Assassin's Creeds. And I love Uncharted 2. It's my favorite Uncharted.
Man's Call of Duty, as they call it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I feel like 08 has the bigger hitters on like a grander looking at gaming scale, just like seeing GTA 4 and Fallout 3, and even to a lesser extent like Mario Kart Wii and Smash Bros. Brawl.
Yeah.
But 09 probably has overall the games I prefer.
I think it probably does for me as well on the whole, because like AC2, Uncharted 2.
Sonic and the Black Knight was this year, which I don't think is a good game, but its soundtrack rips so hard that that I have an affinity for it.
I think I gave it a 1.5 on backlog. Yeah, I mean, I am gonna skew 2008. It's close though, and they're close in the seating as well.
They are.
And if we go by Kiwi, I mean, I'm assuming Kiwi breaks the tie for the higher seed. So
yeah, I figured that out.
Right, because he made the bracket.
So really, I'm in a position to basically just decide which one moves forward.
Yeah, absolutely.
I do think because I have to sit here and wonder like how do I want this bracket to be? Do I want it to be the true like aggregate like opinion of the grander gaming sphere, or do I want it to be me and Pat's silly powwow?
Mix them, baby, mix them.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. Like, I'm 60-40, I think. Like, I think I'm trying to be more objective and, like, more aggregate-minded. But then I'm also, like, factoring in things that have personal meaning to me when it's, like, time to break a tie or something.
Yeah, time to take. So I think these years ultimately are very close for me.
Yeah, me too.
But I'm gonna lean 2009 really strongly just for that duo of 999 and Days.
Sure.
Like those are such high quality DS and story games for me that I think it, like if something's gonna push this over the edge, it's gonna be that. And then couple that with like I really like Wii Sports Resort. I have a strong nostalgic attachment to New Super Mario Bros. Wii.
Yeah.
I'm ignoring the Gen 2 remakes.
I'm not mad at sure.
Forward.
I'm not mad about this because
I can chime in to say that the 2 years would basically be even if you took Uncharted 2 out of the picture, but you throw that on top for 2009, and then it becomes that's kind of the separating factor.
Yeah, I'm not mad at it. I love Uncharted 2.
G makes a great point. I haven't played all the Batman Arkham games. I just really haven't had the strong means to. I've only got the chance to play City.
Me too.
But Asylum here is the first, and it really like this is what gets us to Spider-Man in the modern day.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's a pretty big landmark title.
Yeah, worth mentioning. So yeah, I'm good with that. I don't think either of these years win, but I could see one of them at least making it to the Elite Eight. So. We will see 2017 versus 1985.
Here we go, baby.
I mean, I think it's 2017. Even Mario 1 aside, like, what are we doing?
Yeah, v 1985. I mean, okay. Let me just.
What if Tetris is involved, though?
What's up, Kiwi?
What if Tetris is involved, though?
If Tetris is involved, I don't think it helps.
I don't think it. Okay.
No, I just
for starters.
Yeah.
Sure we're playing by the same rules.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I'm a huge Nintendo dork, right? So for me, it's always like this is the release of the Switch. Switch blew shit up. Like people wanted to get into the hybrid console handheld market because of it. And it blew shit up in a way that was healthier than the Wii, right?
For sure, yeah.
Like real games came out on this system.
Yeah.
And, is it currently the second best-selling system of all time? Right, it's behind the PS2.
Yeah, I mean, nothing's ever going to beat the PS2. Sony will say, "Hey, we found these numbers in a box," and PS2 is.
Well, the thing with the PS2 is the PS2 was also a DVD player, which is why I think a lot of people bought it.
It's a good point.
Switch to being competitive with it as just a dedicated games console. I think there's an extent to which you could argue that's more impressive.
Yeah, I think so. Switch 1, you mean? You said Switch 2.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
No, Switch 2 is competitive with nothing.
Yeah. And then after all that, you look at the games, and not even just Nintendo, which obviously had a stellar year with Breath of the Wild and Odyssey, but you also have Hollow Knight, Cuphead, Resident Evil 7, which kind of brought Resident Evil back from the dead, Nier Automata, Horizon Zero Dawn.
Doki Doki.
I think Doki Doki's a huge mention. I fucking love that game. Little Nightmares, Sonic Mania. I'm sure the Insane trilogy has its own Wikipedia page.
I would
it feels
assume.
like that brought Crash back from the dead.
Yeah, it did. Because that paves the way for Crash 4.
Yeah. Splatoon 2.
Splatoon 2.
And Xenoblade 2. It just
Hat
keeps
Time.
fucking going. We don't talk about Forces. Or Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon.
No. Xenoblade 2.
Mario Star's Kingdom Battle.
Night in the Woods,
I really like South Park: The Fractured Butthole.
Yeah, The Fractured Butthole. Good stuff. Yeah.
Life is Strange Before the Storm. It has one really funny scene.
Yeah. When you're doing the play. I mean, it's literally Super Mario Bros. 1 versus, like, an army. It's not.
Oh, yeah. I kind of forgot we were comparing it to another year. I was just on my soapbox. Like, this is why 2017 should win.
Yeah. I mean, it's huge.
Tetris.
And Tetris, yeah, of course. Yeah. And Tetris helped too. Let's just put 2017 through.
I love for the Switch that duo of Breath of the Wild and Odyssey.
Yeah. Crazy.
I love Odyssey.
I mean, just
great game.
in the Nintendo context alone, like, it's crazy that we had such high quality Zelda and Mario games the same year. Like, I think the last time it happened before this was, oh god. Yeah, it was 2002 with Wind Waker and Sunshine.
And even then, like, Wind Waker and Sunshine are much
both
more
controversial.
than these two.
Yeah.
I think
Absolutely.
it's a really bad matchup for 1985 here because it's like there's a stellar Mario game in 2017 to kind of look at 1985 and be like, yeah, that started it, but like, holy shit.
Look where we're at now.
Nobody is picking Super Mario Brothers over Odyssey in 2026. Yeah, nobody is making that choice. So really, really bad matchup for 85 there.
Oh my god, 2001.
I need you to shush up because that's my trump card for later. Okay, like I presented my. I need that in the back pocket.
8 Deluxe absolutely does not count for 2017. I'm sorry, it counts for 2014.
No one played it in 2014.
I did. I played it on the Wii U on the year it came out.
It's the best-selling Switch game.
I know it is. It's so stupid. All right. I hate that 2001 and 2017 are gonna have to go up against each other in Sweet 16. We could not delay it any longer.
Let's see how 2006
does.
Breath of the Wild is the highest rated game we've talked about so far here. It's number 3 on the list. Yeah.
That tracks. That's it's a moment. It is the moment even for Zelda.
Yeah. I had Odyssey as my favorite game in 2017.
Breath of the Wild, then Odyssey, and then they have 0.2 as my third for 2017.
And that's hilarious. Out of all the shit I listed off, and you're like 0.2.
Yeah, I mean, I liked Cuphead, I liked a lot of other stuff, but 0.2 meant more to me. Baby, here we are. Here we are, baby. Oh my god,
2001.
It's such a huge year, Baffoon. Like,
what is it?
2001 versus 2006.
1 versus 6.
Yeah.
Which looking at 6 again, like one's gonna win, but like
one wins. Okay, I mean, for me, this is the Smash. I know it's probably supposed to be Ultimate, but this is the one that like got the ball rolling. You got the first Halo, which I don't care about Halo, but it's huge. The Silent Hill 2 is the Silent Hill. You got the first Devil May Cry. MGS2 is like this prophetic wizard of a game that should not have even existed. GTA 3 brings Grand Theft Auto into 3D. That's huge. Final Fantasy X, first Final Fantasy with voice acting. Just a beautiful story. That is standing the test of time, absolutely. Max Payne I played recently. I'm a little surprised it's as high as number 8 on the list here. But that's a big... it wasn't developed by Rockstar, I don't think, but I think they published it, at least with the newer ones. Really cool kind of like detective noir type game. You got the launch of the GameCube itself this year, which I know GameCube in the grand scheme is not like it's going beneath the N64, even the Wii. The only thing that's really beating console wise in terms of like public, gen pop consensus would be the Wii U. But I have such a huge soft spot for the GameCube. This is not the launch year of the PS2, that's 2000, but this is a huge PS2 year just from all these games up here that I just referenced.
Ico.
Yeah, Ico. Where's Ico? Ico's big.
It's there in the third row.
That's not the original Half-Life, I thought it was. That's 98. I mean, Luigi's Mansion, Pikmin is technically the first year for Animal Crossing. It comes out in America in 2002. They're porting a lot of good... I mean, they're ports, so it doesn't really count, but they're porting a lot of old-school Mario games to the GBA. A big year for GBA as well. Jak and Daxter, not like a household name by any stretch, but a really solid platformer. I'm not a huge Sonic guy, but Adventure 2 is a huge game.
Not going to talk about Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney?
Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
For him to be done.
Yeah. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney is properly released in 2001 as well, so that's huge. I don't know. For me, it's the big dog. I don't know. It's beating 2006 for me.
It beats 06.
Yeah, so let's just put it ahead.
Yeah, and then we'll talk later.
All right, let's just move on then.
That's gonna be a rough.
We are at 9:30 and we're not even in Sweet 16 yet, so we'll expedite.
What's my favorite from 2001? Luigi's Mansion, yeah.
Smash Melee, Final Fantasy X. Actually, that should be swapped now. I have since swapped Final Fantasy X with Melee. And then Metal Gear Solid 2. I was so blown away by that game. And I played it, I think 12 years late. And I was still like,
no, it's
wow.
It's a pretty controversial one, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
like,
I think
universally praised.
of the first even 4 Metal Gears, I think MGS2 is the most controversial. I think in hindsight, it's one of the most acclaimed because people had to like cool down from the writing of it all. Because like, I don't know, the
Yeah.
critique was like, okay, it's not Solid Snake. Like, it's such a baby brain fucking critique. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, RF is here. She's going to bed. sorry, RF. I love you.
Sorry, RF.
We are advancing 2001. Okay, 98 versus 95. Pull those up.
So
This isn't the same without RF.
I know. It never is.
yeah, 95's got like a really solid top 3,
Yeah.
and then 98.
Oh, I love
mean,
98.
it's
Look at
Ocarina of
98.
Time.
You got Ocarina, which I'm not even huge on. I don't really like. I acknowledge the importance of Ocarina. I played it. I beat it. It might even be my top 100. It might be low down there. Half-Life, I play a tiny bit. I don't care that much. I want to get back to it. I understand it's huge. But then you got Metal Gear Solid. You got Banjo-Kazooie. You got Spyro 1, Crash 3, Fallout 2.
Sure, like give that its flowers.
Sure. Well, I guess. You got
Medieval.
Tekken 3, which is the maybe the Tekken. Medieval, yeah. Resident Evil 2 is also huge. I didn't play the OG, but I played the remake.
You've got Gex Enter the Gecko.
Grim Fandango is actually kind of a big one.
Glover.
The first
Dead
StarCraft.
Revolution? Hell yeah.
Oh my god, DDR, are you kidding me?
That's kind of big, yeah.
It's
I
very
think
easily 98 for me.
Yeah, it's pretty easily 98.
Yeah.
Ocarina, I definitely have it as my favorite of this year. Yeah. And I think I have it as my favorite 3D Zelda.
Above
Yeah.
everything else that came out
But I
after
haven't
it?
played Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, so take that with a
Okay.
grain of salt.
Even Breath of the Wild, you like Ocarina more?
Well, I like Tears more than.
Oh, sure.
And I think Tears and Ocarina are both in the top 50, but I think Ocarina is just above it. I just think Ocarina is like. I mean, how do
It's
I even
important.
describe it?
It's very important. You know,
not,
I
not
get
even
it.
importance. Like I understand it's a very important game. Like sure, and that's why it's so hype. It's obviously touted often as the greatest game of all time.
Right.
But I don't know. There's the feeling of playing it. Like it's the only time I cared about, like truly cared about Zelda as a world and as a story. Like I just felt so much more in the environment of it, and part of that is because it's a little more limited. Like it's just, okay, here are the Gorons, here are the Zoras, here's the Gerudo, and here's the Kokiri.
You love segregation, is what you're saying. I understand. All right.
No, and I don't know. I think the story of a boy
Yeah.
who realized that the place where he's grown up is not actually where he's supposed to be from, that he has this greater purpose, and then is launched 7 years into the future into this grown man's body, and everything and the entire world he's known has changed. Like obviously Link's a silent protagonist, and you don't really get like the sense of what he's thinking, but I just think as a narrative, it's a genuinely like fascinating and compelling
premise
thing to play through.
Yeah.
And I also fucking love time travel.
Yeah, time travel's cool, unless it's stream drop, then it sucks.
Yeah. So yeah, I will give Ocarina of Time so much credit during this. I will not let 1998 die easily.
No, yeah, I'm also
95.
95 goodbye. I mean, cannot be overstated how amazing MGS was for the time, and even still, like, it's not the game to go back to, but it holds up pretty well for what it's trying to do. Thank you so much, RF, for the 16 months. Yeah, might as well do it adless. Adless. Thank you.
I think I do have MGS1 as my favorite Metal Gear.
Yeah, like the vibe of MGS1 is so, it's so unique, and it's so like lonely in a good way. I feel that about the first Spyro as well. It's not my favorite Spyro, but it is like the atmosphere of that first Spyro game is fantastic. Banjo-Kazooie, I am committing to playing on stream this year as a Saturday game, so might even be after
I
Fire
played that
Red.
relatively recently. It was like among. I kind of did a rare. I attempted a rare binge, and I did Banjo-Kazooie and Donkey Kong 64 back to back. And I tried to do Banjo-Tooie right after, and I was like, nope, this cannot happen right now. This
I've heard Banjo-Tooie has a bit more stank on it.
Yeah. I will give it another chance another time in my life. But yeah.
All right, we've already sung the praises of 98 enough. I'm good with that.
Yeah.
And for me, 98, it's Spyro 1 for me, then MGS, and then Pajama Sam 2. Thunder and Lightning Ain't So Frightening.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, for me, it's very much Ocarina.
Yeah.
2000 to 2020. What the fuck happened in 2020?
What the fuck happened in 2000? I mean, PlayStation 2 launched. 2020. PlayStation 5 launched in 2020. Crazy that we had 5 PlayStations.
That's a rough competition.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously PS2 over PS5 if we're just judging on that.
Yeah, exactly. I'm saying it's rough for the PS5.
Yeah, but I will say, like, as a year, I'm not super impressed by 2000. I never have been. I do think the top row here for 2020 is stronger than the top row for 2000.
Fortnite
well,
counts for 2020.
Yeah, Fortnite to me is a 2017 game.
Yeah, how did that happen on your stats, Kiwi?
2017 for Fortnite.
All right, that's what I will include it as well, which is bad points for 2017. I don't know if you want that.
No. I don't like Fortnite either, but you have to acknowledge it's a huge.
Actually, I kind of want to take it back about the top row because, like, okay, Fall Guys, whatever. Miles Morales, whatever. Cyberpunk had a very rocky start. I feel like it's since, gained like patches and stuff to make it, tolerable and even good. Hades is huge. Last of Us Part 2, for what it's worth, was a big deal. Doom Eternal and New Horizons, yeah, I mean, that was the game of the pandemic. It's undeniable. It's like that and Among Us.
And then you got Ghost of Tsushima. You got FF7 Remake, which honestly, like, I haven't played either. But I look back on Remake so negatively after Rebirth because it's just so like. This is just pathetic in comparison. Like,
yeah, in comparison, absolutely.
It was the hallway game versus like it's Cage 2 versus Cage 3, pretty much.
I don't hate. I mean, I hate to break it to you, Baffoon, about Remake. It's never coming out. The thing about Remake, like I haven't gone back to it after Rebirth, but I don't know. I liked it in the moment. Maybe because I was streaming it and streaming was still so novel to me. So that might have clouded my experience with it a bit.
I do quite like Astro's Playroom.
Yeah, I love that's a great little pack-in title for the PS5. You gotta have something to play when that comes out.
Persona 5 Strikers, which I know you haven't played, but I think like that is so much fun.
I started it.
I'll finish it.
I was so put off by how bad the mixing was. It had like Sonic mixing.
Yeah, because it
was pandemic. Yeah. Amori, I'm not familiar with.
Right, it didn't come out in the States till like 21 or 22.
Right.
And so yeah, English VAs were definitely pandemic.
I don't know. I'm kind of torn actually.
I'm definitely leaning 2000
in the room here.
What's the elephant?
I feel like your opinion on like where year you think is better here is kind of determined by how you feel about The Last of Us 2.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, I prefer the first game.
That's definitely the big game here.
I don't know. I feel like history has not been really that kind to Last of Us 2 when compared to the first game. I think narratively it was so controversial. I think gameplay-wise I'd rather play it. But it, like, I don't know. I remember playing and thinking, when is this going to end? Like, I was just so ready for the game to be over, and it just kept going. And I don't know. I just feel like when compared to the first game, I don't think it's really getting the accolades or the attention that the first game got.
I think you're looking to pick 2000 then.
Here, I mean, here's the thing. I think Last of Us 2 is kind of the game for 2020, right? And there's other things here that matter for sure, like Animal Crossing and Hades.
Yeah.
But I look at 2000, and yeah, there's nothing as big as Last of Us 2, but I think as a whole, it just feels better. Like I love FF9. Paper Mario is a great game. Majora's Mask is obviously huge. Spyro Year of the Dragon, Banjo-Tooie.
Waluigi's debut in Mario Tennis.
True.
Yep. It's 2000.
No, it's and like yes, it's a weird year. It's not. And nothing in here is standing out as much as Last of Us 2 is, especially on a grander scale. But I think taken as a whole, I'm definitely leaning 2000.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
People really like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, right? I see that.
Yeah, they love that. That's like the Tony Hawk game.
I like Kirby 64 too. It's cute.
2000, man. It's weird because it's another transition year, you know? We're coming out of the N64 PS1 era and into the PS2. Not quite there with GameCube yet, but this is PS2 launch, so it's just a weird one.
2020 is as well, because we're kind of ending that PS4, Xbox One era, going into PS5, Xbox, whatever the fuck they do after.
Series X, I think. Series X or S.
Some bullshit like that.
Some bullshit, terrible title, like usual. What are the seeds here? 2004 or 2000 is above. What do you say, Kiwi?
So we're
I said fuck Xbox.
Yeah, I mean,
hell yeah.
we don't have any Xbox people on the panel, and like, fine, who cares?
Oh god. Okay, this is a minor spoiler for the Keyblade video, but God, seeing Phantom Green solo gave me joy.
Phantom Green, the Xbox exclusive Keyblade. Three people have wielded it, and Greeny the Goblin is one of them. I actually think I'm going to go 2020. I do think it's more important.
Really?
Yeah, because I think between New Horizons, Ghost of Tsushima, Last of Us 2, Hades, Doom Eternal, fucking, I don't like Genshin Impact, but like that's a huge deal. 7 Remake, Astro's kick. I mean, there was an Astro game before Playroom, but this kicks off like the true Astro franchise, if you want to call it that. I'm not. I don't know. 2000 has always been, and like I love Spyro 3. It's like a top 5 game of all time for me. But that's kind of hard carrying for me in terms of my personal enjoyment of the year. Yeah, I'm assuming we break the tie for 2000 though, because that's the higher seed. But I just want on the record that
I'm pretty definitive 2000. I mean, even just on the baseline of like it's PS2 versus PS5. I'm gonna
absolutely. I mean, if I take that into consideration, yeah, that pushes in terms of just like launch of a PlayStation console. Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll advance 2000 because Kiwi is gonna put that over as that's the higher seed.
That's right. Yes.
All right. 96.
I am curious about this. I know we're trying to be quick.
Yeah.
But I am curious about the stats of 2000 versus 2020. Like what exactly?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Exactly is keeping these two up?
In 2000.
In both.
Yeah, in both. Yeah.
Well, it's the top 5 in 2000 are Diablo 2, Majora's Mask, Deus Ex, Final Fantasy 9, and Pro Skater 2. Sims is really strong. Counter-Strike is really strong. Baldur's Gate 2 is quite strong. In 2020, definitely anchored by the 3 Hades, Last of Us 2, and Animal Crossing. And then Half-Life, Alex, Ghost of Tsushima.
Oh, interesting.
And Cyberpunk 2077. Those are the within the top 200. So those are Yeah, Cyberpunk's definitely the weird one because in 2020 it was
no one liked
very
it.
bashed, but then since then it's had a redemption. So it's an interesting case.
Kind of like a No Man's Sky that had a similar arc to it. Interesting that Half-Life Alyx was so high up there in the research because it's so low on the backlogs page, but it does have a 4.5, so pretty beloved.
My favorites for these years were Final Fantasy 9 for 2000 and Melody of Memory for 2020.
Oh yeah, that happened. Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
2000 for me is Spyro 3, Pajama Sam 3, and Paper Mario 1. 2020 is Hades, FF7 Remake, and Animal Crossing New Horizons, with probably Melmem in. It's probably top 5 if I had to guess.
Yeah.
All right, 96, first appearance. Kiwi and I's birth year, as opposed to Baffoon's birth year of 2017.
That's no.
96
me with Chara.
Yeah, of course. 96 versus 2019.
So obviously 96 is launch of the N64.
N64, you got Mario 64, which you know how I feel about it.
It's also the start of Pokemania.
Yeah, in Japan.
Which is pretty massive.
Pretty huge. Even
Crash.
Crash.
The best Kirby game, like not the best for me, but like
it's up there.
Like I think agreed upon best in the grander Kirby fandom is Kirby Superstar.
I think so.
The highest rated. Yes.
You got the beginnings.
1, Super Mario RPG.
Yeah, the beginnings of Tomb Raider and Resident Evil and Crash. Huge like PlayStation landmark things happening here. You got Diablo 1.
We already talked about 2019, which, not much. How did I make it here?
Because it was up against. What was it up against? Yeah, 2024. It was kind of an argument. Like that felt like a difficult one for me.
This is one where I have 4 of them in my top 10, but the rest of the year is like what?
Right. I think based on like lineage alone, you kind of have to go 96 on this. Like there's so much.
I'm definitely leading there.
Okay, I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
Um,
And obviously, my favorite this year is 64 because I think it's a good game. And are crazy.
I've never played it.
Kiwi just backs me up on my bullshit for
I
this
see.
one.
I see. That's fair. That's fair.
I got the
really,
original.
I'm here. I'm just the scared little boy who's with two people ganging up on him.
Yeah, about Mario 64. I do have Pajama Sam 1 as my favorite game from '96, followed by Mario RPG and Pokemon Red. So, I think Pajama Sam is so charming. I'm very biased for that. Okay. 97, first appearance of that versus this is our last
90.
new year.
Yeah,
97.
Thank God.
And 97 is a big one because you do have
FF7.
the Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Wait, 97
And
versus
Symphony of
what?
the Night. That's kind of crazy.
Versus 90. Yeah, Symphony of the Night is huge. I actually started playing that on my totally legit apparatus that RF got me.
Also, isn't Crash 2 considered like the Crash game?
I think it's kind of Crash 3 is the Crash game. I feel like, at least if you go by the ratings on here, it gets higher and higher. I think there's probably debate within like the, more insular Crash community. But I think overall, I think you're going to have a better chance of getting Warped to be in the discussion more than Crash 2. Ooh, GoldenEye was this year, which I know
Yeah.
I don't care about, but that's huge. First Fallout.
Yeah, Star Fox 60. Sorry. Wow. They like my hate for Star Fox. Just on me for that.
Yeah.
Star Fox 64, Diddy Kong Racing, which is I feel like a bit of a cult classic, but
I played the DS version, maybe that impacted it. I never cared about it. I was like, why am I just not playing Mario Kart instead? I guess the idea of it is like it's kind of got like this hub world thing to it, and that's interesting, but it mostly was just a pain in the ass. If it's a hub world, I want to walk around. I don't want to be stuck in a car.
Shout out to Mario Kart World.
Yeah. I don't know, like, the thing with 97, though, is that I find the top row pretty impressive, and then I'm not that impressed by everything else. Tactics is huge.
If it wasn't up against 90, I think I'd be inclined to give it to the other year, but I'm looking at 90, and it's kind of the same story, where I'm like, okay, top row's good, launch of the SNES and all that, but otherwise not fantastic.
Yeah.
I think between FF7, Symphony of the Night, like even just those two, it's like it's those two versus Mario World.
I think it's those two.
F-Zero. I'm like, it's 97.
Yeah, I will also say, GoldenEye is also up there.
Huge titles there.
Yeah.
GoldenEye is kind of like
GoldenEye.
the first like popular 3D FPS. You have like Doom, that obviously predates that, but I feel like GoldenEye is and it's a licensed game too, and it's like I don't know, it's a weird little game that people liked a lot. I do want to shout out to Grand Theft Auto, which no one likes the original two Grand Theft Autos, but it does start a massively popular franchise.
Yeah. I mean, is that not the same as Fallout? The same situation?
Fallout, I think people do really quite like the first two Fallouts, even though they are like honestly, I think more critically acclaimed than a Fallout 4 or even 3 in some circles. They're top down like isometric RPGs. They're pretty well regarded. I haven't played them, but
as Cyrus mentioned, Oddworld's here, and that's a cool game.
Oddworld, you got a Mortal Kombat, Croc, which I just played recently. It's nothing amazing, but it's cute. All right.
I like Dreamland 3. It's a very pretty.
Yeah, it's cool because it's like a really late SNES game, so they like really knew what they were doing with the visual quality of that one.
All right.
But 97.
Yeah.
All right. And my game of that year was, in fact, Final Fantasy VII, then Crash 2, and then Spy Fox. Okay. Finally, Sweet 16.
Woo! All right.
All right, 2011 versus 91.
Here.
What do you say, Kiwi?
I think we could start cooking here.
Yeah, absolutely, because we've seen all these years already.
I'm still kind of opening up every time, but yeah.
Oh yeah, me too. I need to refresh because they're numbers. I'm just looking at numbers at the end of the day, so I need pretty box art.
Oh, this is actually I don't like this matchup.
What are we at here? 2011 versus
91.
Okay.
I think for me and my tastes, 91 is so much bigger.
Yeah.
Than 11, but in the grander gaming sphere, 11 is so obviously bigger than 91.
Yeah, I can definitely respect that. I do have more personal favorites in 11, and I also think it is like the more important year. So I do want to go 11 on that.
I would go 91, but we don't even need to like push 11 through. Like that's what's happening. It makes perfect sense.
Yeah. But respect to Link to the Past, Super Castlevania, Street Fighter 2,
Sonic, Street Fighter 2.
if we must, yeah.
Yes.
All right, 2011, 2005, 2018. 2005, I remember being really enamored by that trio of games. But I also remember quite liking 2018.
2018 being very, very high quality.
Yeah. Ooh.
This is fun.
Yeah.
They both have really strong top rows.
Very strong top rows.
Even removing Ace Attorney from
the right. If you swap in Star Wars Battlefront 2, does that help at all? If you put that in place
not
of
for me.
Right, not me either.
I mean, for my taste, it's definitely 2018. I've just played more of the big titles of 2018.
Yeah, I kind of am leaning that too. I just feel like this is huge. Like this row is crazy. This row is also very strong. And I have a lot of personal favorites in 2005. The second RE4 I think is a port to. Yeah, this is the PS2 and Windows version. This is the GameCube version up here. It's weird that RE4 on GameCube is like the RE4. Like that's the one that you're supposed to... Like obviously you have the remake now, but even that is like if you want RE4, you play it on the fucking GameCube. Like that's crazy. So
but yeah, I'm pretty hard 2018 here.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm good with that, which I think is it's not an upset. It's actually 2018 is the higher seed. Okay.
Which I'd be surprised if I wasn't looking at 2018's games. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
7v94. Ugh. I love 94.
I do too. In terms of
this is me sending my SNES babies out to die. Like...
I'm not even convinced yet. Let me look at these again. Because like me personally, I played way more stuff from 2007. But then again, I'm looking at this. I really think this top row for 94, like it falls off once you hit like Sonic 3. Whereas with 2007,
I really don't think it does. I think Sonic 3 and Doom 2 are absolutely part of what makes 94 what it is.
Okay, fair.
And then it kind of keeps going, and it falls off a little, but you still get big titles. Still, like I know you have a sort of history with Lion King.
Yeah.
I mean, you get like Earthworm Jim, Lion King, Dream Course, even Super Punch Out is a fun one.
Yeah, that's
Tekken.
True. Yeah.
And then 2007. It's hard to argue against 2007. Like it's also crazy.
It's crazy. Portal, Galaxy, BioShock, TF2. I just think it's I know for me personally with 94, it's Donkey Kong Country and Super Metroid, and that's because I haven't played Earthbound or Final Fantasy VI yet. But those are like the two for me that year, whereas like with 2007 there's the beginning of BioShock, of Assassin's Creed, of Uncharted, huge installments for Mario, for Call of Duty, for Halo, God of War, start of Mass Effect, my personal favorite Wii game. I didn't even mention Portal, that's huge. Personal favorite Wii game and Super Paper Mario. I think I have to go 2007.
I think I have to go 94, and obviously 2007 wins in seeding, so...
I'm sorry. I feel bad.
As G points out, 2007 had an Ace Attorney and 94 did not.
There you go.
How bad can I really feel?
Yeah, there's no Ace Attorney before 2001, so
yeah,
that's a dog against all of them.
But I love my successor. I like going into this. My mentality really was, if anything, I just want to make sure that the SNES is well defended. And
I mean,
I've done that.
Sweet 16 is no easy feat. So. Yeah. 2002, 2013. Oh, Gut Instinct is 2002.
Yeah, I agree. Let me see.
Oh,
GTA 5 was 2013, and Last of Us, that's tricky.
That's pretty huge.
That whole top row is pretty big. And
2002 is deeper.
2002.
My instinct is to agree, but I'm not sure if the facts line up.
like, I personally want to be in the 2002 gaming space more than the 2013 gaming space. But there are fucking great things from both years.
Yeah, they're both very impressive.
Oh, that top row is so strong for 2013.
I mean, top row is pretty strong for 2002 too. It's like clearly not as strong, but again, as Kiwi said, 2002 goes a little deeper.
You got KH1 in 2002. Ah!
And Ruby and Sapphire.
But you look at it, GTA 5, A Last of Us, Bioshock Infinite. I mean, those are really the 3 games for 2013 up here, I think. Like, I don't really think Tomb Raider, Black Flag, and definitely not Revengeance are, like, coming up in discussions. Whereas I think with 2002...
But I get, like... there's just so much good shit here. Like,
I mean,
Rayman Legends, 3D Pokemon, Link Between Worlds, Papers, Please, even.
Yeah. I think, like, look at the top row of 2002. I think the only game that's really... I mean, it's actually Wind Waker and KH1 are, like, the games that might even come up in a top 100 conversation for, like, aggregate stuff. Like, I love Sunshine. Sunshine never even sniffs a top 100 when it's, like, a video game.
I mean, I think it does sniff it. Like, it's a Mario game.
I don't think... Like, I love it. I just think it has to get... Like, they're not going to put Galaxy, Odyssey, 64... And then maybe after that they'll
Kiwi, what are the numbers? How often is Mario Sunshine in contention?
It's not showing up. It's not.
It is not.
Yeah. It's not even coming up. I love it. I would rather play it than any 3D Mario, including Odyssey, and I love Odyssey. But it's like, if you're like a fucking whatever gaming outlet that writes these lists, like, you have to, like, you're going to put on 64, you're going to put on Galaxy, you're going to put on Odyssey, and you're probably also going to put on 2D shit like 3 and World. And then it's like, okay, like, it's just not happening. So,
if it matters at all, Prince of Persia is in 2002.
Yeah, where even is that on?
Kiwi really, like, he doesn't want to show his bias, but he really wants us to go for 2002.
Hey now.
Where the fuck is Prince of Persia on Backlog? I can't find it.
It's in 2003.
Oh,
okay.
Was it like a weird release thing?
Must have been.
I guess so.
I mean, this is a situation where, like, I think the 2013 releases are probably more important, but I probably prefer the 2002 releases.
That's where I'm at. That's where my struggle is, because there's no, like there are watershed moments here in 2013, just with GTA 5 and The Last of Us, whereas I don't really know what the moment of 2002 is, as someone who loves KH1 and Wind Waker and Sunshine.
I think the biggest moment is the fact that it was a year where both a 3D Mario and a 3D Zelda released. They're some of the more controversial ones,
right?
But, like, that on its own, that's still amazing. And Metroid Prime, like, I don't think it can be like
It's weird that Fusion is above it on the list, like on the backlog page.
And it might be because it's like Metroid Prime's votes are mixed in with Prime Remastered or something.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Right, that makes sense.
I was wrong about Prince of Persia. It actually is 2003.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Oh, okay. So Kiwi's lying.
Lies.
One-time backlog got me.
Yeah.
I've been undefeated so far, but I admit defeat up.
I just feel like
Metroid Prime is enormous. Like
it is enormous.
For Metroidvanias, for like it's a Nintendo's first-person shooter, which is crazy to think about.
Yeah.
And it's just so high quality.
My heart is with 2002. My heart is with 2002. My brain is with 2013. That's what it comes down to. You know, I'd rather play Sunshine or KH1 or Wind Waker or even try out Metroid Prime than, like, go back to The Last of Us, you know? But it was a big moment.
Matt, as we talk about your favorite game,
yeah. Yeah.
Perhaps you should consider following your heart a little more closely, because I think I'm stuck on 2002.
What is the seating here? Let me just look at the seating.
It's pretty dramatic.
Oh yeah, it is. We're trying to figure out the year. Obviously 2002 is saucier and it has my favorite game, but I just don't think it can really stack up against, like, some of these big juggernauts. GTA 5.
Do we think 2013 is gonna be the year?
No, it's not gonna win. It's not gonna win.
Then fuck it.
I'm trying to maintain some standards and some consistency, you know.
Okay. Really, if that's what we're trying to find the year, and we don't feel like 2013 quite has it.
Okay, then then just put it down and let 2002 have its moment.
I don't even think it's that. I think, like, in a vacuum, if we're looking at 2013 and we are we are obligated to acknowledge that it's really high, but we don't think it has it, then I think there's an extent to which it can only be so serious a competitor, you know?
I love this lawyer language to have the fun outcome, so let's do it. 2002.
I agree.
All right.
And 2002 has an ace attorney game.
That's all he wanted. He was couching that in the argument all along. He was hiding the ball. All right.
Justice for all, baby.
2004 versus 09. I think it's like 2004 without even looking at the games.
Yeah, we had a big argument about 08 versus 09 and how they were both a little bit not
samey. They were samey and kind of not it.
Yeah.
I think.
So, yeah, looking at both, yeah, I'd probably say 04.
I think we just yada yada this and put 2004.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm fine with that. All right.
All right, the big one.
Here's the thing. All I have to do is say 2001 and it moves on. That, like, you know what I mean?
Like, we have created a bit of an unjust system here.
Because I didn't...
Now we understand the seeding system.
Right. And I honestly... Baffoon, when I...
Very just. I think this is...
When I went into this, I didn't realize... Like, I thought these were both, like, a 3 or a 2 seed. Like, I know he didn't have either of them at a 1. So, I thought they were, like, the same seed line. So, I didn't know.
2017 as a 3 seed is kind of crazy.
I do think I think it is underrating it a lot. I think it needs at least a 2. But, you know, I'm not mad at Kiwi.
It's okay, what I'm gathering, is this an aggregate score? Like, you have your list of 500 games, right? Top 500 games. So it's sort of an aggregate score based on how many games are in that top 500 and where they're positioned?
Yes, that is basically what we're dealing with, yes.
Okay. That's interesting to me, because I think at its core, 2017 goes deeper than 2001. Like, I think it just has a higher number of worthwhile games to talk about.
I actually agree with that.
Yeah. Okay. Great. At a baseline.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I just want to say, I'm very big on legacy, right? Like, I put a lot of stock into, like, where things began. And when you get to the 2000 era, like, it's not like the 90s or the 80s where it's like, okay, this is where this began, but it's not really that fun to come back to. Whereas I think 2001, it's where a lot of stuff started, and it's also still really solid to go back to, even if it's through a remaster of some...
most part.
Okay, like, show me something in this like top what is this? 12 here that's like, I don't know why you have 2 Sonic 2s here. Oh, because it's the Dreamcast and the GameCube. I feel like everything in these top 2 rows here, like, you can pick it up right now on original hardware and have, like, a pretty good time. Maybe not GTA 3.
Here.
Okay, I'm like, I have to divorce myself from the Sonic stuff because it's not for me, you know?
Okay,
but, like, if you ask a Sonic fan, they love it.
Okay. I'll be perfectly honest with you. I don't agree, and that's partially because a couple of the games in this top 12 are broken messes. And that includes Melee.
Fine. But I love... when a game is a little bit fucked up, it has like a fucking intrigue, like a germ of mystery to it.
But with Melee in particular, I remember playing through the event matches and just being like, they did not playtest this.
Sure.
They fully, like, they had to rush it, shit it out. And I know people love Poke Floats, but I think it's like the biggest evidence.
You're not gonna convince me on 2001 by dogging on Poke Floats. I'll just say
I know, but I just want to.
Sure.
And like, but it's so clearly like we had these 3D models of Pokemon from Stadium, and we need to cobble together a stage. Let's toss them on and have them and like make them grow. And it's just, it feels so
I get that.
Pathetic.
See, like, where you see it as pathetic, I see it as, like, making the most of what we have and the time and the resources that we have. I love I'm very anti-crunch. Like, you should not put a dev team through, like, a crazy dev cycle and put them on crunch time. But, like, a lot of games that I really like are, like, games where they it has a sort of scrappy energy to it. Like, this comes up with Melee, it comes up with Fallout New Vegas, comes up with Sunshine to an extent. There's a lot of cut content from Sunshine because it's a fucked up weird little game. I'm missing a big one that I can't think of right now. Did I say Spyro 3? I think I did. Maybe not. But those are all like games where they were made under like time constraints and resource limitations, and I still think they were able to make something so beautiful and saucy from what they had. So
sauce doesn't mean anything.
I know to you it doesn't. And also, like, I'm a GameCube boy, and that's the personal coming in here, because, like,
Sure,
the landmark legacy stuff is held up by things like a Halo, a Silent Hill 2, Metal Gear Solid 2, GTA 3, Final Fantasy 10, but then you got, like, these little GameCube weirdos like Pikmin, like Luigi's Mansion. Actually, there's not that many other, like, great GameCube launch titles if I'm looking at the list.
It's literally those two in Melee.
Yeah, and I love Melee, and so it's like, that's just, it's so huge for me.
So yeah, and like, I get that. I truly do. And I do like the PS, like, despite the fact that it's probably the era I've played the fewest games in, like, overall. I do like the PS2 GameCube era. It's a funny little guy.
Yeah, for sure.
And I love Luigi's Mansion. I love that whole trilogy, but I love the first Luigi's Mansion. I love Final Fantasy X. I think it's a great fucking game.
Love it. Second favorite.
Yeah. 2017 is and here's the because really what it's going to come down to is its legacy versus modern quality.
I agree.
Right?
Yeah, for sure.
Because 2017 is just a lot of really, really high quality modern games, and we talked very briefly about how, like, Breath of the Wild kind of started the overworldification of open worldification, I should say. Of video games, and how, like, and I think that's a problem that 2018, 2019, 2020 have to deal with.
Yeah, not 2017. We're not going to dog it for that.
Here in 2017, it's Breath of the Wild basically like shaking to its foundation what it means to be an open world game. Yeah. And like, people adore it. I mean, I have to imagine, like, Kiwi, of the games that, like, are on the very, very top of that top 500 ranking. I mean, like, where you said Breath of the Wild was fourth?
Third or fourth, yeah.
Third. Where's Odyssey, out of curiosity?
Odyssey is 58.
58?
Okay, well, anyway.
No, I mean, that makes sense.
And then, is there anything from 2001 above Breath of the Wild?
No, there's no shot.
There is not.
Yeah.
Of course not.
And again, that's because the legacy is holding a lot of the ground here for 2001.
There are more in the top 100 in 2001 though.
Okay.
Interesting. Because I am
Combat Evolved, Silent Hill 2, Melee, GTA 3, Final Fantasy X, and Ico. 2017 has 5. It's Breath of the Wild, Odyssey, Hollow Knight, Automata, that one, Automata.
I don't know, Automata. Yeah.
You got it.
And Fortnite.
And Fortnite. Oh my, we didn't even talk about Fortnite the first time this came out.
Yeah, because it's a 2017 game in actuality.
In like the top 500 or so, 2001 has 20 games and 2017 has 13.
Really? Because I truly believe that just scrolling through the 2017 list, there are just more games that really, really stand out. Whereas
there are more games, period. Look at the fucking discrepancy. Yeah. 11,000 versus 2.
But again, I'm pretty much staying on the first page.
Sure, yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree.
Which is the same number of games on both sides.
Right.
So it's just like,
Baffoon was convincing me, but then when Kiwi was bringing up the stats, I'm like, 2001 feels really, really solid.
It's just, I'm just looking at this list, and I'm just like, yes, okay, 2001 establishes a lot.
Yeah.
But I think you get to 2017 and you get to kind of this, we're in this PS4, Xbox, and now Switch era.
Yeah.
Which I feel like is like, this to me is like, this is the era of gaming that we can't realistically get much better than. Like,
yeah.
Because PS5, Xbox Series S, even Switch 2, these are all such marginal increases in comparison. This is like the last big step for gaming. And at least I feel, and this is like the year that is so representative of it, where like everyone was kind of firing on all cylinders. Nintendo was desperate to have a success, so they really gassed up Switch's launch. And then we're a few years into PS4 and Xbox One, and there's just banger after fucking banger coming out.
Yeah.
Nier Automata, Horizon Zero Dawn, Little Nightmares, Insane Trilogy, Sonic Mania, Splatoon 2, even like Hat in Time, Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I hate Danganronpa. The best Danganronpa game is here.
Oh god.
Danganronpa
3. I'm very compelled by both arguments, and like whatever year isn't my number one, the other one is my number 2. You know, like it really. Like
I'd have to look.
I know you don't feel that strongly about 2001. I quite like both of these years a lot, and I think whatever one is not number 1 is number 2.
Oh, also, to be fucking clear, because people keep fucking bringing it up, I was born in 2001, fucker.
Yeah, and I mean, like, we joke about Baffoon, like, he's not that much younger than I am. Like, you know, we both, you know, we grew up playing very similar games.
Yeah.
So, oh god, I don't know what to do. Will you still participate in the bracket if I advance 2001? Will you finish the bracket?
I'll stay.
Oh god,
Contrary to the passion I'm exhibiting, this really isn't that important to me.
No, I know. It's not that important to me either. I just like, I weigh the legacy and like the groundwork stuff so much, and I think these are still so solid to come back to. I think I just need more time. I know it's been almost 10 years since 2017, but like, I still need to fully grasp like what it did. Whereas I feel like I have that already with 2001. So I do want to advance 2001.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
It is what it is.
I'm sorry.
Pat, you've given me a platform today, and
Yeah.
I feel I've taken great advantage of it, and I hope people can see the light someday. And
I
just need more time.
I don't even think you're wrong about anything. I just am more compelled by the 2000. Like, I think you said a lot of true and good stuff about 2017. And it's, you know what? It was such a dark year for other stuff at the time. I mean, it's quite quaint compared to 2026. But, like, we did need some good fucking games in 2017, and so they definitely delivered. I think that actually, maybe even subconsciously, helps us in terms of how we grade a year like that. 98 versus 2000, I think it's 98 without looking. Yeah, I'm not even going to look at the games. Yeah,
like, I like the 2000 stuff, but Ocarina of Time's there.
Yeah.
Similar.
96 versus 97.
Okay, that's basically Mario 64 versus FF7.
And you know where I go on that one.
You know where I go on that one.
Well, Pokemon starts in 96.
That is true. That's
that is fucking
a
huge.
Pretty massive thing that cannot be understated.
And I mean, there's other stuff in 96 that I like. Like, I like Mario RPG. Well, maybe not that much. I mean, I love Pajama Sam. Pajama Sam is row 6 on the first page. Tomb Raider starts here. That's also huge. And Resident Evil. I mean, 97?
I actually look at the list again.
It's really FF7 and Symphony of the Night are like the big
and
97.
And Goldeneye.
Yeah, and Gold. I'll give GoldenEye that.
I'll even give some credit to Star Fox 64. Like, I think the reason Star Fox is a talked about franchise at all is because of that game.
Yeah, for sure.
And I don't really see it, but someone.
Yeah, I don't either. And I will also give kudos to the original Fallout. I think I do lean 96 because I have to acknowledge the importance of Mario 64. And Pokemon. I mean, that's kind of hard carrying the year for me. Okay. But
and
I think Kirby Superstar. I'd rather play FF7 than really anything in the top row on 96. And probably Castlevania of the Night, Symphony of the Night. Yeah, OG Resident Evil.
Oh,
yeah.
Parappa the Rapper's here.
Yeah.
That's a weird little franchise that I kind of like.
Yeah, I've only ever played as him in PlayStation Smash Bros, but he's a fun little guy.
A friend of mine, Hot Cocoa Rock, check him out on Twitch. Was really into Parappa, and I've been to their place a couple times. And
wait, related to Parappa?
What?
What'd you say? It sounded like you said he's related to Parappa.
yeah.
I was like...
I'm sure I said he's really into Parappa.
Oh, okay, that makes so much more sense. I was like the voice actor?
I also thought that he was related to
Gotcha. Okay, it wasn't just me. All right. I was like blown away. I was really into the lore.
But yeah, there's like a competitive multiplayer mode of that game.
Okay.
We just rapped at each other for a while.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Does sound fun. Yeah, I think I feel good about 96 over 97.
All right, great.
Even though I think FF7 and Symphony of the Night are fucking huge, I don't know. Yeah. Pokemon starts here, Mario 64.
That those two and GoldenEye are carrying 97 to that higher seed spot, but yeah.
I would imagine too, but Kiwi can chime in on that.
That would be accurate. Those three are way above the fourth spot, which is Tekken 3.
And Tekken 3 is like the Tekken that people really liked, so I get that. Yeah, that was a tiny upset, the 3 over the 2 there, 96 over 97. All right, Elite 8. 2011 versus 2018.
Oh, my instinct is 2018, but maybe I just don't remember what 2011 had.
My instinct was 2011, but let me look.
Oh, right, this is Minecraft Skyrim Portal.
Ooh, yeah, really strong the top rows on both of these.
Yeah.
Oh, man. They're very similar caliber to me.
Yeah, I'd personally lean 2018, both because Nintendo's doing a little more this year, which is always something I'm on the pulse of, and the high 11 games. I'm like acknowledging these are all huge, but like I'm not as big on Minecraft as the average Joe. Same with Skyrim and Terraria.
Right.
So it's kind of like, yeah, okay, I lean 2018.
See, with me, it's like 2011. For me, 2011 is big because of Minecraft, Portal 2, Arkham City, and I don't care that much about Skyrim, Terraria, or Dark Souls, but I acknowledge that they're a big deal. 2018, in the top row, I really only care about Smash Ultimate and Celeste. Like, I've played 3 other ones. I've played Among Us, Spider-Man, God of War.
2018 is way more consistent.
I agree.
Yeah. There's
2011
like you
top,
get to the second, third row of 2011. It's like, what are we doing exactly?
Yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna go 2012 or 2018, not 2012. That's 2012 is dead. Yeah.
2018 does have more games in the top or on the list total, so this is not crazy.
Yeah.
Even though that's not how the seating would reflect, it does make sense to move on 2018.
If I had to pick a game that I could I only play this game for the rest of my life out of both top 2 rows here, I would pick Minecraft. That I will say. Over Smash Ultimate, yes. That would be my next one.
For the rest of my life?
Yeah.
I could play Smash for the rest of my life. There's enough going on.
I couldn't. I think with Minecraft, I could, like, if I knew that was all I had, I would get fucking crazy with it. I would go nuts. Like, in a good way. Smash Ultimate, though, I love Smash.
And I think I'm much higher on God of War and Spider-Man than you are.
Yeah,
so
that's fair.
Factoring.
2007 versus 2002.
So 2002 is the
sneak year,
low pick that we've raised up here.
Yeah. The one that I put down, the one that I killed 2020 for, right? Or no, what did I kill? I killed 2013 for 2002.
Like, who cares?
Yeah, who cares? 2002 versus 2007.
2007 is a little crazy. It's not, fuck this. It's unfair.
I just again, this is the same exact art. Like 2007 is the new 2013 for this matchup, where it's like my head says 2007 and my heart says 2002. Like, I don't give a fuck about BioShock or Call of Duty 4 or Halo 3, but I know they're important. But I do give a fuck about Sunshine, Kingdom Hearts, Wind Waker, and Gen 3 Pokemon.
Yeah. I'm pretty much in lockstep with you there. I think I'm higher on Galaxy than you are, but even that is just not enough.
Yeah.
I like Galaxy more than Sunshine, but just everything else around it, I'm just like, I like 2002 more. I think 2002 might just be like a wildly underrated year that we found very appealing. And obviously, oh wow, the Kingdom Hearts people.
Yeah.
Suddenly think 2002 is the greatest year of all time.
I don't think it's gonna win though.
2002 does have more games on the list. I mean, it is in that way deeper.
All right, I'm gonna
never talk. Which year was Persona 4?
Oh, that was 2008. It's already dead.
I think that just never fucking came up. Okay.
Yeah, it just never came up. Yeah, and 2006 was Persona 3, and did that come up?
Yeah, we did talk about it then, but.
We advanced 96.
It was not among good company.
Yeah, we didn't talk about. We were talking about a lot of franchises that began in 96, and Persona was one of them. But no one really gives a fuck about Persona 1.
Because it's Persona 1.
Right. Yeah.
I played it, and I'm still forgetting about it.
Yeah. I feel like we might as well just put 2002 ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think 2007 There's definitely really, really big stuff here.
Yeah.
But I don't see it winning.
No.
And
I don't.
In the and in that context, I'm like, then how good is it really?
Right. So let's just do 2002.
Yeah. I feel like there's an outside chance 2002 could win if we get really crazy.
Yeah, it could, but
I don't see that chance for 2007. So
I think we're already stupid assholes for letting it into the Final Four. But
it's fine.
Just keep it going.
All right.
04
versus 01.
That's got to be 01. But
look. I'll look at them, but gut instinct is if we slew 2017 for this.
Yeah. No. Like there's great stuff here for sure. It's a great Pokemon year.
Yep.
Obviously, Metal Gear Solid 3, but
yeah.
But no, it's 01.
Okay, fine with that. So ready to crown 01 for the record. 98 versus 96.
Ooh.
That I kind of lean. Let me look at them again. I kind of lean 98 on that instinctively. I think Ocarina is. Oh man, it's tough. Like Mario 64.
I don't remember anything else. Oh wait, right, Metal Gear.
Yeah, and Spyro 1 for me. I know it's not like a huge one, but that's huge for me.
And Banjo, and even Sonic Adventure.
Yeah,
these are both really.
Should be 98.
Yeah.
I see. I like 96 because it is both kind of that early N64 PS1 stuff that I like, and we're also still getting really banger SNES games.
Yeah, true.
So it's kind of a best of both worlds year for me.
Yeah.
Whereas 98 were just hard into N64 PS1, and yeah, fantastic games. Ocarina of Time, Metal Gear Solid, Spyro, Banjo-Kazooie, Sonic Adventure. It's like I think 96, the weird little guy that is, appeals a little more to me, and it's also like the leg it has to stand on is Pokemon.
Yeah,
it's so huge.
It's huge. It's fucking massive.
What are the seeds on these?
What's up, Kiwi?
What are the seeds on these?
Oh, 96 is a 3 and 98 is a 1. And I was leaning 98, but oh man.
I mean, I have to imagine that the seeding for 98 is like the seeding for 98's got to be held up by Ocarina. I mean, I guess Half-Life is here too. Like,
Half-Life is huge.
Ocarina of Time, Metal Gear Solid, Half-Life, StarCraft, Resident Evil 2.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Is Ocarina the number one game overall?
96 is completely carried by Super Mario 64, Red and Blue, a little bit Civilization 2.
Civ 2, okay.
Is Ocarina of Time like the number one overall game in the big list?
It is, yeah, by a lot actually.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's tough. Like
it's very close.
I much prefer Ocarina over Mario 64. I think Mario 64 was more important for the entire industry, but I think Ocarina is the more fun game to play, and I also think it's bigger for its respective franchise than 64 was for Mario, if that makes sense.
I don't agree with that.
Okay, that's fair. I just think when you think about what Ocarina introduced,
I think they're pretty equally huge.
I think they're pretty equally huge, but I think Ocarina edges it out with stuff like, okay, we got like Ganon in his human form, we have like all these different races, which I think probably
as like world and story wise, absolutely.
Yeah.
But I think Ocarina of Time, just like as a template, is like it's pretty comparable to
Link to the Past.
And
yeah,
just,
for
the way
sure.
It's structured.
That's
Mario
fair.
64 is just a full,
completely different,
rework of what makes Mario Mario.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So again, I think it evens out. I think they're both equally big for their franchises.
Yeah. I think I have to give the edge to 98 here. This is a crazy top 3. It can't be understated how important Pokemon and Mario 64 are to the industry, but I don't know. I would just rather go back or try out this stuff from 98.
That's fair.
All right. Which puts us in the final 4, which I don't think any of us would have anticipated. 2018.
I mean, obviously, the seeding played a factor here. I obviously would have seen 2017 up here, but I think overall, this does make sense. All right, so 2018
what are we at here?
2002.
2018, 2002.
It's getting hard. 2002 is getting harder and harder matchups as it goes along.
Yeah,
What did 2018 beat?
What did it beat?
It beat 2011.
Yeah.
It beat 2005, and I'm not going further back on that.
Yeah.
Got it.
I think this is probably where I have to put 2002 down.
Let me look at both. Because again, I'm sitting here, and I honestly prefer 2002 to 2001. I think this is a more consistent quality.
I think part of me does too. I just factor in the legacy that 2001 has. I don't know.
2018 to me, I guess it's ending up as a poor man's 2017, where I think it has a lot of the same strengths as 2017, just on a much lesser scale because this wasn't Switch launch.
Yeah.
So
now I'm looking at 2018. Though I'm like, I don't know. I'd rather still play a bunch of these 2002 games. It's so annoying of us. No one's gonna take us seriously.
That's okay.
That probably ended like hours ago, or years in my case.
This is really rough.
I think I just want to. I just want to put 2002.
I don't know if I can agree at this juncture.
And if you don't, that's fine. And then in 2018 goes on, and then you put me out of my fucking misery with this, because like, it's been so like.
Oh, but it would be so funny to see 2002, 2001.
I'm taking like no joy in advancing 2002. Like I love these fucking games up here. Like these are all timers. Like Sunshine, KH1, Wind Waker, and Gen 3 Pokemon are huge for me. And then I can't deny. I mean, Vice City being this high up is fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Whatever. Ratchet and Clank I really like. I like Sly Cooper 1, Animal Crossing, Nightmare in Dreamland.
That's a remake. But...
Yeah, that's fair. Ape Escape 2. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck it. 2002. I'm locked in. You do what you want, Baffoon. You do what you want.
Now it's all up to me.
It is. It is.
See, because I feel like... See, now there are two wolves inside of me.
Yeah.
One
Yeah.
wolf is... Duh, it's 2018. And
Yeah.
the other wolf is, but the content.
The content. Right. Right.
Cause,
That's where I'm at.
Because God, it'd be so funny. It'd be so
I know.
funny to see 2001 versus 2002.
I know. I think, again, my brain says 2018, and I've already followed my heart twice on 2002. That's what the chat told me to do, and now I feel like they're like, what are you doing? Why is it this high?
I'm gonna do something I shouldn't do. I'm gonna look at my top 100 video games.
Okay.
I'm just gonna see how many 2018 reps and how many 2002 reps there are. Maybe
That's
we'll
fair.
keep it to top 50 or so.
Okay.
But I'm just gonna see. It actually takes a while to get to one, but I've got Smash Ultimate and Spider-Man here. Immediately. Let's see.
Top row 2018 is insane.
I should also save Hoenn, just
Yeah.
because Oris was up there.
Right.
Let's see.
Chara brought up the top row of 2018, and now I'm reconsidering everything. That's a crazy top row.
Sunshine. We made it to Sunshine.
I love Sunshine so much, but it's not.
Also, at some point, I must have skipped KH1 without thinking about it.
Okay.
Obviously, KH1 is in here.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Oh, there's Nightmare in Dreamland.
But it's a remake.
Yeah, it's a remake. There's Final Fantasy X, but that's 01.
Yeah.
There's Metroid Fusion. There's God of War. I think I said more 2002.
You definitely did. But now when Chara pointed out that top row 2018, I can't stop looking at it. It's fucking crazy. All right, I'm 2018 now. I'm 2018.
Well, great, because I've swapped to 2002 now.
Oh my fucking god. Well, then that means 2002. No, wait. It means 2018 advances because that's the higher seed.
If anyone locks in 2018, then 2018.
How did 2018 make it further than 27? It's because of the fucking seeds. But that's the point of a bracket, I guess. That's the point of it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What
You
am
didn't
I
sway
doing
it. You just reminded me. You reminded me of this top fucking row, and it's nuts. This top row is just not as strong because fucking Vice City is here for some reason. It's like it's just not. Ugh.
All right.
It's-
01 v 98.
It's a 1.
Is it? I mean.
Yes. You didn't even want to put 98 over 96.
But you did. You did that.
I put 98 over 96. I'm saying you didn't want to, meaning I don't know how you're arguing 2001 and 98 right now.
Well, because I think as a baseline, I'm not as gassed up on 01.
Sure. But are you more gassed up on 98? We advanced 18.
18, yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I got a little confused.
Yeah.
So
Like,
what's
yes,
this
I
now?
understand what you
2001 versus-
say about
98.
01. I understand what you say about 01. I just don't feel as strongly that like this is the place where the legacy is the strongest. I'd probably lean 02 over it, being perfectly honest.
Okay.
And then I look at 98 and I see Ocarina of Time, Half-Life,
Yeah.
Metal Gear Solid, Banjo-Kazooie, Sonic Adventure, Spyro the Dragon, Crash 3, which you said was the big one.
Yeah, it's the big crash.
RE2.
Yeah. Oh man, maybe it's 98.
01 has Silent Hill 2, Halo 1, Devil May Cry,
MGS 2, Final Fantasy 10.
Luigi's Mansion.
The GameCube, baby. I'm sorry. I'm going 2000. I'm going 2001. Like I totally appreciate this top 3 in 98 as well as RE2. I don't know though. I can't. I gotta stick to my guns on this. We didn't kill 2017.
Yeah, 98's the higher seed, so it's gonna be up to me.
That's fair.
And I could be petty and just say,
dude, do what you want. I'm not mad at 98 being the winner. I got Spyro the Dragon in here. That's all. I mean, Spyro 1 and Metal Gear. I mean, I'm happy. I'm happy if this wins.
I could be really petty about 2017 losing and push through 98.
It would be less. I mean, okay, I guess chalky in terms of the bracket, it would be chalky, but in terms of like my expectations, it would be not chalky. So
no.
98 is swag. They're both swag to me. So, dude, follow your heart. I'm not mad, dude. I'll still.
Heart lie?
I will still plug the Keyblade video. Coming soon. Not as soon as it could have been because of this fucking bracket.
Yeah. I was gonna go on a binge of editing that tonight.
Yeah,
I don't know that's gonna happen.
not anymore. Same here.
I'm gonna be a next level piece of shit in the morning.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Kiwi. I'm so sorry.
We're almost done.
We're almost done. I think after this, we know what wins. I don't think. Here's the thing. Regardless of what goes up against 2018, I think it wins the bracket. I think we're picking the winner.
I don't know. Actually, you know what? Here's my honest thoughts on that.
Yeah.
And I think it's going to be the thing that determines my choice here. I
Okay.
think 98 has a shot. I don't think 01 does.
For me, I think they both have a shot. I mean, I am voting for whatever is going up against 2018. I'm not leaving this bracket saying 2018 was the year. Like, that's just not the headline that I want. And I don't believe it either.
I think that you pointing out that it's up against 2018, I think instinctively made me want to go 98.
I'm fine with that. And I'm fine with that. And then I'm fine with saying 98's the winner because in no universe am I leaving this fucking 4-hour VOD saying that 2018 is the best gaming year ever. It's just not.
I need to double check 2018. I mean,
I've already clicked. Yeah.
It's over.
Yeah. And I think that's great. I think this is a great year.
I do probably agree with you. Honestly, in hindsight, I think it's a little sad that we just went with Ocarina of Time here, because that's like the default.
Yeah.
Like every person on the internet, like, that's the best game ever.
But like, isn't it nice that we both went in with like a champion year and it didn't shake out that way, and it maybe was more interesting for it?
Yeah, I think this was ultimately a very, very fun bracket.
Yeah.
There was definitely a lot of things I wasn't expecting.
Sure, same here. I mean, and I think at the end of the day, if I'm ranking these years instead of putting them in a bracket, I think 98 ends up in the top 5, and I also have 2001 and 2017 in that top 5.
I definitely have 98. I think after this, I'd probably have 2018 in that top 5.
I could see that too.
Up there.
Yeah, I could see 2018 making the crack.
If 2001 makes it, it's probably like the number 5.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Because I feel like I've got 98 up there. I've probably got 02 up there at this rate.
Yeah, we were so kind to 02 for like crazy reasons.
I think I have 18 and 17 up there.
Yeah.
I mean, and 96 is probably up there as well.
So yeah, we made the winner the game, the year of the game that Kiwi has listed as the #1 game from his research. Which
ultimately my conclusion is the Elite 8 is stacked. And
yeah,
we have
absolutely.
a very strong Elite 8.
Crazy Elite 8, and you know what? I think the takeaway is that I love video games.
Yeah, video games are so fucking.
I think they're rad as hell.
You've said this before.
Yeah.
But aren't we so lucky to have been born in the time of video games and not in fucking
carrying around
or whatever the fuck?
Yeah, carrying around fucking clay jars in the BC times. Yeah, I'm really happy about the straw that we drew here. Okay. Well, I know it's late as fuck, and Chara wants a free zoo, so I'll let you guys get off the line before I blast your ears. Kiwi, thank you for making the C's in the bracket, and Rom, thank you for structuring it in Google Sheets. Baffoon, thank you for joining us.
I don't like your position in this was essential.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Like the neutral party with the stats with like you absolutely kept us grounded.
Kiwi,
we love a spreadsheet.
Kiwi's the guy in the back of like the town meeting scene where he's like, you want to hear some real shit, and he's got like a little twig in his mouth and he's like spitting into a jar. Like, he's the guy that you need. Like, he's gonna kill Jaws, you know?
Yeah,
he's
the guy that the entire courtroom cuts the fuck up for.
Yeah, what's his name? Quint, the guy from Jaws that kills the shark or gets eaten by him. That's Kiwi. Yeah, unfortunately, but Kiwi didn't get eaten this time. Kiwi was our captain. No, not this time. Maybe next time.
Next time.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining us for this super long bracket. I really appreciate both of your attendances here. I will let you off here, and then I will do my kazoo to lullaby the audience. But thank you guys so much.
Nice.
Cheers.
See you guys.
Like
Bye.
taters.
All right, what's your number, Shara? We're gonna play us out with the kazoo. Was it? Did you say 19? Let me scroll up a bit. Oh, you said show me 98 and then show me 19. Were you talking about video game years? 18. Okay. To end this Persona song. To play us out. Oh yeah, baby. That is Best of Both Worlds by Hannah Montana, of course. 2006. All right. Is there a better way to end the night than that? Of course, but, you know, we got to work with what we have. Thank you again to Rom, Kiwi, and Baffoon, and all of you for sticking with us for this extra long stream. I don't know what we're doing on Thursday, but I'll figure it out. We'll have something. I want to get those highlights out, hopefully by Friday for everybody. Oh yeah, and we watched the fucking Life is Strange trailer. Was like a lifetime ago. But yes, yeah, new Life is Strange in March. I'm on Twitter, I'm on Bluesky, I am on Discord and Patreon. There is a new $1 tier if you're interested in throwing me $4 a month to help drag me closer to the deepest circles of hell. Trailer will be after the Look It, but before the bracket if you want to go back in the VOD to see that, T-Mac. Anything else? I don't think so. Yeah, just thanks again to everybody who stuck around and watched. And sorry that if I missed a lot of messages, or I think I mostly got the resubs or follows, but you know, these bracket streams are typically a bit more a low interaction. But I'll probably go back and look at the comments in the VOD, or the chat rather in the VOD. So yeah, thank you so much. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. It's very late, so get to bed if you have school or work tomorrow. I'll probably be editing, so be safe, be kind, be courteous, and I will see you on Thursday. Take it easy.